What's up?
You're a New York Times reader, an NPR.
We have a lot of black people that are always outraged about race. I believe either his parents or grandparents that came here even earlier. I'm cited in the 1860s, I believe, the first wave of Italian immigration, or waves of immigration. I believe either his parents or grandparents that came here even earlier. Up until 1965, 90% of the immigrants were coming from Europe. I have no problem with that. If we have 10% of them coming from Mexico or Latin America, maybe that's reasonable, but that's not what it is now. Now you've got
I'm just trying to get shit set up.
4 years under Joe Biden, and you've got more legal immigrants from China,
Okay,
India,
I'm
Venezuela,
curious if this thing stays
El Salvador.
true.
And it's so many with no break for assimilation, and they're all from non-white countries. It's transforming what America is, and again, that's the distinction. That's what makes it unacceptable.
I always believe everybody's a product of their environment. I've interviewed thousands of people. I mean, it maybe 3, 4, 5.
All right, yay! The chat comes through. All right, so I don't have to keep resetting it.
Everyone's a product of their environment.
Damn, man, today kind of sucks. I tried to do something earlier and it kind of backfired on me.
Your father, Bill Fuentes, and how he wouldn't take the family, including you, to certain restaurants because he believed they were associated with.
We'll see right now what I'm talking about.
We would be deciding where to go to eat instead. What are we going to do for dinner tonight? It was a running joke. Me and my sister would say.
Are you kidding me, man? God damn this game.
Not in a million years should you be caught dead, Fuentes said about Applebee's. Go to a different restaurant, a local restaurant. No Applebee's, no Red Lobster. That is commonly known as black fare.
Oh, here we go.
And
So
you
we
also
died
shared another
here.
story about your family and restaurants.
We died here. I tried to set up here. I set up base with a portal here. We've got a portal here. I moved all the way through here to try to find these Mistlands or whatever. I fucking found the Mistlands, so I set up a base, explored the Mistlands, and found that it's a very small area. There's really nothing here. So then I went all the way up here trying to see how far this thing goes. And then I realized that it connects to this island here, which is cool and all, but we're not looking for this area. We've already got a portal here. So the big problem now is we're gonna have to get it. We're gonna have to build another boat. I almost want to come down here and make a base. I want to move this fucking base, but breaking these things causes issues. I mean, we can break it down and move it, but it's just a bit frustrating. So we're trying to push the boundaries of our map, and sometimes that shit gets fucked up. Sometimes shit gets fucked up. Sometimes we die in the middle of doing this, and it creates issues. But all my gear, all my good gear is right here. Some stupid fucking goblin killed me. Okay, let me turn this up because I'm listening to this show.
I'll tell you about my parents. They used to have a school in Chicago in the South Loop where they instructed people on how to shoot firearms. It was a security school. And most of the clients were black. And I believe actually one of their clients was Larry Hoover's son.
Well,
at one point.
the only thing we can do is get going. So, oh my God, no, we're not here.
My grandmother, she grew up in the
fucking
projects
bitch, dude. Somehow, when I died, it sent me here because this is the last place I slept. I didn't sleep in my normal base. So this is kind of fucked.
My family for many generations have lived near and around black people, and
kind of hoping there's some food here.
My views about black people and their views about black people are shaped with experiences with black people. And what they will tell you,
Okay.
what my parents would say if they were here, is that for many, many years, the older
Let's see if we can
generations
make
of black
something from here.
people were very respectful, very humble, very decent. In fact, my grandma used to have an anecdote. She grew up in a lot of dysfunction. Her mother was mentally ill, and they would be having dinner in the projects, and there'd be so much chaos and dysfunction and disagreement and fighting. And she would look across the way out the window at a black family in the other apartment, and they'd be holding hands around the table saying grace. And this is sort of the culture that used to prevail. But now what you have in the city is that there's no accountability for the black people. And now Chicago has become a complete dump because these teenagers go out and they take over the city.
Are you?
They call them teen
Fucking
takeovers.
hate this game.
That's the euphemism for it. They're teenagers, but they all come from the same neighborhood. They drive up there and they mug people and attack people and they destroy cars and destroy shops. We had the Festival of Lights a couple of weeks ago. It's supposed to be a family event. And they light up the trees and they, there's a big parade. I was in the parade one year and you had a bunch of black people there shooting each other. 7 people shot, a 14-year-old killed in the Magnificent Mile. And I know there's a lot of black people that feel the same way about this. They say, we've lost control of the city and we're looking for accountability. We have a lot of black people that are always outraged about racism, outraged about attitudes from white people, but they're never ashamed of some of these behaviors, never ashamed of some of the things that go on. And that's why I think there's a lot of negative attitudes these days. And
Unfortunately,
so,
I do not have
again, I think those attitudes, you say I'm a product of my
weapon.
environment, I am, and so are my
And I don't
parents
have
and
any
my
food either.
grandparents. Unlike you, because you're not even American, in Chicago, we have to live in a big, diverse city where there's a lot of different kinds of people. And I think anybody in Chicago will tell you the same.
Look at that, who's getting mad.
The biggest and most diverse cities in the world.
But it's not the same.
Well, actually, it's a big diverse city. The only difference is we don't have the gun violence because we don't have guns. That's a whole different story. I don't want to get into that with you. I have got into that before
You
in
got
America.
a knife problem. You got sword problems.
We have problems
You
with
have Aladdin.
We have problems with violent crime. I make no pretense of it. So the idea that somehow I'm closeted in London because I'm not in Chicago.
I didn't say that.
Well, you kind of implied it, but I guess my point about the environment, I'm not saying you are a product
fucking
of your
motherfucker.
environment. I'm saying most people are.
Alright, we just gotta go. Okay,
Anecdote. It's just to remind you.
I was hoping to get some food here.
Put out there. You told this story.
We don't have any food.
And you said.
And we could get one shot.
You said this already.
You haven't really directly, I think, responded to it, which is whether your father would not take you to certain restaurant chains because he associated them with black Americans. Is that true?
No, well, see here, if you're in America, you would say that Olive Garden is not real Italian food. Applebee's, TGI Fridays, this stuff is a load of crap. My dad was just a food stop, but no, it's got nothing to do with that. My best friend in first grade was a black guy. We're not a racist family, so.
Okay, so when you told the story, I'm just curious. So when you told that anecdote, which clearly on the face of it is racist, right? You're basically saying your father made racist decisions about where you would go as a family to eat. Are you saying? Well, I'm just going to ask a question. Are you saying that when you told that story, you didn't mean to infer that he was racist? And do you understand why when somebody like me reads that anecdote for the first time, as I did this week, I reach a different conclusion?
Well, I understand what you're doing, which is a sort of making of a murderer.
I'll be honest with you, I believe he is racist. He doesn't want to admit it, but I believe he's racist.
I'm literally reminding
Guarantee you he says that he drops the hard R.
on your show, which led me
And he just can't do it because
it was said in jest as a humorous anecdote, and now you're trying to spin it.
He can't do it now because he wants to get famous, and he can't get famous if he's racist.
And I think everybody knows, my parents are boomers. And these people come, well, you're a boomer, I guess, too, in a way,
60.
right? You were born
I'm
in,
60.
19? Yeah, so you're a boomer also. Or maybe you're a Gen Xer, I suppose it's sort of on the cusp. But it's a humorous anecdote. These are kind of the attitudes of baby boomers in society, but you're trying to spin it into a narrative, which is, you're a product of your environment. Your dad's racist because of this joke. Now you're a racist, and I don't think that's a fair characterization.
Okay. People can make their own minds up. They can go back and listen to you say it. I mean, the beauty of what I'm going to talk to you about in this interview is that almost all of it is just going to be reminding you what you have said and asking you what you meant. your position about that story is that
Look
it was
at
a
this
joke,
shit, bro.
okay?
How is this? Why does this even weapon? Oh my god.
Something else you said. This is where
Why
you
does this
talk
weapon
about
even exist,
Jews,
bro?
women, and blacks. Let's just take a listen.
They're always coming up with, no, it's not the Jews. No, it's not women. No, it's not blacks. It's actually really complicated. No, it fucking isn't at all. Jews are running society. Women need to shut the fuck up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise. It's that simple.
Okay. Would you like to clarify what you meant there?
That's all true. That's 100% true. Everything I said in that clip is true.
Including that blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part.
Yeah. Yes.
But all of them?
No, for the most part.
What does the most part mean? What percentage of American blacks would you like to see imprisoned?
Whatever the percentages of the murderers. I think it's 1 in 20 black men will commit a murder in their lifetime. So maybe let's say that, 5%.
Oh, so you're talking about black people who murder people?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
But you didn't say that.
That's
You
the
just
crime
said
problem.
blacks need to be imprisoned.
Oh my
for the
god.
most
This
part.
was the whole
You
interview is gonna be
clarify-
this fool trying
You were talking
to
about
peg
black
him as a
murderers.
racist, which
Right,
makes sense,
right.
but
No, you're right. That's a good addition.
I was hoping they were
to
gonna
that.
talk about
That's a
politics.
great point.
Do you think it's funny, or
I think, yeah, I do. I think it's hilarious. I think it's totally true.
do you think a black
I think-
American would find it funny? You think that blacks?
All
should
right,
be
at least we
imprisoned
made it
for
back to
most
the
part?
house.
Blacks are my biggest fans. I get high fives all the time. They say, Nick Fuentes, I love your show. They agree with me. And you want to know why? Here's the difference. Black people are the most victimized by other black people. You think black people want to live in the hood and the ghetto and get shot all the time? That's what happens in the south side of Chicago. You should come here. I'll take you there. We could go to Garfield Park.
My
We
son
could
went
go
to Chicago
Inglewood.
University for a year, actually, several years ago.
Yeah, that's a bubble. That's a bubble. You think you're in Chicago and Hyde Park? You don't know Chicago. Go a little bit west, see what it's like over there. And I'll tell you, black people agree with me because they're tired of it too. And maybe not most of them, but a lot of them agree with what I say about that because they know how it is.
We
That's
gotta
why
get
the
rid of
first
this
thing they
stupid
do when they
weapon.
make a
This-
little bit
well-
of money is they go and leave to another neighborhood.
We gotta get
what
rid
was
of
it?
it. This
Just
weapon
remind
does
me again,
nothing.
the percentage of black men who commit murder in America. What was the percentage?
All right,
again?
so what we
1 in
need to
20.
do,
1 in
I think,
20.
It's 1 in 100.
No, it's 1 in 20.
No. Less than 1 in 100 black U.S. men commit murder. That's the most up-to-date crime statistics in America.
That's not true. I've seen other statistics. They say 1 in
have?
20 will eventually commit a murder. I
So
have.
your rate means that you're saying that 5 times as many black men commit murder as the official crime statistics say.
Yeah, there's a report, I believe, on X by Data Hazard. I'll have to go and double check that for you. But yes, there's some pretty shocking evidence that says that it's far more alarming than you would think.
Okay, but you would accept that the official crime statistics are 1 in 100, or you wouldn't accept that statistic?
I don't know. I don't have it in front of me, but I've seen other evidence. Like I said, Data Hazard on X, I believe, produced a report about a year ago. It said 1 in 20. But, I mean, whether it's 1 in 20 or 1 in 100, that's a lot of people, Piers. I mean,
Sure,
this is
a
a
lot
real
of white
problem.
people commit murder too. Well, they do, don't they?
Okay, but it's about proportionality. I mean, white people are 65% of the population, blacks are 13%. And I think anybody would tell you that more black people proportionally commit violent crime than white people, and people vote with their feet. People would rather pay a much higher property tax.
Most mass
What's with the
shootings-
interruptions?
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, you look at in Chicago, in New York, these neighborhoods are so stratified. People would rather pay a high tax rate. They'd rather pay a much higher property value to live in a less diverse, less black neighborhood because they don't want to live around the violence. And I think that when you look at even on the public transit, the subway, the blue line, you know, people don't want to go there because they know who occupies and menaces the public transit. It is these people like Daniel Penny had to deal with. It's people like Irina Zarutska had to deal with. And that's just the uncomfortable reality.
You've also said you don't want to live near black people. Let's take a listen to this.
Damn it, man.
I'm a new generation of
We
white
gotta do
person.
some other. We gotta
I'm not living
fucking. We're
around
gonna.
blacks.
We have to build
Sorry.
another fucking boat. I
know,
might be able
I
to.
want white kids, and I don't want my white kids
Fuck,
bringing home
dude.
black
It's because we
people
don't
to
have a
marry.
lot of bronze. That's the problem.
It's racial for me.
We need a lot
Call me
of bronze,
racist. Oh,
bro.
very Christian of you. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on.
I mean, it couldn't be clearer, really. unless you want to say that's another of your jokes. But you're basically saying, yeah, I'm a racist, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You're fine with saying you're a racist?
Totally. I think everybody's racist. I think everybody, if we're being honest, is racist. I think everybody, the only people that aren't racist
we don't have enough of these?
or pretend not to be are white people to their detriment. Everybody else is racist.
Earlier in the interview, you went
we gotta
really
grind.
aggrieved at the idea that your father was a racist. You wanted to make emphatically
because
sure
my father's...
He's not.
Because my father doesn't share my same views on that.
So he's the exception to the everyone's a racist.
Well, everybody's a little bit racist. You're right. So maybe everybody... The difference is you're attacking my father. You know, he could get fired from his job.
I'm not attacking your father.
You are.
No, I'm not. I don't know your father. And to be clear, I have no knowledge about him at all other...
Well, then let's leave him out of it.
Well,
let's leave him out of it if you don't know him.
Hang on, Nick. You put that story into the public domain on your show. I'm simply reminding you of what you told everybody, millions of people, about your father. If you now want to retract it, fine. If you want to say it was a joke, which is what your position was earlier, fine. But I'm allowed to put to you things you've said publicly. That's not unfair. That's not me targeting your father. You put that story about him out there.
You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
I'm asking you about a pretty shocking anecdote, which to me looked like you were saying your father made decisions about where you as a family would eat based on skin color.
This guy that's interviewing him,
people who
Pierce
worked
Morgan.
at these places. If you say
This dude,
if you say that is
this
not
dude
what
is
you meant,
built to
that's fine.
fucking
You can
discredit
respond
these
any way you
guys.
like.
That's the
idea
whole
I
point.
can't ask you about it
And
without
these
you
guys
saying
get on
I'm
his
attacking
show
your father
and
is
expect it to go
ridiculous.
another way. It's not gonna. It's gonna be a
Well,
battle.
you are, and
He's
you know
right.
what you're
He
doing,
knew.
and
He
there's
knew
a
it was gonna be a
political
battle.
culture in America where if you have the wrong views, you get fired from your
But
job.
the funny
And
thing
my
is, like,
father has a
they're
job, and
not
if you
really
go
gonna
on
let
there and
him.
say, you
Because
charge
I was
him
hoping
with
they were gonna talk about
racism or
politics,
something, and
but
I'm put in a position
this
where
is
I
just
don't
turning
look
into
like
a
I'm
character
sticking to my guns.
assassination.
If I don't say my father's a racist, you're putting him in jeopardy, and he's not here to defend himself. Or
But I mean,
explain
there's
his
things
views,
about that guy,
and
Nick,
it's
I
very
don't
low,
like
and,
that, like him
and
being
I
a
think you know
racist.
exactly what you're doing, and people can see what you're doing. I'll defend my views, and I think that, you know, so let's leave him out of it. Let's just not talk about my father, because my father isn't here. I'm here.
Okay, well,
I'll
then do you
defend
accept
my
that you
views,
shouldn't
and I'll
talk?
defend
Okay,
the anecdote.
listen, that's fine. But then do you accept you shouldn't talk about your father on your show? And you shouldn't
Oh
tell
my God, this one
Absolutely
just
not.
keeps writing it.
Absolutely
So
not.
it's fine for you to put a story out there which would
He's
make
found a
most
sensitive
people who listened
subject
to that
and
story or watched it.
now
at
he's
the
trying to
time
get 'em
on
all
your
riled
show,
up.
conclude that he was racist. It's fine for you to do that, but if I then ask you about it,
We need a lot of
I'm the
these guys.
one
We need to
who's
get
being
20 of
unfair
these.
and I've crossed a line. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Which is a
yes,
lot.
you're
That's
being
fine.
malicious.
Okay, that's fine. That's
They
fine.
come out
Listen,
more in the
people are
nighttime,
watching
but-
this live. They can draw their own conclusions about whether what I just
And they
did.
will.
Yeah, and I'm
and
sure
they will.
afterwards,
I could
by
probably
the
go
way, you'll
around.
say,
Maybe
"He
if I go around the
ambushed me
bases,
with your
No,
own,
I'll find them.
with your
Because I
own
got a lot of
words.
bases that
With your own words.
probably have tons of
That's
those.
a little presumptuous. I'm not going to say it's an ambush, but I think that's a low blow. And I think you
Okay.
know what you're doing, and that's
Oh, here we
fine. You're a
go.
tabloid journalist. I expected that. I
Beautiful.
don't think it's an ambush because I knew it would be like this. And people will see what you're doing, and I think they'll say it's low. But as
Okay.
far as you want to talk about racism,
I do.
Let's talk about racism.
Okay,
Let's leave my dad out of it.
Look, you've admitted you're a racist, correct?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Own it.
Okay, that's fine. You're perfectly entitled in a free democratic society to stare down the barrel of his camera and tell me you're a racist. People can judge you accordingly. Many
I know.
people who have assumed that you're a racist will now have heard it from your own lips. That's fine.
There you go.
That's the
Sure.
point. The point of this interview is to go over the things you said, which have led people to reach conclusions about you, and to ascertain whether those conclusions are fair and reasonable or not. That's it.
Thank
so I want
you.
to play you another clip. This is what you talk
Yeah.
about why white people are justified in being racist. Let's take a listen to this.
First, white people are every single bit justified in being racist. Every single bit justified, to the extent that that means going out of your way to avoid black people when you see them.
You stand by that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, so now
White
what?
people should go out of their way to avoid black people when they see them.
Absolutely. They would be wise.
Why?
Because it's a lose-lose proposition. If you're Irina Zarutska and you don't walk the other way, you get stabbed to death and you die. If you're somebody else and you walk on the subway and you stand near a black person or something, maybe it's fine. It's a lose-lose proposition.
We're not trying to build a portal.
No, I think that white people.
I need to
think
build
that
a
white
boat.
people have been beaten into submission, that we're afraid to tell the truth about it. And the truth is that when you go into these major cities like New York or Chicago, I believe she was in North Carolina, there is a menace, which is young, black, adolescent men. They're extremely violent. And we have been told that we have to pretend like they are every other person. We have to be colorblind to that.
10 deer
And
hide.
we're supposed to go and be in the midst of all this danger. And I think that at this point, it's gotten out of control. You look at the BLM movement, they said that the reason that black people, are violent, or the reason there's crime
This
is
is
because
what
of police
the
brutality.
Oh, you got to
The redlining or all these other
Fuck.
things. They said we need to get
This
rid
is
of the
the
police.
problem
We
right
need to
here.
defund them. And a lot of cities did. A lot of cities like Chicago, for example, the police changed the rules of engagement. They don't chase them. It's not a felony if you steal a certain amount of merchandise. They won't chase them on foot. And now the city's totally up for grabs. And now, whether you're in the Gold Coast or whether you're on the Mag Mile or you're in the worst neighborhoods in the city, you might get shot, you might get mugged, someone might run up on you. And I tell my followers, it is better to be perceived as racist or racist and walk the other way and maybe keep your life than to say, I'm a good anti-racist. I don't mind that this person's making me uncomfortable. Maybe he's looking a little froggy. I'm gonna sit down because I'm a good person and get stabbed, mugged, whatever. And by the way, this is a strategy. They call it the friendly stranger. There's a crew of them. They do this in Chicago. They stand outside bars, black people, they approach strangers. It's a robbery crew, and they pretend to be a friendly stranger, and then they mug them. And stupid white people say, oh, hi, yeah, nice to meet you. You know, they grin, they laugh, they put up with the nonsense, and then they get mugged, or worse. Sometimes they get executed. And so as a white person,
how do you feel about mass shootings at school?
I think they're bad.
Who do you think commits the vast majority of the mass shootings?
I'm sure
at
it's
schools?
white people.
Right. So how do you feel about that?
I think that white people do more antisocial violence. I think black people participate in more gang violence. I think that's the difference.
What's the difference to the victims?
There's no difference to the victim, but it's a different kind of crime, and it's a different proportion also. Do you know what percentage of white people are school shooters?
I know that the vast majority of mass shootings in schools in America this century were perpetrated by young white men. And I'm
And
just,
what proportion
I'm curious.
What proportion?
I'm curious whether your advice would be to people who have kids in
Wait,
these
is my
schools.
mic working?
What
proportion?
Should they avoid white people at school? Should people with the kids at school avoid young white men at school?
No.
Okay.
Do you know what per capita means? Do you know proportionality? There are more black people proportionally that engage in violent crime or are involved in gangs, especially in these major cities, than there are white people that are school shooters.
We can make a boat now.
Compared to the entire white population, and everybody understands that.
We gotta get rid of this stuff.
Two-thirds of mass shootings at school perpetrated by white people.
But what proportion of white men commit school shootings? That's the question.
I've just told you. It's 60-65% of school shootings by white people.
You're telling me what proportion of school shootings are committed by white people. I'm saying what proportion of white people have committed school shootings. Are you playing dumb, or are you just not that smart?
What difference does that make to the children lying dead on the ground?
No, they're gonna.
See, now you want to jump on the
He's got to be
victims.
careful.
The difference is you're
Ashlyn.
asking, would you fear white people or black people? And that's the difference.
no, Ashlyn.
The difference is
What I'm saying to you is, by your logic, if we now have agreed that the vast majority of mass shootings in schools are committed by white people and predominantly young white men, then presumably your advice would be to avoid young white men because they perpetrate these massacres. But it won't be because they're white, right?
So are you playing dumb, or are you actually dumb?
Maybe
it's
I'm
about
dumb.
proportionality.
Maybe I'm dumb.
You are because you're, well, I don't think you are dumb. I think you're smart actually, but you're deliberately avoiding per capita. And everybody knows that's the difference. What proportion of white men
gotta
are school
save our
shooters?
spawn
It's probably
at our base.
0.00001%. 1%. What proportion of black men have committed violent crimes? It's probably like 5%. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but it's very high. And I would add to that, even as it concerns schools, why do you think parents pay a super high property tax to live in a school district where there's white people? Because they know that if they go to the black school, it's going to be the Bloods and the Crips. It's going to be gangs. It's going to be, you know, you talk about school shootings. Nobody talks about all the school shootings that are committed by gangbangers in and around the school and all the other violence that's associated with that. I mean, these schools in the south side of Chicago, you know, it's just not livable.
I have an answer for you, Nick. So the proportion of the population who carry out mass shootings is actually the same.
Okay, here's the big fucking mission right here.
People, the proportion of
we gotta get.
The proportion
again,
of the
are you hearing it?
I don't know where we're at. We gotta get over here,
the trouble with your
and we
statistics
cannot
is,
die.
A lot of them don't bear much scrutiny. We have a bunch of fact checkers checking all this in real time, because you do have a tendency to just come out with a lot of old baloney. And when you say, you know,
okay,
well, it's true. And when you're confronted with reality,
figure?
you don't like it.
What's the figure? What proportion of white people have committed school shootings? With white people as the denominator and white people that have committed school shootings as the numerator, what's that percentage?
For both black and whites, the proportion of the population who carry out mass shootings generally is about the same.
No, yet, tell me the number, and then
the only focus of your attention is the black shootings, the black crime. You don't want to live around black people. You want to avoid black people. You don't want interracial marriages or relationships that may produce black people. And yet, when I point out to you that there are many parts of crime in America where actually there's a majority of white people that perpetrate them, you don't care. You don't have any interest in that. It doesn't exercise your mind. Maybe because
no one's buying this. This
kids.
argument lost. No one is buying this. Everybody understands per capita, and people can even see what you race ahead and say, well, we're comparing the proportion of white and black school shooters. I said, no, compare the proportion of school shooters that are white versus violent criminals that are black, because that was the basis of the monologue, is that you're very likely, if you encounter black people or a young black man in the city, that you're going to be the victim of a violent crime, of a robbery, a mugging, a car theft, a carjacking, or a murder. That's the difference, and it's about proportionality. And everybody sees past that because we all live in reality. You want to talk about product of your environment? People that live in New York, Chicago, LA, we live in reality. We live in this environment, and we see what it's like. And the threat, the danger, in terms of probability, is it's not even comparable. And I would say this, to your point. If you're in a high school and truly, if you see a white person who looks like a little autistic, he's got the SSRI stare, and he reaches for a backpack, people joke and say, run. Similarly, if you see a jalopy pulling up with a bunch of black people in it and they got their pants around the ankles, you're gonna run also. And I'm saying the same thing. The difference is, the latter happens much more often. It's much more common. You know, in Chicago, there's like 10,000 carjackings and car thefts every day. It's in the thousands. It happens all the time. How many mass shootings committed by autistic SSRI white people? I don't even know. I mean, it's probably in the single digits in the last decade in this city. That's the difference.
So,
and everybody
for
knows
some reason,
that,
I think it's because of the
really
area
just
that I'm
trying to
in.
carry water for liberal ideology. It's an ideological
I'm not.
The ocean here, it gets foggy and it doesn't let you see where the fuck you're going. I think it's because we're right next to the Mistlands or whatever, but...
Yes, but there is way too much gun violence in Chicago, right? I mean, it's indisputable.
Once we get to a certain area, it kind of goes away.
I don't then lead myself into a thought process where I have to avoid all black people in case they shoot me. And you've already conceded that you are a racist. So when people hear you then say, I don't want to be living anywhere near black people, they already have heard you say, I'm a racist, so they assume you're doing that because of people's skin color. I don't think you would probably dispute that, right?
Well, you're separating two different things. The monologue when I said I don't want to live around black people, that was after Irina Zarutska got shot, and it's true. I mean, they are largely in this city, in Chicago, the south side, the west side, huge criminal population, and I don't want to live anywhere near it. And I do. I want to live in a white neighborhood. I think that that's extremely desirable, and I think even black people.
Again, Nick, you're perfectly entitled to that view. But when you have obviously prefaced all this by saying, I am a racist, unashamedly, then people will assume that all your thought processes about all of these issues are driven by an aversion to people based on their skin color, which is the purest personification of racism.
Well, it's not an aversion. I would say it's the opposite. I like my own people. My own people are familiar to me, and I think that's true across the board. I think that people seek out other people that are like themselves, and every other group does this, whether it's blacks, Hispanics, Asians. You know, I get a lot of attacks when I talk about that I'm against interracial marriage. And what's funny is that every other group is against interracial or interethnic marriage. Jews,
but you're the
Chinese,
you're the product of an
Hispanics.
interracial marriage.
Yeah, I mean, that's debatable.
Not
Let's
really.
say for the sake of
Not
argument,
really.
sure.
No, you're the product of an interracial marriage, and your father is part Mexican. You're literally,
For the sake of argument,
the
we could
very
say
person
sure.
you've just told me you want to avoid.
What race is Hispanic? Is that a race?
Well, what do you think it is?
I'm asking you, what race is Hispanic?
Hispanic, of course it's a race. It's called Hispanic.
It's a mix between two races. It's a mix between indigenous Americans
It's not
and
white, though,
Europeans.
is it? It's not white.
Well, you're apparently you're more of a racial purist than me. You got like
Not
a
really.
one-drop
You just
rule
keep
thing
saying you
going.
only want to live in a
Kind of.
white neighborhood, but you're literally from a mixed race background yourself.
That's a
You literally don't
weird
live
thing.
in a
That's a
blood.
weird thing I
I
kind of
know, and I
noticed.
live in a non-white neighborhood too. I'm trying to get out of here, though. But I'm
Right.
trying to get out. But here's the thing.
Do you have any
Is there a-
non-white? Do you have any non-white friends? Genuine question.
Most of my friends are non-white. Most of my friends are not, and non-white people love my show because they respect
black?
the honesty.
How many of your friends are black?
Many of them, like at least a dozen.
Wow.
Ye being one
Yeah.
who you know, Sneeko being another who you also know.
Yeah. And so how do they feel when you say you just want to be away from any black people, walk away from them?
Well, you know what Ye told me? I'll tell you verbatim what he said. That it doesn't come from a place of, and you use the word aversion. That's the first thing I'll actually dispute.
Okay.
It's not an aversion on the basis of skin color, because that would seem to suggest it's like a stubborn, irrational bigotry. I don't
Something's
consider
not
myself a
right
bigot.
here
I
because
consider myself a racial
I think we
realist.
had
I'm realistic about
a
how the
portal
races
here.
are, and I
We had
speak
enough to make a
provocatively
portal
about
here,
it,
and then now
I
that
speak
shit's not here.
provocatively about our tribalistic
this
instincts
is
and tendencies
fucked.
as human beings, and I'm not a liberal ideologue that says that over time and with
Fuck,
enough
dude.
education, we're all going to see.
For
This
some
great
reason, like it feels like
brotherhood where we're
loot
colorblind
gets
and everybody's the
lost.
same.
Like,
You know, I don't think that's ever going away. I think that race is real. It's not just skin deep.
what the
It
fuck is
matters
it? Oh,
to
that fool
us,
broke
and
the
it matters
table.
to each other.
Oh, he might have broke it.
And black people know
Oh,
that, and Hispanics know that, and
I
Asians
think he
know
broke
that.
it.
And people
I remember
like me
when
that-
he
that
left.
have
When I
partial
left, he was
Mexican
breaking
ancestry.
my
We know that too. And I think on
my
that
table.
basis, we can have mutual respect and understanding, not aversion based on skin color.
The
as
reason
you
I
say.
use the word aversion is you literally
So this is a
said
big fucking
that
deal.
You should walk the other way if you see black people. That is an aversion to black people based on their skin color.
No.
We need a
that's
fucking
called
table
economy
here.
of information. That's economy of information. That's safety. And I said in the same monologue, if you watch it, it's like I feel sorry. The problem is you clip the 10 seconds. I don't know if you watched the whole show, but in that monologue I said, most black people are not violent or criminals. I said, and it's unfortunate that we're going to offend them when we turn and walk the other way. I said, but the problem is we don't know. We can't tell. And someone like Irina Zarutska, she sat down in front of a black man with her headphones in and wasn't paying attention because she was being a good liberal and said, I'm not uncomfortable by this. I'm progressive. Then she got stabbed in the neck. And I said, it's unfortunate that you would have to sit behind the black man to be safe. And if he's not violent or schizophrenic, he might be offended by that. I said, but I would rather offend him than die.
How many deranged white men have committed atrocious murder in the last 10 years in America?
Proportionally, far fewer.
But how
far
many?
fewer.
How many? Do you know how many?
You have a research team. You pull it
No,
up.
I mean,
don't have
you're
it in
very
front of
big.
me.
You're obviously extremely exercised by that one story, which was horrific for the record. Absolutely horrific. and should never have happened. The person who perpetrated that evil act had a string of previous offences and should have been picked up more, and it should have been amplified more. I completely concur with all of that. But I just suspect you have no idea how many white people have committed similar crimes, do you?
No, because I know it's far fewer from
Okay.
experience.
Okay.
Because it's like you said. Well, and hang on, and I would add to that, you know, Irina Zarutska wasn't
I'm
the
trying to
first
set up a
one.
base
that
here,
was also
guys.
after Austin Metcalf was killed in
That's
Texas.
what's going on here.
After
But
Carmelo
how many
Anthony
times has it
stabbed
been
him in the neck.
perpetrated by white
And
people?
we are far
Well,
away
hang on, let me finish
from
my
our
point.
main
And then
base,
not only
white
so
people
we're
don't do this. And my
pushing the
point to you,
trying to push the
Nick
boundaries
Francis,
here.
is of
Yeah.
course,
Oh, I never said white people don't do it.
deranged white people commit heinous acts, but you don't either
No
know.
disagreement.
You neither know nor care, or maybe both. Maybe you do know but don't care. You only seem to be focused on black people who commit crimes. And again, if you hadn't prefaced the whole debate about racism by openly conceding you are a racist, I could read other connotations into what you've been saying. But once you've said,
Okay.
I'm a racist, and then you only talk about black crime, I think people can watch this and they can say, yeah, he's a racist. And everything that he says about crime is driven through the prism of being a racist who judges people according to their skin color.
Well, it's funny because it's quite on the contrary. And I said this in a similar monologue. You know, the problem is not that I wake up and I walk down the street and I see someone that doesn't look like me and it makes me angry. The problem is there's a pattern of behavior, which we've all seen. Blacks in America have become narcissistic, and they become narcissistic because they've been told they're victims of racism, they're victims of slavery. They've been told, really, there's no accountability. If they're rude, if they're inconsiderate, if they're criminal, they are told that they have no agency for their actions. They're being told, if you act in this way, it's because the white man made you that way. It's because the system's rigged against you. And so we have been telling black people this for a generation, and now there's no rules. Now they go, and what we need to see as decent people, not even as white people, but decent people, even black people too, what we hate to see is rudeness, obnoxiousness, inconsideration, criminality, violence, and that's that pattern of behavior that we see all over social media.
So just to be clear, you don't like black people who play the victim and are rude. Is that your position?
I don't like that pattern of behavior.
And who are narcissists?
I see where this is going.
Yeah,
you
ahead
gonna
of me.
turn this around on
You're
me?
ahead of me, aren't you? Because when I said,
Very clever.
what black friends have you got? You said,
I
yay.
am kind of black,
Yay.
aren't I?
No, not that. You said,
Oh, yay
I'm not
also.
saying you. I'm just saying your choice of black friend is Ye, who is arguably the #1 black victimhood narcissist in America. Do you understand the problem? So he's your
no.
friend. He's one of the very few black people you want to be associated with, but he's the epitome of what you just said you abhor about narcissistic black people.
I disagree. I disagree with you, and I'll tell you why. Because Ye, if you've ever met him in real life,
I have, yeah.
okay, well then you know he's nothing but polite, considerate.
Actually, he
when
was
I met
very
him,
rude to me the last 2 times I interviewed him. He's
Well, but-
he's a supreme narcissist, and he's
Well,
also.
you keep interrupting me. You're very rude. Are you black?
I
Because you're being very
apologize.
rude by
I
interrupting me right now.
apologize to you.
I'm giving you a hard time, but look,
okay,
I
you're
do
not
want to
giving me a
finish
hard
my
time.
point. I do want to finish my point about Ye. He is a guy who, when I was with him, wanted to make sure that everybody was heard. Everybody felt included. He's actually a very soft-spoken guy, very polite, and by the way, not violent. When you look at all the rappers that are in the music game, many of them, especially from Chicago, drill rap, they're talking about killing people, shooting people, they gangbang. He notably, if you know about him, he got his start because he was a nerd. He wore a backpack and a polo, and he wasn't a gangbanger. He rapped about his feelings and girls and his dreams and his ambitions. So, no, and by the way, he would tell me all the time, he doesn't even feel black. They make him feel not black because he doesn't do those things, because he's soft-spoken, because he's artistic, because he's a bit of a nerd or likes fashion. So I would disagree. He's actually not like that at all. When
Okay.
we're talking
He's also a Hitler-loving anti-Semite. And we're going to take a little commercial break here, and we're going
That's
to
why I
come
like
back
him.
and talk about anti-Semitism and your views about Jewish people, and indeed what Ye said about the same subject matter.
Hey
Angel Studios are back with a new must-see documentary. It's called Thank You, Dr. Fauci. You're going to hear a lot more about it over the next few months. Award-winning filmmaker Jenna Thirst digs into the origins of COVID-19, a possible bio-arms race with China, and claims about history's biggest public health cover-up. It's not a right-wing film or a left-wing film. It's a film about transparency, which is something we should all care about. Thirst pulls over documents and interrogates scientists, intelligence professionals, and whistleblowers. It's being described as Oppenheimer meets Outbreak. If you've ever wondered what really happens behind closed doors, you'll want to see it. Angel Studios is powered by skilled
sadly,
members
we need another
stories.
fucking...
You can find out more at angel.com/tears. Become a member, stream Thank You, Dr. Fauci, and be part of the conversation.
We need another fucking... we need a teleporter here. Because we're gonna try to explore this area, but
let's just turn to anti-Semitism. In your
we
interview
need a
with Stephen
fucking
Crowder last
teleporter,
week,
man.
you answered emphatically that you don't hate all Jews.
I have to fucking go back over here
Yes.
with the boat,
Okay. So I
and
wanna
then
play
come
you this
fucking
clip.
back.
Well, I don't hate any Jews. Let me just amend that. I don't hate any Jews.
Okay. Let's play this clip.
The reason I've had it is because
Damn it, man. I don't really
my
know what to do. I'm kind of
opposition
confused,
to
but
world
whatever.
Jewry and Israel is rooted in absolute, uncontestable fact. We have the truth on our side. That's why we're winning. Because we are telling the truth about the historical antagonism between Jews and Europeans, between Jews and Christians. The theological, historical, racial, cultural, and political antagonisms between organized Jewry and the Christians, organized Jewry and Europeans. And the reason that we are winning that argument is because it's real, it's true. I can prove it, I can show you, I can name the names. I can show you the paper trail, the money. That is why we're winning. That is why all of this is raising the consciousness.
When you say you have this opposition to world Jewry, I mean, it's one thing to criticize, for example, the Israeli government over what's been doing in Gaza. I've done that myself. When you talk about world Jewry, I presume you're talking about the 15 million Jews in the world, and you are opposed to them.
That's a fucking
How does
door.
that square with your position that you don't hate any Jews?
Well, do you take issue with my use of the term world Jewry?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Do you take issue with it? Do you have a problem with that?
Clarify what you mean by it.
Well, it's funny you bring that up. The gaslighting's crazy because I use that expression on my show all the time. I say organized Jewry, world Jewry. And do you know that for like 30 years, the World Jewish Congress has an annual keynote called the State of World Jewry? Barry Weiss has given it. You can look it up. It's on YouTube. She gives the State of World Jewry address.
Yeah, but Nick, what do you mean by it?
I mean, you have to talk about, there's a concept of Jewish peoplehood. It's the sense that they are part of a common nationality, a common tribe, a common people. And so where they reside in Israel, the United States, or Europe, or elsewhere, they see each other above or maybe on a different level alongside their nationality, their state, wherever they reside. If they're in Germany, France, the United States, they see themselves as part of a transnational nation, of an international nation. The Jews in America, the Jews in Israel, they identify as Israeli or American, but they also have something in common. They identify as part of a common nation, which I would say there's a world Jewish population. It's world Jewry. And world Jewry has representatives. There is such a thing as the World Jewish Congress, where they actually elect, it's democratic, all the local Jewish organizations elect representatives to represent proportionally the Jewish population in their area at the World Jewish Congress. And it's sort of like Davos. It's like the World Economic Forum, but it's exclusively for members of the Jewish nation that exists across the world. And so that's a real thing. And I didn't make that up, and that didn't come from 4chan. It's like I said in that clip. I read what they write. I read their books. I watch these speeches. I watch a speech from Barry Weiss. I pay very close attention. So that's what I mean by that. There is such a thing as it's a nation that exists
sleep as well, 'cause it's
across
getting
borders
nighttime.
on a global scale.
The nighttime
They're
just makes it a lot more
organized,
harder for
and they
us.
have a national self-interest as that nation, as that tribe.
So if you don't hate any Jews, what do you like about them?
I like a lot of things about them. I think they're funny. I think they're smart. I think that they're pretty remarkable people. And as Christians, especially as Catholics, we say they're remarkable. And this has been adjudicated in Catholic doctrine for thousands of years. We say that they're a witness people. And so we actually, there's provisions inside of Catholic doctrine that says we need to give them special protections because they were a witness to Christ's passion. So, this is why you can't clip the show. You have to watch the whole thing. I say this repeatedly in interviews. I do think they're remarkable. By definition, they're exceptional people. It's just that there is a sort of natural opposition between them and Christians because of the theology. We believe that Christ is the Messiah. They don't. They have been a minority in Christian lands for thousands of years, and they have been pushed around and expelled, and they've been persecuted and segregated, and that's why there's a lot of paranoia. There's a lot of distrust. There's maybe some sense of chauvinism among Jewish people. So there is, like I said in that clip, there is an historical antagonism between these two peoples, between Christendom and Jewry, and that has always been the case in Europe. But I don't hate them, and I think I actually sort of understand them in a weird way. I think that because I've studied a lot of their politics, I think I really kind of know them in a way, and it doesn't come from a place of hatred.
Do you have any Jewish friends?
This guy
I do. I have many, yes.
But that's weird because you said this.
Jews and Christians have never been friends, ever. Not since Jesus Christ fought with the Pharisees. Have we ever been friends? Not since Saul was leading the charge persecuting the Christians. Not since the Roman Empire, not since the Middle Ages.
Okay,
Never.
sleep.
We've never been friends. We've never been allies. We've always been set against each other, actually. And even here in the United States, it was communist Jews who were the architects of both communism and the civil rights laws that are dispossessing white Christians of their land and civilization.
So Jews and Christians have never been friends ever, except for you and your Jewish friends.
Yeah, so easy. As peoples, as nations.
Got it.
Not saying every individual Christian, and of course there have been Christians and there have been Christian converts to Judaism, Jewish converts to Christian. You're nodding your head, but you're asking this. I'm saying as peoples, they've never been aligned.
As a Roman, I'm a Catholic
okay.
like you, and I have many Jewish friends. I'm just trying to compute what you're trying to say, which is Jews and Christians have never been friends ever. And I'm like, well, you have Jewish friends, I have Jewish friends, we're both Catholics, therefore we're Christians. Well, it doesn't really quite add up.
Well, like I said, as peoples, there has been an historical antagonism as peoples. And you could even say the same about blacks in the United States. Of course, there were black and white people that were friendly with each other, but in many ways they were set against each other.
Well, we're going to take the portal apart
that's easy enough to
from the other area and move it.
The reason that many people think you're anti-Semitic is that you have regularly downplayed the Holocaust, and in particular the number of Jewish people who were murdered by the Nazis. It's been said that you believe no more than several 100,000 have been killed, and I'm going to play you this clip.
Damn it, man.
People talk about, well, what about the gas chambers? Well, to the extent that that's real, I find that hard to believe, but to the extent that's real, there have been atrocities committed and genocides committed in all times and all places. Let's acknowledge why Hitler casts the long shadow. Because that confers a political benefit upon Jews. That's why.
It doesn't really
Okay,
sound
we gotta
correct
go
to me.
back.
Wait a second.
We're just gonna go
It takes
back and
1
do
hour
this.
to cook a batch of cookies, and you have 15 ovens, probably in 4 different kitchens, right? Doing 24 hours a day, every day for 5 years. How long would it take you to make 6 million? I don't know. It certainly wouldn't be 5 years, right? The math doesn't seem to add up there.
Okay, we
think
gotta
that's
take this
funny?
down. This is gonna be scary right here, but
It's funny,
we're gonna
it's
do it,
amusing
man.
what you're doing because, that one was a joke. But do you want to talk seriously about the
Do you
Holocaust?
think?
We
Yeah, I
can
do
talk- we can
actually.
be
I mean,
very
I
serious.
do because I just find it extraordinary that you would think the Holocaust could ever be something that we could joke about.
We cannot die here, dude. Like, if we die, we're gonna
Why, too
really fuck
soon?
this mission up.
Is it too soon to make jokes?
How many people do you think died in the Holocaust? How many Jewish people?
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe 7 million. What's the number? 6 million, something like that.
So you
8 million?
You concede that 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust?
Possibly more. Possibly, we're discovering all the time. So it could maybe even be more than that.
So why have you doubted the numbers in the past?
I'll tell you why. I really think that every death is a tragedy, however many Jewish people died in the Holocaust. And I'm not a World War II historian, so I'm actually open to believing the official narrative, and I've read some of the conspiracy theories. And to tell you the truth, it's a rigorous debate. But what's interesting about this is in many countries, it's not even legal to talk
that's
about
what's
it.
important.
And
That's
really
what's important to point
where my interest in
out.
the Holocaust begins and sort of ends, to tell you the truth, is that if you wanted to question the number, you would be put in jail in about, 17 or 18 European countries. And I think that's really the more interesting conversation, which is that this is almost like a religious dogma in the West. No other genocide, no other atrocity is treated like this. Could you imagine if in the United States they said the number of Palestinians killed in Gaza is 100,000, and if you don't say that, you're going to jail, you're banned on X, you can't have a job? That's the part that's totally insane. And a lot of people, they can't even make up their minds. I think it's actually done a disservice. If your goal, and I'm not saying you as Piers Morgan, but if your goal, if you're an advocate for awareness about this, if your goal is to convince everybody that this is the way the Holocaust happened, I think the last thing you'd want to do is say that everyone that disagrees is in jail and is banned and you're not allowed to say it. So there's really been no open debate about the subject since the scholarship started to be produced about 60 years ago.
There is no debate to be had about the number of people who were murdered.
That's not true.
Even the Nazis in the trials after the war confirmed the numbers. The amount of documentation that was recovered, notwithstanding the attempts by the Nazis to destroy it, the amount of documentation that was saved and preserved and used for trials,
this is the clearest it's ever been.
Is unprecedented in the
We gotta get to those areas with the clouds.
Human beings. So we have a very clear
I should
idea
fucking park the thing way over there, but it's too hectic. We're gonna work our way up around this place.
Were starved to death, were kept in ghettos, died of disease, of forced labor, of death marches. We know how many Jews were slaughtered. It's at least 6 million. What's interesting to me is that you appear to now concede that, which may be news to a lot of your regular viewers who have constantly heard you quibble with the number of Jews who died in the Holocaust. And for the record, just to confirm what I think you told me, you do now accept that at least 6 million Jews were killed in the Holocaust.
Well, no, I said it could be. It could even be higher.
Well, it could be higher. That is true.
I think it's at least.
But you accept at least.
It is at least.
That's why I like when I think Alex Jones interviewed with this guy Piers Morgan. He's known for trying to pick apart people that are anti-establishment.
I understand where you're coming from when you say
and
it's been documented and there are.
It's funny because he
he
debated Alex Jones too one time, and Alex Jones started calling that fool out like crazy. He was like, "You don't understand. You don't know. You don't do this. You don't even care." Like he's just like yelling at him. He's like, "All this fucking like he was dropping all this information on him." And Piers was just like, "What?" He wouldn't let that fool interrupt him either. It was fucking. I never saw the whole interview. I should though.
And you yourself said, "Well, there is no debate." I think everything is debatable. I think everything at least should be debated. And if the evidence is very one-sided, let the evidence speak. Don't throw people in jail. So do you think that Holocaust denial laws should be overturned?
I don't particularly agree with Holocaust denial laws. I don't think people should be imprisoned.
Okay.
Well, because I have a blanket view now, which has evolved slightly actually over the years, that I have a blanket view that speech should not be criminalized. Right? People should be allowed to say what they want to say, and they should be then made accountable for what they say. If you have an employer, they can make a view about whether you are the right kind of person they want for their employment, as they would make a decision about anything else you do in life. So I actually believe that speech should never be criminalized. It's my personal view. I understand why in places like Germany, they have strong laws about it because they want to move on from what they believe was the most shameful moment in their history. I understand that. Do I want that in my country? No. Am I appalled by what has been going on with free speech in the United Kingdom in the last
Okay, this is great
2 or
because this
3
takes
years?
us back
Absolutely.
home.
It is ridiculous that people have been.
We can probably break one of these boats
For stuff they put on social
because we
media.
don't need 2
Right,
boats,
so, yeah,
but
I do. I think what is more interesting to me about our exchange is I was
we
not
need a lot of
expecting
wood
you
now.
to go the
We need
opposite
tons of
way.
wood because
was
I
not
really want to
expecting you
defend
be
that
so
base right
emphatic
there.
that at least 6
If
million
we
Jews
die, if that
died in the
base gets
Holocaust.
breaking
There will be
apart,
people
we're
watching
really
this
screwed.
who I think will be
So
very
we're gonna need
surprised
like
by
a
that,
fence
because
around
you
it or
have built a
something.
reputation for being, if not a Holocaust denier, for somebody constantly questioning in a downward way the number of Jews
That
who
area
were
is
murdered.
pretty tough.
That doesn't appear to be what
What
your
is it?
position is now.
The prairies or the
No,
plains?
and here's what I would like to see for my entire career. When I started my show, it started with a good faith inquiry where I was questioning a lot of these narratives, and I said, what is the answer on the other side? But what I found is that the answer was criminalized. So when you would talk about anything regarding Jews, Israel, the Holocaust, you could be in favor of the official narrative on those things. If you went against, you were banned, censored, and in some countries jailed. And so I actually haven't made up my mind on that because that's not really a matter of interest to me. And there's a lot of analysis and scholarship on both sides of the issue. And I've read both sides of the issue. And honestly, unfortunately, it's hard to judge because there has never been a debate on it. And there's never been a debate because of the stigma, because of the censorship. And I think that leads a lot of people to say, well, what do they have to hide? Because you can say on your show, well, I'm personally against Holocaust denial laws, yet they still persist and the social consequences still persist. And I think that that is the anomaly, and people have to wonder, okay, why is it that way? And what I said in that clip is the reason the Holocaust casts a long shadow is because it confers a political benefit upon organized Jewry. That is what they always fall back on. They cannot be criticized, they cannot be named, they cannot be talked about, lest there be another Holocaust. And no other tragedy is treated that way, and no other ethnic group has a get-out-of-jail-free card. Just play that. Anti-Semitism and Holocaust, you can do whatever you want and defend all your actions.
That's true.
That's the part that people are getting upset with. That's
Yeah,
the
thank
problem.
you.
I don't know any right-minded person who believes that Jews
See,
are
of course,
organized
he's gonna try to
Holocaust
discard it,
or
but
personal get-out-of-jail-free
he's here to
or whatever
protect
you
the
call it.
fucking
Know anyone that does
establishment.
that believes
I'm
that?
sure there are some people that do that, but it's such a ridiculous generalization.
See, he doesn't
the-
want to.
the
He's
truth
try.
is that
The
most
only thing
Jewish
is to,
people
yeah.
Have lost relatives in the Holocaust. In fact, I want to play you two clips. One is where you talk about Adolf Hitler.
Hitler was a pedophile and kind of a pagan. It's like, well, he was
He's just gonna.
also
All this
really
whole
fucking
shit is just
cool.
gonna be him picking
So,
apart his whole show
you know, time
and
to grow
shitting,
up.
throwing
We're not-
everything he
we're
says
not
back at
children
him.
anymore, am I right?
That kind of sucks.
Am I right? Am I right, boys? Am I right? Let's go. He was also really fucking cool.
You regret saying that?
Saying a fact? No, that's absolutely true.
You think Hitler was very fucking cool?
Yes.
One of the
And I'm tired of pretending he's not,
well,
to be honest.
this is the problem, you see. It's a bit like when you just say, I'm a racist. You're a racist who thinks Hitler's cool, but you're not anti-Semitic.
See, the funny thing about this
If you're a
whole
Jewish person
argument
watching this, what do they think?
is that there's a
I'll tell you what they
chance
think.
that
I've got a
history
friend
has
of
been
mine,
written the
Danny
wrong
Finkel,
way,
who,
and
when he heard I was interviewing you,
and
he's a
people
science
who
journalist in the UK,
see
very
that,
eminent journalist here, and author,
people who
wrote a
know
book about his
that
own family
this whole,
experiences of
the
Hitler
whole
and Stalin. Because he
World
also
War
told
II
Tucker Carlson,
may have
you
been, may have
admire
not been
Stalin.
what we thought it
Let's-
was,
let's
what
just
the
take what Danny
history
said.
books tell us it is. Like people who understand that, we see it a little bit different. And the funny thing is, they have criminalized that so much that if you try to challenge that, if you try to say, you know, agree with okay, maybe Hitler was right, you know, they will just crush you. They have a system set up already that you will come off as a racist and a white nationalist and all this stuff. But like, people are slowly finding out because the internet is so open. People are starting to look into it, and they're starting to see that what Hitler was doing, it seems they're starting to come out that maybe we were on the wrong side of history there. Like maybe we were defending the Jews when we shouldn't have been, because they were destabilizing Germany, and that's why Germany fought them.
Rather than Stalin's. He may all be
okay, we got a lot of wood right
he
here.
complains that he was 18 when someone tried to cancel him. Well, Stalin and Hitler arrested my mum and my dad when they were 10 years old.
Man, these fucking guys
so that's
do
he
this.
might like to reconsider his joke.
See, that's the reality of
Oh, fuck off.
jokes. Although I haven't
And that's the thing about the,
ascertained
see
whether
now,
you are joking
the funny
when you
thing
say
about
that
the
Hitler
British, the
was very
UK,
fucking
like
cool.
British folk,
Are you
like this,
joking, or do you actually think
the,
he was very fucking
I don't know how to
cool?
explain this,
The
but
most genocidal monster
they're
of,
really good
the
at
last
playing
150
double-sided
years.
agent. Like,
Yeah, the thing is,
they're well
my
known for the
generation,
double
we're
cross,
just done with the pearl clutching,
and
you know,
and
we-
that's where
Maybe, but
this
then your
guy's coming from.
generation
Pierce
hasn't gone
Morgan,
through what
he's
Daniel
got a really
Christie's
good
family
way to,
went
he's
through.
really
So
just
maybe
fucking
maybe
working
the
his
pearl clutching has a
needles
way
into
to
this
go
guy.
for families whose
He's trying to
family
paint a
members
picture
my
for
God.
people
Yeah,
that don't
we-
know him,
we got
so they
all
don't
that.
fucking
We,
bother
we
listening to
mom,
him.
mom,
But
like we're,
you know,
I don't even know who this person
I
is.
will
Why is
admit,
this person
I don't
talking
agree
to
with
me? This
him
old
some of the
British
things
guy
he
saying,
says,
"Me mom got
but
killed by
but
Hitler,"
his
and
He doesn't
concern
find it
for
funny when you say Hitler was very fucking
I don't
cool.
care.
us
I
being
don't
taken
care.
over
You
by
don't
by
care.
the
That's
Jewish
fine. You don't
people,
have
like
to care.
that I like
Does
to
that
hear
guy
more
care
about, because
America? Does that guy care
I think
about
that
me,
is a
my
concern in
country,
our
and my
country,
family?
and it's
No,
a certain,
he
it
cares
sounds
what
like it's a
you-
concern in
What
other
a
countries too.
conservative in America has to say about Adolf Hitler.
Like, we're only
And what do
waking
you
up
mean
to that, you know
by
what I mean?
Hitler is very fucking cool, because I think he's very fucking a monster.
Okay.
That's funny.
And that's a clip. I think he's very fucking a monster. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, I
mean,
do.
can we all grow up?
I do.
Can we all grow
He
up?
murdered
That
12
is just
million
childish.
people. He murdered 12 million
Okay.
people.
That's
What is
debatable.
very fucking cool about that? Tell me.
The edits, it's just cool. The uniforms, the parades, it's cool as a guy. You
There's
look at
more
World War
to
II,
it. Like, if you listen
and
to
it's
what he says,
fascinating.
if you listen to what he says in his
And it's
speeches,
cool. And,
he's
you know,
defending
we're
his
just tired
country.
of saying these kinds of things. We want to talk like real people and give our honest
I don't know.
opinions.
There's a lot to it. You got to do the research. I've seen some of the research, and it makes sense. So in some ways, I do support what he's talking about. But there's a lot of people that are trying to keep that down.
So let's just get that out of the way. We're not in favor of a Holocaust or genocide.
You think if half
It's
your
80
family had
years
been,
ago.
you think if half your family had been wiped out by
This fool's
very
just gonna
fucking cool
grind
Hitler,
him now.
You still think he was very fucking cool?
This whole shit is
or
a
would you
mess.
think that actually he was a despicable monster who murdered 12 million people, who targeted people because they were disabled or Jewish or Romani Gypsy or whatever it may be, and that he systematically destroyed people, incinerated them in gas chambers? Do you think that you would find it very fucking cool if your family had been
Damn,
through
this
that?
is
Or do you
getting
think
all
you would
wild.
find it very fucking disgusting? And perhaps moderate the number of times you laugh about it, or want to joke about it, or want to abuse someone like Danny Finkelstein, who's written incredibly powerful books about what happened to his extended family at the hands of the Nazis and your other hero, Stalin. See, my point to you, Nick Fuentes, is that in parts of this interview, you try to come across as moderate, but every now and again the mask slips, and it's slipped again here with what you say about Hitler. There's nothing very fucking cool about Hitler. We know that from history now. We know what he did. You've already conceded that he murdered at least 6 million Jews. So when you say he's very fucking cool, Jewish people watch this and go, this guy's disgusting. Why would he say this about someone who perpetrated such an evil? And what's the real answer? Why do you? Is it just for clicks? Is it for money? Is it just for fun? For shits and giggles? What is it? What motivates you to say something like Hitler was very fucking cool?
It's for this. It's for all of this. And the lack of self-awareness is amazing. You're a boomer. You're a 60-year-old boomer, and we've spent maybe 3 minutes on you saying, he's a really fucking monster. He incinerated people. And I'm sitting here saying it's not that serious. It's not that deep. And
Not that
what
serious.
I'm getting at...
Yeah,
Not
no,
that
because
serious.
Do you want to say more about
the time has
You're
passed.
You're not a kid yourself anymore. You're not a teenager.
I know.
Right?
I know.
You're nearly 30, to be clear.
Yeah,
Okay? You're a
I
fully
know.
formed adult who has a brain, right? And at
Why
some
won't it
stage,
just
that
fucking
brain is
click,
taking
man?
you off these
Is this
rabbit
an
warrens.
interview or is this a lecture? Can I respond to what you're saying?
I want you
in
to
full?
I want you to explain why you think it's fine to say how fucking cool Hitler is.
Man,
and
this
to
shit is pissing me
dismiss
off.
the very powerful 90 seconds from a British journalist who lost a lot of family members to the
this
Nazis
fucking guy, here we
in such
go.
a callous, dismissive manner.
I don't think it's powerful. I think we've been hearing that our entire lives.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
the
for
Schindler's
real.
List. Let's just be honest. The propaganda is over the top. We have been brought in America.
What about
and
the Schindler's
everywhere.
List?
Hey,
Tell
hang
me
on,
about
can
the
I
Schindler's
respond?
List. Well, tell me about the Schindler's List.
I'll tell you about it. We have been browbeaten as a people, as Americans, as Westerners, for our entire lives. And do you know what this has done? It has taken away any sense of pride, any sense of love for our own civilization. We have been made the villain in our own story. We have been made because, well, let's just be clear, it doesn't begin and end with Hitler is a monster. This has been the political narrative, which is why we have thrown open the borders. This is a political narrative, which is why we can't be a conservative society as a whole
so this
anymore.
might
Why
help
we
us
can't be
a little
proud
more.
of Europeans.
It's
Why
very
we can't be
important that we
proud of being
protect this
Christian.
fucking thing
Because
right
they
here.
told us, if you're too white and too proud and too Christian, it's going to lead to a Holocaust. And so my generation, our
What a
entire
crock
lives,
of shit,
has seen,
honestly.
no,
Nick
it's true,
Fuentes,
and that's why people like me. That's why I'm popular, because this is bullshit.
Shit. Honestly,
Yeah, it's a crock. We don't want to hear any more about me mom and me dad.
What
That's
you
a crock of
just
shit.
no, listen. What you just said is a crock of shit, and you
It's
know
true.
it.
It's
And
called the open society.
In your gut.
Well, hold
you
on. I
know
want to
it.
see what they just said.
You
I want to see what they
weaponize
said
the
because he's
stuff.
making a good point
It's
right
such a
here.
cal-
This guy Nick Fuentes is trying to say that it's been this fucking Holocaust thing. It's the Jews' only anchor. They've been using this, and I'm just gonna go and call it a lie, but they've been using this lie for so long that it's like they use race as the biggest armor for themselves, and they've been playing this victim role so long. And this guy Pierce Morgan, he's helping it because he's pushing that rewritten history narrative, you know. And this fool Nick Fuentes is saying, you know what? We're a new generation, and we're tired of that. Like we're that's over. It's old. It's old news. It happened. Whatever the fuck happened, we're done with it. We want to address what they're doing now, and we're not okay with it. And this fool doesn't. They were not prepared for that.
Fully formed adult who has a brain, right? And at some stage, that brain is taking you off these rabbit
Is this an
warrens.
interview or is this a lecture? Can I respond to what you're saying?
I want you
in
to
full?
I want you to explain why you think it's fine to say how fucking cool Hitler is, and to dismiss the
I don't
very
understand. How
powerful
do I
90
get?
seconds from a British journalist who lost a lot of family members to the
How do
Nazis.
why does one
Such a
why does one
callous,
side have it
dismissive
this
manner.
way and the other side doesn't? It's weird.
I don't think it's powerful. I think we've been hearing that our entire lives. Okay, the Schindler's List. Let's just be honest. The propaganda is over the top. We have been brought in America.
What about
and
the Schindler's
everywhere.
List?
Hey,
Tell
hang
me
on,
about
can
the
I
Schindler's
respond?
List. Well, tell me about the Schindler's List.
I'll tell you about it. We have been browbeaten as a people, as Americans, as Westerners, for our entire lives. And do you know what this has done? It has taken away any sense of pride, any sense of love for our own civilization. We have been made the villain in our own story. We have been made because, well, let's just be clear, it doesn't begin and end with Hitler is a monster. This has been the political narrative, which is why we have thrown open the borders. This is a political narrative, which is why we can't be a conservative society as a whole anymore. Why we can't be proud of Europeans. Why we can't be proud of being Christian. Because they've told us, if you're too white and too proud and too Christian, it's going to lead to a Holocaust. And so my generation, our entire lives, has seen,
honestly, Nick
it's true,
Fuentes,
and that's why people like me. That's why I'm popular,
what a
because
crock
this is
of
bullshit.
shit. Honestly,
Yeah, it's a crock.
what
We
you
don't want to
just
hear
said-
any
what
more
you
about
just
me
said-
mom and me dad.
What
That's
you
the crock
just
of shit.
no, listen. What you just said is a crock of shit, and you
It's
know
true.
it.
It's
And
called the open society.
In your gut, you know it is. You weaponize
No,
this stuff.
you know.
You weaponize this stuff for money, but you know when you say something like what you
I'm
just
banned
said.
from banking. I'm banned from banking and credit cards. You know who you're talking to?
Yeah,
I do it for money.
and by the
How
way-
much money you
and by
make?
the
Your
way,
company's
that
worth
shouldn't-
$100 million. Your company's worth $100 million. I was banned from Bank of America.
And you shouldn't
I'm
have
banned from
been.
processing credit cards.
And you shouldn't have been.
But I am. So don't tell me I'm doing it for money.
Well, ask me my opinion about that. I'll tell you you shouldn't have been. Right? I don't agree with that. What happened?
Then don't say I'm doing it for money, because you know that full well, and you say it's a
How
grift.
much money- how much
if I
money
wanted
are
to be
you-
a grifter, I'd be like you.
How
and
much
I would
money?
go and say,
How much money are you making?
I'm making a lot of money now.
Yeah.
Now that I'm the #1 live streamer in America, because people agree with me more than they agree with you. We're tired of hearing about slavery and the Holocaust and Jim Crow. We're done hearing about that.
I
You
feel
guys
that.
Yeah, I'm not
overplayed your
done
hand.
hearing about that.
Okay,
I hear what
you
I
know,
hear
your
what Nick is
generation's
saying.
on the way out, and Generation Z is coming up, and we're finished with that. We're ready
Well,
to take our
you
country
know,
back.
I've got 3
we're not
sons.
listening
I've
to
got
crying
3
minorities
sons.
anymore.
I've got 3 sons, and they don't share your views about
Yeah, well.
slavery and about the Holocaust. They can have decency and compassion and humanity about some of the worst things that have happened in the last 150 years or more.
Sound like girls.
They can do that. And they can also have
sound like
concerned
girls.
views about issues like immigration and other issues. The two things are not mutually incompatible. You can have different views about different things. It's your lack of humanity and compassion for people about things like the Holocaust, about slavery. It's that people find so contemptible. And I don't understand
Okay,
why
let's
you
sleep
need
real
to
quick.
do that. Is it, again, I just ask you, is your motivation financial? Is your motivation for fun? What is the motivation for saying these outlandish things, which you don't need to say, and which I suspect, I don't know, I suspect a lot of it is
this fool Nick
performative.
just
So what is
I
the
don't think it's
motivation?
I think he's
I'm
just
an iconoclast. The Holocaust is not my religion, and it is treated like a religion. It is treated like a religion
Yup.
with dogma,
Yup, it's like
with
a cult.
blasphemy laws, and that secular religion says, and you say that's a crock of shit. It's intentional. It's called The Open Society by Karl Popper. It's by these architects of the liberal order after World War II. They got together and they said, how can we make sure that Hitler never happens? How can we make sure that totalitarianism never happens again? And they came up with the consensus, which is that we need to take down nations, religions, fathers, the authoritarian personality. We need to be empathetic and altruistic. We need to be diverse and pluralistic. And that experiment isn't working. And I'll tell you the truth, right now, and you can laugh at this, you can scoff at this, our people are being genocided in our country. 50% of the live births in the United Kingdom and in the United States are non-white. In 100 years, my ancestors, your kids who are so empathetic and compassionate, they're going to be a minority. They're going to be a minority in maybe a Muslim country, an Indian country, an Hispanic country, and these Jewish people that are 100 years old talking about my grandparents and the Holocaust, they don't care about that. Actually, they like to see it. At the SPLC, they're literally counting down the days until whites are a minority in America. So forgive me if I don't believe them when they talk about compassion. There's a genocide going on right now. It's not against the Jews.
How many Christians are there?
Gaza, it's against
How many
whites.
Christians are there in the world? Like me and
1
you.
point some billion,
Yeah,
2 billion.
How many Jews are there?
15 million.
Okay. So, with a straight face, you're going to tell me the world is being overrun by the Jewry, by 15 million people, when there are over 1 billion Christians. There is a genocide of Christians like poor old Nick Fuentes going on at the hands of these 15 million Jews. Really?
See, this attitude is
Ashland 3.
When you say
Who am I losing to?
People,
Who am I losing to?
Ashland 3.
Who am I losing to?
You're seeing it, mass migration. Oh, you're losing to me. We are losing as a civilization of mass migration, and here's the difference. In Israel, they have my politics. In Israel, they want to maintain the Jewish majority. If they had it their way, it would only be Jewish people. They're fighting like hell so that Jewish people can have as much territory, a Jewish state, they can be proudly Jewish in their own land. Whereas in America, we are being besieged by 10 million illegal immigrants in 4 years.
Right. Yep. You know what? Now that you think about it, like,
that's true in Canada, Australia.
now that you think about it, like, it was such an anti-American thing to kind of do that, but now it makes sense why.
What is
Yeah.
the percentage of people being born that are white? Where's the arrow pointing? Where are we going to be in 50 years? In 50 years, there might be in Israel. In 50 years, there isn't going to be a white Christendom.
You don't believe people should get married, right?
I think think people should get married. I'm a Christian.
But you're basically anti-marriage, really. You've talked about this. You've talked about.
Are we done talking about why genocide?
Well, no,
and
I'm
why
coming to
marriage
the
now?
same part because you seem very resistant to the idea of marriage. You've never.
Oh yeah, he doesn't want. He's getting. He's beating him in the. He's beating him in the argument.
That's true.
So now he's trying to change the subject.
Like, you know what? Women suck.
Now he's trying to get on because he talk. He this guy kind of hates girls.
Like you're fat,
He's.
you're
I think he's
chubby,
gay
you're not as hot
and
as you think you are.
he
Fucking
rips
talk
on
too much,
chicks
you
a lot
bitch.
and
So
and
we'll
now they
obviously
want to
get
bring
the
that up.
misogyny part of that a little later, but I'm just curious. On the one hand, there's this terrible genocide going on of white people. On the other hand, you want people effectively to stop going near women because they all turn out to be so ghastly, so they shouldn't presumably procreate. So
Are you
how does
fucking
that work?
kidding me, man?
I mean, aren't you with your rhetoric actively encouraging men not to associate with these ghastly women, therefore not have any more children? Therefore, you are contributing, Nick Fuentes, to the diminishing white population. I'm confused.
I tell my followers to get married all the time. I tell them that it's best for everybody to get married. And I think that's the only way that you can have sex. I think that's the only legal way as a Catholic,
Why
as
don't
you know,
you
to
get
have
married,
sex
then?
is within marriage.
Why don't you get married?
I'll get married later. It's been difficult for me because people are shooting at me at my house. I don't know that I don't want to have kids and a wife. You know, my wife would be screaming about that. Me, you know, I have to be able to take risks and be able to say these things. It's difficult.
The sad part
bringing
about
a
this
family
thing is
into
that,
a
like,
life that's
this
like
guy,
for my
you know,
followers, I tell them to get married.
he makes a
But what's
he
happening
at
with
one
women?
point
You literally just
he's a good fighter. At one point he's trying to help, but like
get old, they get fat, they
he's
get ugly,
gay
they get very
and he's,
annoying.
you know, it's so
what's the incentive
contradictory
get married
to the
women? There isn't
perception
one.
that he's trying to
You're
give.
actively
So he's
saying
got to
you're
be
also
closeted,
extrapolating.
and like if he
You're
would just be
extrapolating.
himself,
You're
like,
complain.
you know, I think he'd get. I don't think people would turn their backs. I wouldn't fucking. I wouldn't give a fuck if he's gay or not. You know what I mean?
Therefore, what's the incentive?
Bro,
We have
what
to do
is
it
going
in
on
spite of
here?
The fact that they are annoying. We have to do it in spite of the fact that they talk too much. We can get them to lose weight. We can put them on peptides. We can get them to the promised land. But it's going to be.
Do you think this view of
annoying in
women
the
may
meantime.
be why none of them want to go near you?
Oh, you should see my DMs. It is quite the opposite. They're called the Groy Bets, and I'm
Yeah.
actually batting them away. Granted, not all of them are attractive. Some of them are attractive.
Are
but
you actually?
you'd be
Look, just to
very
clear
wrong
up, just to
about
clear
that.
up one of the many theories about you. I've no idea what the answer is, and you haven't got to answer. But are you actually attracted to women?
I am attracted to women.
You're not gay.
No. But I will say.
See, it's kind of fucked
women
up
are
that
very
he
difficult to be
cannot
around.
admit this,
Okay.
but
There's that.
And do you think they should have the right to vote?
I do not. No, absolutely not.
They should stay at home.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
So basically, you're just a misogynist old dinosaur, aren't you? For a young guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm the
Yeah.
boomer. I know I'm the boomer here, but actually, you're a 27-year-old dinosaur, aren't you? What's your thing, boy? All women.
I am,
all women are annoying. All women grow
fossil.
old. They all get fat. Says the guy. Have you ever had sex?
No, absolutely not.
Wow. Says the guy who's never got laid.
well, that's kind of
Thing, though,
low.
You boomers, it's
Do you think
always
you're an
get
expert
laid,
in women,
free love.
given you've never got laid?
Yeah, we are going back to the Stone Age. You're absolutely right. This, you know, you're talking about empathy, and your kids are empathetic, and they would never laugh at a joke about the Holocaust, and you're a misogynist. You're a simp yourself. You're totally henpecked. That's the problem. So
Let
yeah,
me
we are
play,
going
let me
back to the
play
way
another clip of yours about women.
A lot of women want to be raped, and when I say raped, I mean like that sounds bad when I say it like that. But there's like a lot of women that really want a guy to beat the shit out of them. But also they have to pretend, but part of it is they have to pretend like they don't.
You think women want to be raped, do you?
That's what the studies show, Piers. That is what these statistics say.
that's what you believe,
They have
is it?
fantasies. They have fantasies about it. I don't think that they want to actually get raped. But there's a study out there. Get ready for this. It says 62% of women have rape fantasies. And if you read anything that they're reading, if you watched what they're watching, what do you think 50 Shades of Grey is about? What do you think Twilight is about? I mean, that's just true.
You think women want to have the shit beaten out of them, as you said?
Okay, I think
Yeah,
we
and
found a
it's very
pocket.
disturbing, but it's true.
This is what we want.
think
We
your
want
views
this
on
area
women
here,
might change
but
if you
we
actually
need to find a
ever
fucking
had a
mine or
relationship
dungeon or whatever you want to
and
call it.
sex and actually had a proper relationship.
But it's really
People say
difficult
the reason
because
you're
we
so
can't
angry
see,
about women is
obviously.
you're
So
basically an incel.
we gotta
I'm
push.
not angry about it.
You sound very angry. You sound
We gotta
very,
push around
very
until we find
angry about
something.
women.
And the scary thing
They
is
get
that
down.
there's some of these enemies that
It's an
we
issue of
cannot.
passion.
I cannot
actually,
fuck
you're
with.
sounding very bitter about women, as if women have done a
Oh, come
terrible
on.
disservice to
That's
you.
not a
You don't
hard
have
debate right
relationships, you
there.
don't have sex.
Oh shit, you
When
scared
have they
me.
doing these terrible things to you that's made you so hateful towards women? I'm really curious.
Let's
Was
let's
that-
mark
I
this
don't
who was
think
a
that was
dwarf.
a hateful clip. I think I was laughing. I said they want men to beat the shit out of them, and that's just true. I mean,
gonna mark
when
him.
you look at the state of modern women,
'Cause they can help me,
all
so.
they do is lay in their bed, doom scroll. They're chilling out. They're getting a little they're getting a little fat. It is what it is. I don't know what the average weight is, but they're getting a little heavy. And any guy that is playing the field these days,
Okay.
I-
Oh, that's bad.
I mean, and I know a lot of the Chads. I
Oh,
am
shit.
an incel. I'm friends with a lot of Chads, like Bradley Martin, Clavicular. They agree with me. You know, there's sort of like this alliance. between
No.
the guys that don't have sex
No.
and the guys that get the most sex. We know what women are about. It's the guys in the middle. Guys like you in the middle. It's the beta male orbiters that say, she's amazing, you're a misogynistic pig. Because I don't know what
I
that
cannot.
is. guess
I
it's
cannot.
just-
I haven't tried
Let me
fighting
explain to you
that
what I
thing
think
yet.
it is. I think when a 27-year-old guy who's never got laid, never had a meaningful relationship with a woman, says that women shouldn't be allowed to vote, they should stay at home, that all they do is fantasize about being raped and being beaten up, that's what they want, that they're annoying, that they get fat, that they get ugly.
He's allowed to have his own
That's a
opinion on
misogynist.
fucking
Now, you
women.
may
So
not
like,
understand it because your knowledge of women is so incredible.
I think it's kind of a fucking. They're just trying to. They're just trying to.
Actually,
He's
you are the
fucking with his head,
embodiment
which
of
I
a
get.
misogynist.
But he shouldn't. He shouldn't let that.
And
He
if
should.
I was a
The whole
no,
point
in
is
a
his
way,
political
you
fucking
have the
views, but I don't know. It's
deep-rooted
weird.
misogyny of some of the actual boomers I know. Yet here you are, 27 years old, and most of the current studies show that a lot of men are really disenfranchised from society, no longer have physical relationships with women if they've ever had them, never associate with women, and build up instinctively misogynist views about women. And I fear you're in that position. You're just a bit of a lonely guy who wants to get laid and can't for whatever reason. And it's made you bitter about women. And I don't know where that's come from, but it's fascinating.
No, see, here's the thing. First of all, you're very caught up in the labels. It's always, you're a racist, you're a misogynist.
You said you
these
were a
words mean
racist.
nothing to me. Well,
You
hang
gave
on,
yourself.
can I respond?
You gave yourself the label. You said I am a racist. I didn't
No.
give you the label.
Okay.
You said, Nick Fuentes, I am a racist.
Calm down. Calm down.
Did you or didn't you?
It's okay.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
so
here's
I
the
didn't
thing.
give you the label. You did.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you're trying
Why
to
are you
infer
screaming at me?
something that didn't happen.
Oh, this guy can get me.
I gave you the label of being a racist. No, you did. You said, I'm a racist. You gave yourself a label.
Fuck.
You're gonna have to tone it down a little, all right? You're gonna have to bring it down a notch and relax. This is just an interview, okay? Please calm down. All I said is you're hung up. I didn't say you gave me that. Maybe I did.
You did.
But here's what I mean. What I mean is, okay. What I mean is you're just hung up on saying, I'm proving you're a misogynist. Okay, you're a racist. Okay, you denied the Holocaust. And I'm not about the labels.
Oh, no.
I'm just past that.
As I said to you, look, Nick, as I said to you, I just wanted to go over the stuff that you know everyone
Fuck.
uses out there
Yeah.
about you and get you to respond. And we are getting, I think, a
Yeah.
long way in this interview. Right?
Okay.
You didn't deny the Holocaust. You accepted there's been a Holocaust of at least 6 million Jews.
I'm a maximalist. I'm a Holocaust.
That is significant. You
I think
did
it's
admit
more.
you did admit you're a racist, and you have spelled
That's
out
true.
a thought process about women, which is the purest definition of misogyny that I've ever seen. And you said you're not gay. So we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. Well, look, and I own the labels, okay? But I
Okay.
just don't care that much about that.
That's fine.
I feel like the whole.
I'm not saying
this
you
is
have-
like a weird.
I'm not saying you
Yeah, go
have to
ahead.
care, Nick. You don't have to care about any of it. I promise you. Right? That's not why I got you on the show. I wanted to give you a fair crack, which I think I had. We've gone over a lot of stuff. We've got a bit more to go on. I genuinely don't think I've ambushed you with anything you couldn't have been expecting.
No.
I don't think I've been overtly hostile. In fact, when you've asked me to calm down, I've calmed down. I don't want to have a hostile, angry, shouty match with you. I simply want you to spell out exactly what you've meant about all these things.
Fuck, bro. This shit, man. I'm telling you, this game, man.
And we'll come back and talk about Donald Trump.
I can't fight those ones, the 1-stars, until I upgrade my armor and my weapon, and I can't do that until we find this piece, and the piece is in there with them.
And data brokers who steal information online.
To the left side over here, to this side, I got a big ass fucking balloon that shoots fire I can't fight, and then over here now I got a level 1 bug that I can't fight.
You can set your location to 105 different countries, which lets you access content from all over the world. Users save hundreds on streaming and even plane tickets with ExpressVPN, all for $3.49 a month. It's a no-brainer. I use it, and you should too.
I gotta get through this area
of ExpressVPN if you go to expressvpn.com/peers. That's ExpressVPN's lowest
What's
price
up, bro?
ever,
Damn, you
plus
respawned
4
already?
extra months of service. Just scan the QR code on the screen or go to expressvpn.com/peers. Okay, back with Nick Fuentes. You began your show in 2017, the same year as Trump was inaugurated for his first term in office. You supported him at that time, but you've grown increasingly disillusioned, I think it'd be fair to say. Let's play a recent clip from you about Trump.
We played this game in the first term. We're 10 years in.
All right, hopefully that
We
thing's...
still have these people. I
Damn it.
hate to say it, but they're just like in denial.
We just don't
And
want
they're
that.
like,
We cannot
"Okay,
fight that thing. I can fight this right here, but I
let's
can't
go
fight the
on
other
Twitter
one.
And let's tell Trump, don't screw over your voters. Okay. Hey, Trump, don't hire John Radcliffe in the CIA. Like, what are we doing? We lost. It's over. The time to make demands was during the election when he needed the votes. He's a lame duck president. He doesn't need anything from us. He's not even on Twitter. He's on Truth Social. So what are you talking about?
Oh, no.
Rally and tell him, don't hire yet another neocon?
Okay, we need to go get the fire stuff. We need to get the fire stuff because whenever that happens, we can actually try to fight him. It seems that his attack is like a fire attack. We have tons of fire spell. It's just we can't fucking see for shit. That's the problem here. That's what makes this thing so difficult. Damn it, we're way up here.
Why are you accusing me of being cruel? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
How am I cruel?
You're cruel about black people. You're cruel about women. I mean, you're cruel about a lot of people, and you're very performative.
Okay. I don't think I'm performative. If anything, everyone else is performative. I'm authentic. You know, whatever you want to say about me, it's real. It's from the gut. But yes, I do think it's performative. And what I mean by that is, you know, when they're doing the deportations, they know the deportations are not where the base wants them to be. They deported, the figures are disputed, but from my data, it's 300,000 in the year.
This guy keeps following us, man. The guy in the sky, and it's getting fucking annoying.
With that. So what do? The deportations that they are carrying out, they do a big spectacle. And they arrest everybody, and they film it, and they put a hype at it, and there's a meanness in there. They played that song, I think from Sabrina Carpenter or something, and they make it a joke, they make it glib, and they do that because they're not delivering on the promise, so they compensate by doing it meaner, edgier, more mean-spirited, so that the base will overlook the fact that it's not happening.
I can't see him.
I think that's by definition performance.
He just makes these noises sometimes, so it's hard to tell when he's gonna attack you. Oh, there he is.
You went to see Trump at Mar-a-Lago with Ye for dinner. What was that like?
It was very interesting. They're my two heroes. Ye is my hero. Trump is my hero. Even though I was very disappointing, he's still a personal hero of mine. And he's a remarkable person. It was a great conversation. We got along pretty well. He liked me. I liked him. It was a love fest.
I mean, he got attacked afterwards for supping with the white supremacist devil. I mean, do you accept you are a white supremacist?
No, absolutely not.
You don't think white people are superior to black people?
No, I'm a Christian, so I believe everybody is equal before God.
Including women?
Yes.
You give women equal rights?
No.
Great.
No.
Great. Okay, so you just talked a lot of bullshit.
Come on, man.
Why are you like mad about this? No.
You want women
and
to be
men are
treated
different.
equally before God, but you don't want to give them equal rights.
Yeah, because women
Okay,
and men
it's
are
fine.
different.
Look,
Do
it's
you
your
believe there are
view.
2 genders?
It's your view.
Do you think there's 2 genders?
I do think there are 2 genders, yes.
Okay. And so you mean there's a distinction? There are 2 distinct genders.
I think we should all have the same rights.
Well, if they're meaningfully distinct, biologically distinct, and they have different social and biological roles that we can follow, then we would treat them a little bit differently in the law.
Do you think
That's
the Catholic
me,
Church's teachings reflect that?
I do. Yeah, have you ever seen that?
Do you think that the Catholic Church thinks all women should be deprived of the vote?
Yeah, I think so.
No, they don't.
I think they do, yeah.
You think the Catholic Church position is women shouldn't be allowed to vote?
So, yeah,
No.
but I'm not positive.
No, it's bullshit.
Oh, it should be.
Run, 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 run! No, we're gonna die. I can't fucking get out of here. Fuck!
That's true. And I'm also from Chicago. And it says in the Bible.
Man, you don't know what it
authority
feels
over
like
men,
playing
and
this
they
game,
can't
bro.
teach men, and that's why there's no female priests.
There's a lot of
So I
things in
don't
the
think
Bible.
the Catholic-
I mean, do you think
The
every
only
word
reason
of the
you
Bible
die
is
is always because of the stamina bullshit. Like, I can't hit right now. I can't run right now. Like, it's so fucking stupid, man. I get so tired of it. Like,
Well,
it's fucking game,
this
man. It's
Catholic doctrine
retarded.
that women should not lead and teach. I mean, you're not interacting with what I'm saying. Why can't women be priests?
There should be.
Okay, well, you're not Catholic. That's not a Catholic
I am
position.
a Catholic. Many things I disagree with the Catholic Church.
Okay. Well, that kind of.
No, we gotta
contrary, 'cause
fucking
the whole-
sleep. Sleep,
the whole
sleep,
thing
sleep. Go to fucking
is
sleep because it's fucking nighttime.
yes,
8 bugs
accepting
come out.
the
Make sure you sleep. Get the fuck up.
And disagree with parts of that religion.
You look at the fucking stupid splash screen.
You could be. Well, yeah. I mean, you could say
Unless you're an
that, but it wouldn't
extremist.
be true.
If you're an extremist, you can't. Obviously, you never did.
Now fucking wake up. Now we can fucking go over there. I'm just gonna go try to grab. There's not a lot of there's not a lot of shit right there, so hopefully we can get through.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my. This is not rigorous intellectually.
Oh,
This
you
is
gotta be
very
kidding me.
It's just a statement of
tabloid
fact.
theology. Okay, but it's fine. Where were we? We're talking about
Beautiful.
On Trump,
white
Yeah.
women's rights.
All right. So now my area, because I'm so deep into the levels, is extremely difficult.
What's the pink hat for?
There's gonna be like fucking 8 enemies throughout the whole fucking place.
Women's march, protesting for women's rights.
So now I have to have a whole fucking rescue. Let's go get our rescue
In
stuff.
case your female friends get a period or something, like it's crazy.
I'd
White
have no
knighting
problem.
is
I'd have no problem
diabolical.
giving a female friend a tampon. Would you? Have you ever? I don't suppose you've ever seen a tampon. Have you?
Gross. Absolutely not.
You
Get
think,
that away
you think
from me.
tampons are gross?
Yeah, they're
Really?
filled with period blood. Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Wow. Have
Are
ever
you
seen-
into that? You like that? You,
have you ever
got
seen
a lot of tampons?
I don't think you've ever seen it, have you?
I've
He's just
seen
busting
them.
his
I've
balls
seen them
because
before.
You've been that close
Yeah.
to a woman? Really?
No,
All right, so what are we
I've
doing?
seen them, look, I
Oh, you've seen
I
videos?
used to live with women, so I've seen them around the
I
house.
bet you've seen videos, haven't you?
What? What are we doing here, Piers?
I'm not
you
sure.
really hate that
I'm not sure,
You're
mate.
more impressed that I'm a misogynist than you are about anything. It's
Not
very
really.
revealing.
I'm actually more exercised about your blatant, self-admitted racism than I'm about
I see.
anything. But the misogyny runs a close second. Let me ask you about Tucker Carlson, because you had a long sit down with Tucker Carlson, in which he was, oddly, I like Tucker, we get on well, I was with him last week in London, but he gave me a harder time than he gives you. And then afterwards, he was more critical. And then you said this about Tucker.
He's a handler. He handles people. That's what he does. He's a fucking liar and a handler. He goes around telling people, I don't know anything. I don't know. Oh, I know nothing. I don't even have a phone. I am just a clueless tourist. I just travel to all these countries and, you know, I don't trust him. And I don't care, you know, maybe that alienates me from people in the conservative movement. I don't care. I'm not going to be a part of it. I'm not going to be a party to whatever that is. Whatever that CIA bullshit is, I'm not going to be a part of it. So, you know, Now that I've heard enough from Tucker, and I've heard enough from other people, and I've seen enough, this guy's not who he says he is. Not an ally. Stay the fuck away from me. You're weird, dude. You're weird.
See, what would have been great is if you'd said that to him when you were sitting opposite him.
Well, he threw him under the
when
bus
I was
after.
sitting opposite him at the dinner and in the interview, he was nothing but nice. He was very nice to me and very cordial, and he didn't call me an anti-Semite, and he didn't even press me on it at all. And I thought he would, and I almost wanted him to. He was nothing but nice, and we had a great time. We had a really great dinner, really great interview, and I felt really good about it. And the next week on my show, I said, he really surprised me, he's great. And then every interview he's done since, all he does is call me an anti-Semite. He goes, well, I hate his anti-Semitism, and, you know, I wonder why people like him.
Wow.
And so I just think that's two-faced. So after that experience, it kind of turned me off.
Oh, we don't have. Oh my God! I just realized we don't have
He's still a
fucking.
nice guy, but I think he's two-faced.
We're fucked, man. We're not fucked,
Candace
but
Owens,
we don't have a
you had a
wisp.
sit down with her. She called you out on a few of your more incendiary comments. You've been attacking her recently. What's going on there?
Well, you know, it's me and her. We're so complicated. We're on and off. It's very passionate on both sides. You know, I think there's this intense desire to be friends, but a frustration where we disagree with each other. There's a rivalry. But I thought we were going to have a friendly conversation, and then she kind of did the same thing. We're going to go on a show during the war with Iran. We're literally in the middle of a war. And she texted me the day before the United States bombed Fordo. And she said, would you like to come on my show? I said, absolutely. I said, is this going to be about Iran? She goes, I don't do setups. I said, yeah, let's do it. I come on the show, and then she's like got this weird hostile demeanor. She's doing the clip thing. Then she puts it behind a paywall. It was ridiculous. So that really was not nice. And then I think this whole Charlie Kirk thing, I think she's gone insane. I think she's absolutely lost her mind. So I feel sorry for her husband.
What did you feel when Charlie Kirk was assassinated? Where were you?
He doesn't like that guy, Charlie Kirk.
I was at my house, and a friend of mine who was actually at the event texted me. I said, Charlie got shot. I said, who? He said, Charlie Kirk. I said, oh my gosh, that's terrible. And honestly, it was devastating. I didn't like Charlie Kirk at all, and we had an intense rivalry, and he hated me. But honest to God, I was devastated. I was emotionally affected by it. I didn't even do a show that night because I was beside myself. So it was rough. I mean, it was hard to watch.
When you say you were beside yourself, I mean, you hated him.
I don't hate anybody. I didn't hate him, but I really didn't like him. I intensely disliked him, and I didn't agree with him.
He called you vermin, didn't he?
He did. Yeah, he hated me also.
But you were still beside yourself when you heard what happened to him.
I was. I thought it was disgusting what was done to him, and it was tragic, and it was horrifying.
Do you fear an attack like that on yourself? Have you upped your own security because of this? Because your profile's got exponentially higher since what happened to Charlie Kirk.
I have increased my security, and but you know, something similar like that happened to me. Someone came to my house with a gun about a year ago, almost exactly, trying to kill me, and he was shot and killed in my alleyway. So I've had increased security for a while. It's a bad time out there, and I do believe it was a left-wing person that killed him. I think it was a left-wing person that tried to kill me. So yeah, I take it very seriously.
Elon Musk said on his X platform that you're a Fed. You're a paid-up hire of the government. Is that true?
No.
100. You've never worked for the government in any capacity.
I've never talked to federal law enforcement, and actually I've testified to that fact under oath when I was subpoenaed by the Congress. People leave that part out, but I got subpoenaed, I think in January 2022, I think it was. And I was deposed by the subcommittee, the House Select Subcommittee on January 6th, and they asked me, did you speak with any federal law enforcement? And under oath, I said no, I've never had contact with them, I've never turned over devices, so no, absolutely not.
There's been footage that's come out again this week. This is you at the January the 6th riots. Let's take a look.
Oh, this is incriminating right here. This is incriminating right here. This fool told a gang of people to go into the Capitol and storm it. So this is actually really kind of crazy because this is the setup right here. This is the whole setup. He said break the barrier and disregard police. And the funny thing is, during this event, they were saying that the people that were trying to get them to go in were feds.
You're heard there shouting down your loud hailer, break down the barriers and disregard the police. Capital belongs to us. What did you mean by that?
You better fucking be real about that, man.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory. The capital belongs to the people.
Disregard the police, so you don't support law and order.
No, I support law and order, but on that day, the police were brutal. The police killed somebody, Ashley Babbitt. And, you know, they were throwing people off of the rafters. They killed multiple people, so...
Well, disregarding the police is the first step to anarchy, isn't it?
Well, I think the first step to anarchy is when the government rigs the election, which is what happened. That is when the government loses its legitimacy, and its enforcers, consequently, do also.
Well,
that's exactly what happened in 2020.
There is no evidence the government rigged the election. You know that. You're a bright guy.
Well, let's talk about it. You want to talk about the election of 2020?
Yeah. I think Trump lost it fair and square. I think he fought the wrong argument about
Oh, well, there was a lot of mules. What about that?
The argument he should have said is that the deliberate suppression of things like the Hunter Biden laptop scandal from the media, by social media, by big tech, was actually...
Alright, so we got our gear back, sadly.
To subvert the result of the election.
I wish I was so close to killing that guy, man.
Because it's undeniable. When the New York Post
Unfortunately, this shit is so far, this area that we're fighting.
For the 2 weeks before the election, that was an absolute disgrace. And if I was Donald Trump, I would focus on that as being my main argument.
Well, come on, man. The fucking stamina, bro.
Slanted against it. When he goes off into saying that there was widespread rigging, voter systems were wrong, and that we've litigated all this now through various court cases, various Republican judges agreed there was no rigging of that kind. In fact, the American election system is accepted by most people around the world as being one of the best in the world.
Oh, that's full of shit, dude. That's the biggest fucking lie, man.
The deliberate suppression of damaging stories.
They found so much evidence of that fucking thing being rigged.
Was outrageous and unacceptable. I'm 100% behind it. But by building this spurious argument that it was all rigged through voting systems and so on, he lost me.
See, that's bullshit.
Well, I agree about the voting systems, but, you know, when they went into the machines, I think that was ridiculous. However, what has to be accounted for is that in 2016, 35% of the votes were cast by mail. By 2020, it was 70% because of the pandemic. So you doubled the amount of votes that happened by mail. They called it in-person early voting. They called it a variety of different things. And the other thing that they changed is they solicited the mail-in ballots. So they sent ballots to people's houses. And once you do that, I mean, you have absentee balloting normally, but it's a process. You got to give your social security number, your ID. They send it to you. There's regulations in place. This is an election where they doubled the amount of mail-in votes, and they sent ballots to people's houses. And when you do that, you break the chain of custody. So they send the ballot out, and then they tell people return it at a 24-hour ballot drop site that's unsupervised. There's thousands of them, and they're going to hope that all the
we gotta kill this guy because he's harassing the fuck out of us.
Were filled out by the person that the ballot was intended for. And I know that didn't happen. I'll tell you why. My uncle has been dead for 26 years. He got a ballot in 2020. It was mailed to my parents' house.
Oh shit! No! Okay, where is he at? There he is.
But you also know that every independent body that has looked at this concluded there was no widespread.
See the fucking.
That it was a free, fair election and come off. And the bottom line is,
What they do is they fucking stack enemies on me, and that makes it really difficult.
in 2024. By your, okay, well, as you have been so keen to tell me, move on, right? No one wants to look back too far.
That's a separate argument. I mean, say that he should stop talking about it, but whether it was rigged or not is actually relevant to what happened on January 6th. Because what happened on J6 is people were outraged about it. People were furious that, and by the way, there's never been an independent ballot audit in all the states where there was alleged to be rigging. That has not happened, and certainly did not happen up until January 6th.
Oh,
People
fuck
said,
off.
This is ridiculous. They're stealing it. You know,
If people, honestly, if either you or Donald Trump or anybody else wants to show me, I said this to him, I interviewed him last. You know, if you show me the actual hardcore, incontrovertible evidence, then great. I've never seen it. Joe Rogan asked him. He didn't produce it to Joe Rogan. It's just never been produced.
Come on, man.
I don't want to label the point of that. So I suppose the more interesting question now.
The stamina bullshit's up.
Conservative movement in America, and there's a lot of splits going on amongst MAGA over a number of issues. And about you know this. Is your split with Trump irrevocable? Do you feel now, as we head towards the year of the midterms, that it's time to now look to who his successor will be, and who do you think that person should be?
Well, it's not irrevocable, but I am very pessimistic about this administration. And succession is something that I've been interested in for as long as I've been doing this show. And I think it's very clear that they are grooming J.D. Vance to be that successor. And by they, I mean Elon
Oh, he's
Musk,
almost dead.
Tucker Carlson, Peter Thiel. There seems to be
Come on!
that was put in
Oh,
place
this fool dropped some out.
2022, when Peter Thiel was very active in the midterm elections. He spent, I think, over $30 million. 15 million for
Come on, roll, man, roll!
a lot of money in a lot of other congressional races.
This game, bro.
Voted for impeachment in 21, and also building out a media market, building out a patronage network, funding things like Passage Press, Sovereign House, a number of other projects to create sort of like a self-contained media.
Wow, we're
ecosystem.
fucking dead,
And
dude.
Vance is
I
clearly
just can't
the
keep up with it.
selected nominee. That is in the interests why.
I can't keep up with him. I didn't know that he did that. I didn't realize that he did that. He drops fucking ticks.
I've heard good things about him. I've heard bad things about him too. And where I think it needs to go is I think we need to return to the message from 2016.
This is why
what
it's
Trump
so fucking
said
hard
in the
solo,
first
man.
election, which is we need to drain the swamp. We need to get the money out of politics.
This is so
The
fucking
super
hard
PACs,
solo,
the
dude.
special
I need to pick
interests,
somebody up,
put
man.
America first and
Somebody's.
foreign
I need
policy
help.
and the
This is
wars,
too
close
much,
the
dude.
border and deport the
I'm so
illegals,
fucking
and
close, but it's just like
reindustrialize
every
America,
fucking
bring back
time they fucking
manufacturing,
just.
bring back
It just
jobs.
keeps
We're
fucking
in
getting
this
more
cold war
challenging
with
and more
China.
challenging and
We
more
need
challenging
America
and
to
more
have
challenging and
capacity
more fucking shit,
again. We
more
need
fucking
America
shit,
to have
more
wealth.
fucking shit,
So I
more
think
fucking shit.
whoever is
This
gonna
whole
bring us
fucking
back
game
to
has just
that,
been
that's who I'm
shitting
gonna
on me,
support,
shitting on me,
and I
shitting.
haven't seen enough of it.
It's driving me fucking
Call
insane,
J.D.
man.
Vance's wife a Jeep. What does that mean?
It's a slur for Indians.
Why would you use that?
Well,
Fuck.
the honest answer,
Because you're racist?
No fucking food, right? Go get fucking food now. We have to go get fucking food. We have to fucking put a fucking fire fucking thing on. Gotta fucking put a health thing on. I'm so sick of this, man. I'm sick of having to fucking get loot and put it on myself. Put this on, put this on, put this on. Go back, get this, put this on. Save fucking like it's like fucking annoying at one point, man.
if you look online at the people that are
Like
supporting J.D.
sure, I love
Vance
fucking
the
these type
most,
of games, but this is
they
this
are
particular one is
racist.
kind of
They're
fucking
racist
annoying,
also, let's
dude.
say. And they look at someone like myself.
I mean,
don't
it's funny
support
because
J.D.
it's similar
Vance,
to
and they
like
say, "You're
fucking
brown. You're a third world
Zomboid, but
They are gleefully
and I love the fuck out of
participating in the
Zomboid, but like see,
cruelty. You can see
Zomboid
the
was on an
performance
open
cruelty of the
server where
Trump
you can play with a gang of
administration.
people
They
and
say,
like
"You're going back.
and do
You
your
have
mission, you
100
know,
days
and
until you're being deported. You're going in a
I'm not
prison."
on that.
And then they tell us to vote for J.D. Vance. And so all I did on the
Man,
show
we need fucking
is
food.
I
Get
said,
the fucking food.
you have
Eat some.
basically racist chuds that post memes about Indians all day on Twitter. Memes
Okay.
about third worldists and Palestinians.
We need fucking
even.
fire
But then
fucking
they wanna
potion.
turn around and support a guy who has said on Twitter, "How dare you say I'm racist? I have non-white kids and I'm in an interracial marriage." And all I said is I just said that's a little ironic. I said that's hypocritical. And Vance is going to have to explain to all of his supporters who have gassed him up.
It's so sad
as
too.
the
I almost had him
real,
beat, but
the real mass deportation candidate. He's going to have to explain to them.
I can't
what's
fucking
going on
do
with that.
two
What is
things,
with the
okay? I
contradiction?
can't
And
fucking
you gotta
shoot
take
arrows, follow him
accountability
around,
for the millions
then
of
switch to a
people
fucking like
who
it's
use
hard to
that
fucking
for
switch between these
things
weapons,
like
and
these.
when I have him dropping all this fucking shit on top of me.
No, I think
Okay.
that's ridiculous.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is just
Let's take a
annoying.
final break. Come back
When
with
he
a
starts
little
dropping
kind of
all that
summary
shit on me,
of
then I
how
have
you think
fucking
this
4
interview has
ticks
gone.
nonstop coming at me. I gotta stop and fight
Fantasy,
them off
Arthurian
at the
legend,
same
or
time
just
he's
epic
fucking hitting me. It's just like way
storytelling?
too
Some good
much,
news for
man.
you. The Pendragon cycle, Rise of the Merlin, is the Daily Wire's new 7-part cinematic series, and it's so good it will
Put this
shock
up
you.
here
The
because
top
we're gonna
quality
fucking need that for
reimagining
sure.
of the King Arthur legend, which
I
follows
can't
a
even
young
fight
Merlin
him now
in a
because I don't have a
Britain torn
fucking
apart
bow.
by warring factions and standing on the brink of a
We
new
haven't
era
even
of
gotten
the
to what we
rise
need to
of
do.
Christianity.
We can't even
Daily
get
Wire Plus,
into
all
the
access
area
members
because
get the
2
first
fucking
full
enemies are
episodes
blocking
each
us.
day. Not a teaser,
We
not
got
a sneak
one
peek,
that's a
just
high level
one
fucking
and
bug,
two,
a
one
1-star
before
bug.
anybody else. So if
I
you wanna go
can't
ahead,
kill him
with the
just
story,
that
now's the
easily.
time
I
to
don't
join.
have the armor,
With
don't
the
have the
sale
weaponry.
happening right now,
Then
you
I have
get
this
50%
fucking
membership
big
fees,
balloon
full
fucking with
access
me,
plan.
and
The
I'm
Pendragon
trying my
cycle,
best to
Rise
kill
of
him,
Merlin, premieres
but
on
he's
January
just fucking
22nd,
constantly
but all
fucking with
access
me like,
members can start watching on Christmas morning. Head to dailywireplus.com.
oh fuck off! Then there's this fucking stupid bug. He goes around in a circle, around in a circle, around in a circle, then he comes in and attacks you, and if you miss him, he repeats the pattern. Again. Thank you.
I think it was great. Honestly, I think it was.
It's just fucking pissing me off, man.
But I don't think there were surprises. I will not say it was an ambush because it wasn't. I sort of anticipated that you would make some choices about how you wanted it to go, and I was fine with it. So I thought it was terrific.
As a Catholic, you're probably aware the Jerusalem Post has recently called on the Pope to openly condemn you. Would it matter to you if the Pope did?
That's fucking
He's an
funny.
American Pope, obviously.
It would be very disheartening, yes.
Why?
Listen to that. Listen to what they're saying right
Because
there.
he's our spiritual leader.
They're
He's
trying to
the head of the
fucking.
church. He's the vicar of
They're trying
Christ.
to
So, if
embarrass
he
him
condemned me,
by
that would
having
be
the
very
fucking a
disheartening.
pope condemn him. Like, what the
it would
fuck
depend
is that
upon
about?
What he would say exactly, but yeah, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that
If he
at all.
condemned you because you've openly admitted to being a racist on this show?
Oh fucking here we go.
Oh, you know, this racist. I would be disappointed if he said that because I think that word racist, it means something different to everybody, and so I think that's just silly. I think that's just semantic.
Have you ever been in love in your life?
No, like romantically, no,
Yeah, never.
no.
Do you think that's part of the problem?
Let's
What-
go
what's
put
the
this shit
problem?
back.
Why you are the way you are?
Oh, and what's the way I am? What are you trying to say?
I've given people 2 hours of the way you are. You're unashamed about a lot of it.
I don't think I have a problem. I think I'm cheerful, boisterous. Look, unlike you, I'm willing to be a little provocative. Well, I guess you're willing to be provocative, but I'm willing to be very provocative, and I'm a free thinker. And I don't like to be tone policed. I don't like to be told about, you know, people are going to tone police and play moral cop about you can't make this joke or you can't make this statement. And I think that's just about being intellectually open. I'm a believer in openness, and I like
I
ideas.
completely agree. I think you should be perfectly free to express yourself exactly how you see fit. My problem is how you see fit with some of the things that you say. And we've been through a lot of them,
God
and I
damn it,
think
man.
people who don't know you very well will have been shocked in parts and surprised in other parts. But in totality, they can see you for what you are. I think we've got a lot nearer to what the real Nick Fuentes is in the last 2 hours than we probably have seen from your other recent interviews. Would you agree?
No, I mean, the clip thing, we've done the clip thing. We've all seen the clip show. Everyone's seen the clips. You think you're the first one to do the ADL rap sheet, so here you said this, and then here you said that. I've been playing that game for 10 years, so this is honestly more of the same, to tell you the truth.
Right on.
Nick Fuentes, I appreciate you coming on Uncensored. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Well, my thanks to Nick
Nice.
Fuentes, and my thanks to the hundreds of thousands of you watching this special live episode of Here's Normal Uncensored. As I said during the interview, I think it was firm and fair, but you can all make up your own minds. If you
Let's
like
take some of that shit.
what we do, please like and subscribe to the channel so that we can keep doing it. I'm back tomorrow. Until then, whatever you're up to, keep it uncensored.
Alright, so what the fuck was I watching? I started watching that at work and I wanted to see the end of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Wednesday, December 10th, 2025. Here's what's coming up on the Owen Report
Okay, sorry.
today. Well, as we open the show, as we speak right here, right now, President Trump, a meeting continues from the White House, meeting with business leaders. They're now talking about the gold card that people can buy to get into our country. He says it's like a green card, but better. So have that. We do have some economic news today. There's some news.
That's
out
crazy.
Of the Fed
That was just selling
with some
fucking
rate cuts. There was an interesting moment
selling
last night
fucking
at the Trump rally. It's just crazy to even say right
green
now.
cards.
Trump rally.
I mean,
Trump is talking about how great the economy is.
I think
and
I
he
kind of don't
brings
agree with
up a
that.
young lady who
Like, I
was
see what he's doing, trying to make money,
one
but you know
of
what?
his-
The money, we're not getting
one of
any
his
of that.
offices.
Our
And she
country
talked
is
about
just
how
so
bad the
fucked.
economy
Like,
is. And then there's some other economic
kind of
news
pointless for
that
us.
kind of sums it up, where the economy is at, and it's not good. And for the Republicans to ignore this issue or just outright lie about this issue, bad politics, bad optics, and bad politics. So we'll look at that. Now, the big news is, and I've been sitting at my desk here for a couple hours.
God dang it, can we
monitoring
sleep
the
because it's
situation
nighttime?
when it comes to Venezuela, and I've got some interesting news on Machado, who is supposed to replace Maduro. You know, she was the winner of the Nobel Peace Prize, but she didn't accept the award today. No. What's up with that? Well, I'll tell you. And in the backdrop, the United States has just seized an oil tanker off the coast of Venezuela. And this happened about 2 hours ago. The information we have will tell you. But doesn't it just show there's a larger escalation happening right now in Venezuela? It's not good. This is maybe the biggest escalation on that situation. I mean, you could argue more than the boat strikes, which is crazy to say because those were fatal. But I think it's true. I think it's true. So Trump is taking questions right now. It's becoming a redundancy factor, though. There's other geopolitical news. The United States threatening the International Criminal Court. Israel violates its peace deal with Jordan. Everybody's surprised, right? We've got more information about the National Defense Authorization Act today. And Thomas Massie is addressing some of these issues. He has proposed amendments to this bill. We'll go through those amendments. Thomas Massie has also proposed getting the United States out of NATO. Boy, these are the things that President Trump used to stand for. These are the things that 2016 Trump campaigned on and what we voted for. Now it's Thomas Massie who's running on these issues. And it's Trump that's against Thomas Massie. That's a wild development. Isn't politics strange? Jeffrey Epstein back in the news as well, as it is now officially 3 months since the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and some people are breaking their silence. Maybe we'll do a little bit of that here today. But it looks like Tucker Carlson and I are very much on the same page. So find out what that page is. All of that and more coming up on today's Owen Report.
This news update was brought to you by OwenSchroyer.store, the official site for Owen Report merchandise.
Some of this shit we don't need, but let's
Folks,
go
let
take
me
this
ask you a
back.
question. Have you been a victim of identity theft?
I'm just gonna
Have
take
you
this
been a
back because
victim of
we
somebody
wanna
doxing
get
you,
as much loot as we
threatening
can
you,
from all here. Like,
publishing your private personal information
it's good to loot. I
online?
like stacking
And
loot,
if the
and
answer
it's
is
important
yes,
because eventually we're gonna need some
unfortunately,
stuff,
you
and
are
I hate to
becoming
have to
part of a
keep
larger
looking for stuff. So
group
it's
of
good
Americans
to
that are victimized by these things. Unfortunately,
get what you
this
can.
happened to me. Unfortunately, both of these things, identity theft and my private information being posted on the internet, both of these things happened to me. And you might think, well, how is it even possible? Well, you'd be surprised to find out how readily available your personal information, your private information, like your address, your family members, how much of this stuff is posted online. So you need to do what I did. And you need to go to protectwithowen.com and get
I
yourself
don't
a
like how far
Patriot
this thing is from all the
Protect
action,
account.
though. It takes a while to get to this base.
Protectwithowen.com. Now, here's one way this happens. There was a breach into Gmail. Whistleblowers just sounded the alarm on this, hitting 183 million user accounts. Likely you listening to this if you have one.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
millions of email passwords that were stolen and are now circulating online, putting bank accounts, emails, and more at risk. Google is publicly denying the severity of the breach, but the real problem is far worse. Those leaked Gmail logins came from criminals compiling people's personal information from data brokers, people search sites, and public databases. Right now,
Come
your
on,
address, phone number, workplace, and even family members are sitting on the open web. You can't believe it, folks, but it's true. This is fuel for scammers, hackers, and anyone who wants to target you. Patriot Protect fixes the problem at its root. The Gmail leak has much more serious implications. Your life being exposed online, Patriot Protect removes that exposure. We scrub your personal information from Google search results, over 100 data broker and people search sites. Folks, that's the big one. Hidden databases that feed scammers. This is the private stuff they pay for. And Patriot Protect automatically removes any personal information of yours that gets repopulated on these sites. 24/7 protection. By the way, bonus fact, over 90% of Patriot Protect users report a significant drop in scam and robocalls just 1 month after signing up. I could see how those two things are connected. Folks, you don't want to be victimized this. Take action before it's too late. Go to protectwithowen.com. Protect your private information from people that can access it online and try to target you. Go to protectwithowen.com.
On the cutting edge of news and analysis, the
I'm doing
Owen
my
Report
best,
with
man.
Owen Schroyer.
I'm doing my fucking best, bro. Like, this game is so stupid, man. I mean, look, it's a really fucking good game. You know, I yell and scream at this game, but it's really fucking good. It's just too sometimes it's really challenging.
All right. We were uncharacteristically tardy today. Uncharacteristically. The Owen Report is not late. No, we were uncharacteristically a little late today. Had an extended business meeting before the show. May talk business later on the show if I run out of news to cover, which I doubt will be the case. But had a business meeting before the show. All things are good. All things are good. I want to thank the audience. I want to thank the audience that tunes in every day. I want to really thank the
that's
audience that has supported our sponsors. It's really great,
That's not me.
folks, to be able to have a show like this and the format like this be totally independent and have sponsors that don't want to get in the way, that want to let me be me. It really is a rare combination, I have to tell you. This is a small operation. It looks like it's crazy when you're sitting here in the studio, but it's a small operation. It's me. I run it. And then I have two people that work for me in a very limited role, one that has a more expansive role, and then one a very limited role. And then we just have a great team of sponsors that want the show to go on. So please support the sponsors. But that's why I'm late today. I had to go that long. All things are great.
Shit,
For the first
Claudia, do we get it all?
2 months of a show that started like this, all things are great. And so I give all glory to God.
I think we
want to thank
got
the team that has
the
helped make this
body.
show a success, and to the sponsors as well, and to the audience. So just want to say, after having that business meeting right before the show, it's fresh on the mind, so I just want to get it off. But it's been great. It's been great. And the Owen Report, to infinity and beyond. So how about that? All right. So now that that's off the top of mind.
Okay, I feel like this is
Now,
recovered. I hate to
I
get
was
rid of
preparing
this,
a
but
couple of things.
I think we
I
have
was
all of
preparing
our
a couple
armor
of
and our
things
weapons, so
today,
we got our tools.
and that would be this
That's all that.
escalation
That's pretty
now
much everything right there.
that we have in Venezuela. U.S. seizes oil tanker
I'd like to kill this thing,
off
man.
the coast of Venezuela. Okay.
I'm sure
So that's.
it'll
that's
just
kind
spawn
of a big
another one.
There were some election results last night.
This
that
thing is blocking us from going into the
These have
fucking
to be the most
deeper
alarming.
into the
I don't know.
spot.
We've had a series of elections in 2026. And for the most part, it's been nothing but losses for the Republican Party. But
There
I
it
think
is.
that after last night, with the mayor's race in
Oh,
Miami,
fucking
going
come on,
Democrat
man.
for the first time in like 30
The fucking
plus
buttons,
years.
dude.
And then there was another special election in a deep red district of Georgia, definite Democrat. And then I see the same thing happening in the commentary
Okay,
space.
we got him here.
In response to this, and
We
they
have the
say,
fire
well,
thing. It
this
shouldn't
is what
fuck
you
with us.
get for
Yeah.
talking about. Well, this is what was coming at me after this. I'm told that this is my fault because I won't stop talking about foreign policy or the Epstein list. But then, generally speaking, because I wade into those issues. But then, generally speaking, it's Republicans are losing elections because there's infighting on the right wing, and there's the streamer wars and the podcast drama and all of this stuff. And while there's no denial that that is going on, nobody's denying that. Is it good or bad? Whatever. Make up your mind. It doesn't matter. To blame the podcast world, to blame commentators and talk show hosts or streamers, whatever it is, to blame them instead of
Come
what's
on with the
actually
fucking
going on
stamina,
in
man.
Washington, D.C.
This is how he gets me.
is so misguided.
I get really
that
close to him.
misguided is not even the right word.
And then he starts
You're not
dropping
even-
these fucking little
You're not even
bugs.
on the map.
That's gotta be it.
You're not even
Got him.
looking at the
You
right
fucking
target.
piece of shit, dude.
If you believe that podcast drama
Fuck you, man.
or internet beefs
That
has
shit
anything
fucking
to do with
took
Republicans
forever,
losing
man.
elections, you're
That shit
not
took like
even-
3 or 4 lives
you're
right
not
there
even
trying
on
to
the
get
right
that.
map. Forget about being misguided. Forget about missing the target. You don't even see the target. You're not even on the map.
I'm afraid to go back because he's
Yeah,
gonna respawn.
if that's
But
really what you
whatever.
think.
I need to get rid of. We have too much loot on us.
Now, if you want to argue about policy, then that's fine. And then you can look at polls,
I need to make a base
or you
here,
can have
man.
your own human intelligence and decide what policy is popular.
If I can make a
what
base really
policy is
close by,
unpopular.
something just to drop loot. Oh, fucking
even
god
that is-
damn it, man! This fucking game,
big
bro.
issue.
You leave me the fuck alone,
If
man.
you're wondering why
Fuck.
Republicans are losing, look at the Republicans. If you're wondering why Republicans can't win an election in 2026, look at the Republican, and you'll find your answer. Look at the administration, and you'll find your answer. This has nothing to do with insert
And
your
he
favorite
runs so
podcast
fucking
beef
slow,
here,
man.
and has
So
everything to
fucking
do with
slow.
the lack of results from the Trump administration and from the Republican Party. So we got that. I boiled it down to 4 clips from the Elon Musk interview with Katie Miller, the 4 ones that I found the most important, because you just don't get anybody that talks like Elon. And there's some that have tried and they end up just sticking their foot in their mouth. Because I don't know, I'm sure communicating in the bill, communicating with the rest of us peasants. And Trump is normally good at it. Musk is great at it though, because it's like his mind, the communication methods that he has in his mind are very effective. Very effective. So some interesting stuff. And now, too, and I'll get to the news after this, But Tucker was on the Theo Von podcast, had some interesting things to say. And, of course, there's still the drama. There's still the drama surrounding the Charlie Kirk assassination now 3 months later. So people are opening up about that, and I guess, I don't know if Erica Kirk is, I don't know if she's finished with her Fox News
I
tour.
don't like that we don't have any room in our inventory, man.
And she had a very
I have to carry
passionate
so much shit that
segment.
it's just fucking stupid at one point.
So, of course, that's drawing some more attention, some more drama to the issue.
We're always picking up fucking stupid wood, too.
I'm gonna
Like,
say
what
some
the fuck?
things in the show, and later on in the show, maybe the third hour, we're gonna dive back into that now that it's the 3-month anniversary, if you can even say that. I don't know how else to say it. Doesn't seem right to say it that way, but it's been 3 months now, and there's some news that has developed. There's some news stories. So I always said, look, here's the conclusions I've reached, and here's how far I'm willing to go, and here's why. And when there's new news developing, we'll break the news and we'll cover it. So there's some new news we're going to get into today. But it's the same issue with the elections. It's like, oh, I'm gonna blame the Republicans losing elections on this. And it's like, dude, you're not even anywhere near the target if you think that's why Republicans are losing elections. And it's like the same thing is happening with the Charlie Kirk assassination conspiracy theory. And there's all this finger pointing and finger wagging and blaming, and I'm like, you guys, you're off target. You guys are missing the target here. You're not even on the map. And it's funny enough because it's the same people. It's the same people that are missing the target, that are so misguided on why Republicans are losing elections. And it's the same group of people that are so misguided and so missing the target on why nobody trusts the official Charlie Kirk assassination theory. They're just, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. And I'll say this, which is not really connected, but I feel like it's kind of, everything is going down this direction. I feel like we're eventually going to get to this baseline of, okay, so you got a bunch of, call it infighting, whatever you want. There's debates. Debates are happening on the right. There's a fight for the future of the right wing and the direction of the Republican Party, and then who needs to be in and who needs to be out and where it needs to go and all of this stuff and all the drama. I feel like we're going to reach this baseline point because I notice it comes up in some of the
Let's
debates.
just pray that guy is gone,
I feel
man.
like we're going to reach this baseline
I hope he
point,
doesn't
and it's like,
respawn
okay,
because
hold on. We need
it's
to
just too much.
establish some qualifiers before we go any further into this conversation. We need to establish some baselines before we go any further into this debate. Something like, do you believe the official narrative of September 11th? Do you believe that 2 planes took down 3 buildings? Do you believe that a plane hit the Pentagon? And if the answer to that is yes, you believe that, then it's almost like, what is the point in talking to you now? What is the point of having a debate with you? Now, that's not actually how I feel. I want to be clear about this. Because this was said to me in a debate that I was having yesterday. And somebody said, and I'm actually glad that this was said to me because it was a brain reset. It was a calibration reset that I actually needed. And maybe we all need to hear this. And so I'm having this debate and somebody says, Owen, there's no reaching these people. There's no reaching the normies or the brainwashed. There's no reaching somebody that still believes the official story of September 11th. There's no point. You can't reach them. They're gone. And I said, now hold on a second. Hold on a second. It's actually the exact opposite that's true. Those are the people that need us the most. That's actually why I left sports media and went into politics. Because I see people are brainwashed on the left and on the right. Now, we've got all of this haze, and we've got all of this confusion now because we thought we were getting one thing with the administration, and we're not. But I think more importantly, we can deal with that.
Come on, come on, come on. Slow down.
We're so used to corrupt politics at this point, it's like, whatever. Far from the point. The big issue on the side is not even about politics or policy. Yes, it is, and we talk about that. But I think internally it's about...
We're picking up a lot of wood right here. I feel like we should make something. I'd like to make some kind of shitty base.
Right now in this Trump base, or what was Trump's base, it's like we thought we kind of reached an understanding. We thought we reached the same level of understanding, the same launch point.
The thing is, they'll take this shit apart real quick.
Of processing information. We thought we were on the same page, and it turns out, oh, no. You guys still believe the left versus right paradigm. Oh, you guys still believe the official government narrative. And so that's why I just go back to just a singular moment, and I just say, okay, let's see. Where do you stand on September 11th? Oh, you believe the official narrative?
What?
I don't know what I can do with you.
Okay, whatever,
I don't know what I can do with you. But I'm not giving up. I didn't do this to get Trump elected. I didn't do this for
I'm gonna see if possible to keep this thing. They're probably gonna break it apart because once the enemy sees the table,
I did this because
they're
I saw
just
a
magnets for
media.
enemies.
I did this because I too was once a brainwashed American that would have looked at you like you're an insane, crazy person if you didn't believe the September 11th narrative. I was that person. I'm not anymore.
We don't need iron at the moment.
So no, we don't give up. We don't give up on the people.
We need copper and tin
right
because then we can build a fucking furnace and
we don't give up
break all this shit
on
down.
The people on the right, on the conservative
bro,
side,
what is it with this fucking area, bro? Every single time, a bug, a bug, a bug, a bug, a fucking bug. Like, stop,
just
dude.
Because they have failed to leap that barricade, just because they have failed to climb that barrier with us. No, we're still here with our hands stretched out. We're still here with the information. We're still here fighting the good fight. We don't give up. So I was glad somebody said that to me because it really recalibrated my mind. And I'm glad it happened before the new year, which is going to be here so fast. It'll be here so fast. No, this is a challenge, folks, to awaken hearts and minds. It's not about a political party. It's not about a political movement.
God, just give me what I need so I can stop fucking coming here for a second, man.
Stuff. That's the goal. Why we support it. But this isn't about politics. This is about a great awakening in the United States of America, that our system is wholly corrupted, that we've been sold out so many times we can't even find the receipts anymore. We don't even know where to start looking. It is. That we've been lied to so much about history, so much about current events, to put us into these struggle sessions of corruption and conspiracy. No, we don't give up the fight. We don't give up the fight. We just recalibrate, reorganize, reshape, and get back at it. That's what we do. But I do feel like it's starting to get to that point. It's like, hey, how many COVID vaccines did you take? Well, I took 5 COVID vaccines.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess I'm not taking any health advice, huh? Not so sure health advice from you is the best decision I could make. And that's a nice face mask you have on. Same thing. Like, oh, you believe the official narrative is September 11th? Okay, well.
Nice. That will save me.
That's where you're at.
Come on. Oh, you little fucking stupid asshole. Oh, no. We're going to a bad area. Jump!
It's going to be tough.
Fuck, I cannot get to my potion. I got a healing potion. I just can't get to it.
Kind of get there, and it's like, we're going to have to go back there, guys. We're going to have to go back.
This guy's a higher level than me, so he could kill me quickly. That's the problem. If I try to block him...
They haven't seen enough lies from the media in the last 10 years. They haven't seen...
Fuck! I fucking hate this game, man! Fuck!
It's like, all right, you haven't seen enough, have you? So let me just kind of... Do you believe the 9/11 narrative? Oh, you do? Okay. All right, okay, now I see where we're at. All right. He's like, you can admit all this is a lie. Like, you're ready to admit the stuff that you've seen in the last 8 years is a lie.
I can't fucking keep doing this shit over and over, bro. This is a fucking failed mission.
That's pretty heavy stuff.
Apparently we're in the deep fucking part of the fucking map now. This is what's pissing me off, is that we're so deep in the map that I can't even fucking compete. And I'm sick and fucking tired of putting on a second set of armor, going through this whole fucking thing, finding the fucking location, bringing back my second fucking armor, going fucking back, coming fucking back, going fucking there, coming fucking back, going fucking there, coming fucking back. I'm getting fucking tired of it, man. It's fucking stupid, dude. I fucking can't see shit now. Oh, we can't see shit because you're in the fucking smoke area. The fucking smoke area. Like, god damn it, bro.
What about building 7? It's like, oh, here we go.
I'm sick of fucking running, man. I'm sick. I'm fucking tired of this shit, dude. Over and over and over and over and over and over. Here comes a fucking monster. He's gonna kill me because I'm fucking not at a higher level. Like, fucking over and over and over. Like, I can't see anything, so yeah, just die there now.
To call our
fuck, man.
At Allegiance Gold and protectwithowen.com. Now, it's all over the news.
It's just
today.
fucking, it's so
If you
fucked,
follow the
man.
news, you've seen this, I'm sure. Precious metals are
The
just
stamina, the fucking stamina. Put the stamina low. There's low stamina. It's got low stamina. You can't run anymore. You can't fight. You gotta wait for your stamina to build. Make the stamina build really slow. Like, what the fuck, man?
fear of missing out,
What kind
you're
of fucking
starting
stupid
to
fucking
get it.
system is that,
There's a
man?
solution. Protectwithowen.com. And our friends at Allegiance Gold, they want to ask you,
fuck
are you
off.
the type who waits to be rescued or the one who protects your family before the storm hits? You're already seeing the cracks. The dollar buys less every month.
Yeah,
thanks to
I
the
definitely
stress.
not gonna get this
And the
without
market,
fucking a whole
being
fucking
propped up
body.
by money.
God damn
As
it,
it
fucking
breaks,
pisses me off, man.
how prepared you
Oh
will
my
be
god, here we
when
go.
it
Okay, dead now.
does.
We're dead.
So here you go, folks. You're seeing the prices. Gold, silver, governments are piling into it. The billionaires are piling into it.
I
There's a
can't
rush,
fucking see anything,
you
dude.
might say. There's a rush. So if you're thinking about this,
Oh, here comes a
thinking about
fucking
this
high-level
specific
bug.
maneuver,
The high-level bug is here, guys. Get ready.
something a little
I
more
can't.
solid,
I have no fucking
you
idea
go
where
to
we're going, so
protectwithowen.com. And that's
make sure
why
the high-level
we're
bug
partnered
kills me.
with Allegiance Gold. They've been around for nearly a decade, trusted by over 7,000 clients nationwide, relationship-driven, A+ with the better.
Oh, that's
Minister,
fucking
4.9
amazing. I love
stars
this
from
part. I
Worldwide.
love how it fucking
And
just.
they focus on educating you first. You're gonna understand
God, man.
the process. You're gonna understand why you are making the right decision. And right now, they're offering $5,000 in free gold and silver with qualified investments. But the longer you wait, that $5,000 in free gold and silver with qualified investments gets a little lighter, if you know.
I mean, all this
So
shit that I
whether
have
it's
to
through your
fucking
401k,
add to
IRA,
myself,
or
man. I
savings,
mean, I'm fucking
they make
tired
it
of this.
simple to move
Throw
into
all
something
this
real
fucking
before
shit
the
out.
next
I
reset.
don't care about all
Call
this
them.
stuff anymore.
If you want to have a conversation, give them a call. 844-790-9191.
The locksmith we can take is we need the meat.
844-790-9191. Or go to protectwithowen.com.
I mean, we're here for one
Protect your
fucking
wealth
reason, man.
and your
One
freedom, because no one
fucking
else
reason.
will.
We need to find a fucking dungeon,
go
a fucking
into-
cave, a
Here
fucking
we go.
cave that we have to
Now we're
go in.
continuing
And I'm
breaking
fucking so frustrated
it's
with this
crazy
fucking
how there's
place,
not
man.
really
Like,
much news coverage.
I'm sick of it, dude. I'm
Really
so
not.
fucking
Outside
done.
of
This
internet,
little
I'm
stupid shit like this.
monitoring
Oh, here's a little
the
tree in
cable.
your fucking way. Get the fuck out of the way, man.
I've got them right here. You know
Fuck.
the fake camera. We show you the network news we got on here. We're monitoring it. They're barely.
Yeah,
even
we're
touching
gonna.
it.
He's gonna fucking
USC
pop out
is
as soon
oil
as I
tanker
come
off
around
the
his little
coast of
zone.
Venezuela.
We're coming up to a dead end, I'm sure.
U.S. forces
I remember
have
a little
seized
bit of this fucking
sanctioned
area.
Oil tanker off the coast
And here
of
he is. I
Venezuela.
can hear
People
him.
Familiar with the matter, told Bloomberg News.
I want him fucking dead, dude. I'm sick of this.
Oil. Okay. President Trump has escalated pressure on Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro in recent weeks. Trump said Maduro's days are numbered. That was earlier this week. He's also said he wouldn't rule out a ground invasion. Actually, he kind of said he was going to do a ground invasion, is what he really said.
I usually fucking play the map really high on here, but
Now, maybe this
all
is
the bases are
relevant.
on fucking ground level, so I mean,
The White House is undertaking a large military buildup
son
in
of
the
a bitch.
Caribbean.
This is
and
another
launched
fucking
controversial
stupid
strikes
thing.
against boats that it claims were trafficking drugs.
we
to the
can't even
US.
fucking run. We can't even
That's
fucking
a
get on the
problem.
sides of mountains. Like,
Venezuela is a member of OPEC. Most of South America's oil exports go to China.
Yeah, anxiety is really fucking high right now,
So
man.
perhaps this is a satellite issue of Trump's trade war with China.
I mean, show me the fucking
Which is-
dungeon,
I don't
bro.
know.
You've shown me everything
I
else.
don't know about the
You've shown me
strategic
more
basis
dwarfs.
because
Oh,
you're pushing
let's go get the
China
fucking
into
dwarfs.
the arms of
Because
Russia.
that's what's fucking it's gonna generate.
We're now
More
doing
dwarfs.
More than 90%
Like, I
of their
fucking
deals
need more dwarfs in this
in
fucking
their
map,
own
dude.
currencies. They're not even using the U.S. dollar. And that's what BRICS
Great.
is
Dwarfs in
exposed
here.
and pushing
Okay,
to right
cool. Mark the fucking
now. So I
dwarfs.
have a feeling these things are all connected.
Fuck right off, man.
And now I guess this was good. I guess this was confirmed by Trump at his meeting. just
I'm getting
moments
so
ago.
fucking tired of this. This
Trump
game is
says
fucking
US sees
annoying at this
massive
point, man.
Venezuelan oil tanker.
Like, I'm here to fucking have fun,
Sure,
dude.
that
And like,
Maduro
this shit wants to
erupts
be
into new
fucking
phase.
stupid and ultra.
Moving
We're
likely
doing
further
ultra
strain
stuff.
relations
It's
with
fucking
Maduro's
crazy. Oh, look at the fucking the crafting and the levels. So many levels and fucking
Trump said
different.
this,
But like,
"We
fuck
just
off,
seized a
dude. That
tanker
shit's
on
not
the
even
coast of
fucking
Venezuela,
cool at that
large
point,
tanker,
man.
very large,
It's
largest
I'm
one
dead
ever
ass
seized.
serious. I can understand why people don't play this game. Like, it's a very small niche of people who like this shit.
Oh my
A gang of people have no clue this game fucking exists.
It's just becoming comical. We did
Fucking God, dude.
seizure. It's actually the first seizure ever. Never a seizure like it. Not
Right.
The kind of seizure, actually a good kind. Not the kind of seizure you get from the
This is fucking
vaccines
even
that
worse,
I love
man.
so much.
So yeah, so now
Not that
we've
kind of
already
seizure.
fucking
We've done
cleared the
biggest,
fucking
greatest
area.
seizure.
I
There's
mean,
never been a seizure like it. They're thinking about
build the fucking stamina up. Build the fucking stamina up.
Significant. Biggest seizure ever. Very large seizure. Large tanker, actually. In fact, we've seized the largest tanker ever. The biggest tanker ever we've ever seen. We've never seen a tanker so big.
God damn, dude.
And
I
our
don't even
seizure
know
of it
at
is
this
even
point,
bigger. It's
man.
the biggest, baddest seizure ever of the largest tanker you've ever
I'm
seen.
doing my
That's what
fucking
we do,
best, man.
biggest,
I'm doing my
baddest.
gamer
And we
fucking
seized it. We
best.
seized it good. We
Trying to
seized it the
fucking deal
best.
with all this
Nobody
shit,
seized
man.
it.
It's really fucking pissing me off.
Nobody seized it like
We're
we did. We
missing
went down
one
there, we were
fucking
seizing it, seizing it
cube.
good.
Oh, you need
Boy, we were
5
seizing
cubes.
it so good.
Well, they've only
And
given
even
us
people
fucking
on the
4.
boat, we heard 'em, we picked
So
it
now
up,
we're fucking
picked it
stuck.
up with our microphones
And I
said,
mean,
"Wow,
I already
this
went
seizure
through
is
like
great."
2 or
They
3
were
of these
saying, "Wow,
fucking
we're being
places and we
seized.
can't
Can
find
you
another
believe it?
fucking
We're being
place like this
seized."
that we're
They
looking
were so
for.
impressed. They were so impressed
You
with how
can't
great
fucking
our
see it
seizure
because
was,
everything
the
is
best
fucking
seizure.
invisible.
Even
That's the way
boat-
the
even the
map
boat started
works,
talking.
invisible.
Nobody could believe it. We'd never seen a boat talk until now. The boat's talking, and we're seizing the boat, and all of a sudden it
I just
opens up
can't
a
stand it
mouth
no more
and
at one
says,
point,
"Wow,
man.
You guys are seizing me. It's unbelievable."
Oh my god, shut
But
the
they
fuck
said
up.
they
What is this
supported it. They
bullshit?
said it's the best seizure they've ever seen, and they support it. They said, "We love Trump." We don't know what was happening, and we
I
were
don't know what
seizing
that
the boat,
is.
The best seizure ever, and all of a sudden people started chanting how much they love Trump. So we'll call it the Trump seizure, is what we're gonna say. It's the Trump seizure. It should go down as the greatest seizure of all time. And even the people on the boat were cheering it on, and they were cheering for Trump.
God
They were
damn it
cheering
with the
for
stamina.
Trump. So it's
Build
our
the stamina, please.
and it's the greatest thing you've ever seen in your life. All right? Thank you. Thank you.
I guarantee you that shit alone, that system alone is what breaks this game, man.
The largest seizure. He says, and other things are happening. Other things are happening.
So you'll be seeing that later. Yeah. You'll be seeing that one later.
I mean, show me fucking one dungeon, bro. Fuck, man. How far in this fucking thing do I have to go? Like, it's really fucking sad because they can only show up randomly. You can only see the dungeon randomly. Because the whole fucking fog fucking gimmick, you can't see where the fuck you're going. So you got no fucking clue what is where is what, where you're going, up or down, left, right, what is around you, enemies, fucking bases. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, I keep running into every single fucking thing in this fucking game except for the dungeon. Just more fucking bullshit, more fucking bullshit. I mean, just jump down there and just fucking let's find another bug, some other bug that's gonna kill us. Let's just do it. Come on, guys. Let's get killed by another fucking bug. Come on. Where's the big bugs, guys? That's the only thing that's gonna show up in this fucking game. Bugs. We're not gonna get the fucking base. I mean, I'm walking across the whole fucking thing already. Like, I'm already out. I'm like coming out of the biome at this point. Like,
Why it's kind of, it's tough to cover these things
fuck, man.
because you tend to get distracted by.
It's fucking driving me insane, dude. Like, I'm getting really fucking pissed. And I mean, you have to play so much of this fucking game, too. Like, it's such a long-winded fucking game. Like, I mean, cool. I love that, great, but it's becoming really fucking annoying. And here's the thing that's even pissing me off now. Oh, let's put a dungeon fucking aesthetic here. Here's the fucking dungeon aesthetic. Oh, is there a dungeon here? No, there's not. I mean, what the fuck, dude? I swear this game is just like fucking you over, like over left and right. I can't. It's fucking it's making me fucking rage so hard, dude. I'm fucking tired of this, man. I'm having a really fucking bad day, and this shit wasn't fucking helping. I need to go play Skate, or I need to play something else. I mean, just more fucking shit. I mean, more fucking shit. Build the stamina, build the stamina. And there's our bug that's gonna kill us.
It's not about drug boat. It's not about drug. The drug boat is just the ground zero. The drug boat is just a distraction. Not that it's not happening or it's not relevant, but it's just like, that's just a little thing over here. That's the shiny object.
Oh, fucking go over it, bro. Man, they fucking... Oh, God, I think we fucking finally found one.
They gave the peace prize.
I think this is a fucking... Another faggoty door fucking spot.
Who looks like a CIA cutout. Actually, looks like a damn demon.
I mean, how many of these fucking dwarf spots am I gonna find? Another dwarf spot. Fucking beautiful, man.
Now, she's in the news today. She was supposed to collect...
Fuck, man. I'm trying to fucking find the dungeon bullshit. And it just keeps shitting me all these fucking dwarf spots. Another dwarf spot? Would you like a fucking You want to see the dwarves? Like, no, man. I need to fucking get this stupid piece of shit that we're looking for. I mean, I could try killing raiding a dwarf fucking area for the spot, but I don't want to fucking play that game of fucking fighting dwarves the whole fucking game. Fight the dwarves. Go in and stick. Oh, he's so powerful. We gotta fight him again. Like, no, man. Just give me the fucking dungeon. Give me the fucking cube. I'm really upset because in order to survive this biome properly, we need this fucking piece in this dungeon. And I'm fucking going crazy left and right finding this place. I'm trying to fucking go and run around and go everywhere, run around and fucking go everywhere, running around, going another fucking door for everywhere, like everything but what I need. And I'm getting it's making me fucking crazy, dude. I'm sick of this fucking map. Please tell me that's what we fucking... It's another fucking dwarf place? God damn it, bro. Fuck off, man. I don't even give a fuck about marking them at this point, man. Dwarf. God damn it, bro. That's what I'm saying. The game is just fucking shitting on me. It's like opening my fucking mouth and then shitting right in my fucking mouth, dude. Left and fucking right. Every single time I come on. Oh, let's do some other stupid shit now. Oh, here we got this dumb shit going on. Fuck, man. Yeah, just run around randomly. Let's just fucking run around. Because it's the only way to find it. Randomly run into the fog. Fall off into the water. Do whatever the fuck it's gonna fucking do.
Said in a voice recording posted on the Nobel Peace Prize website.
Fucking God, please. Build the stamina. Build the stamina. Waste all the stamina running up fucking 18 mountains. I mean, I'm just fucking done. I don't care anymore at this point. Like, I'm slowly losing interest in this fucking game, man. Like, I'm like, can we just fucking beat this shit and get the fuck out of here already? Like, I want to play something else. This is fucking stupid now.
I find that extremely hard to believe. And then they was able to fly out.
I fucking tried to invite my friend to help me, but then they had some shit to do in real life, and they can't fucking play with me. So now I'm just fucking struggling on my own, and man, I'm just fucking, I'm so upset. I'm so fucking upset.
Flying her out in safety. And what now? Is she going to disappear into Norway? Is this them giving up the fight? Something ain't going right here, guys. Something ain't going right.
Yep, build the stamina. We gotta fucking slowly build the stamina up.
Continue the fight. To continue the struggle. Daughter delivers her speech, accepts the award, saying her mother is still expected in Oslo after a journey of extreme danger. Folks, what is going on? Something ain't adding up. And if it don't add up, you know it's corrupt. So we're getting ready to overthrow Maduro.
God damn it, dude.
You got the military out there.
Build the stamina up.
Now you've seized an oil tanker. And the leader of the opposition leaves the country for the first time in 16 months? What is going on?
We'll know it when we see one fucking light in the fog.
Show her face at the Peace Prize ceremony.
Why does it say there's a lake here and it's not on the fucking thing right here?
There's something weird going on with that deal.
The way you see the fucking dungeon is you'll be fucking walking. There's that might be it. I don't think it's it, but this might be it. I'm pretty sure this is another door fucking shithole.
Dropping investigations of Netanyahu and Israeli leaders over the war in Gaza. And formally
Yep.
ending a probe
Door
of
fucking
US
fortress.
lethal actions in
Oh
Afghanistan.
god, it's the same fucking one. God damn it, man. This shit turned me around in a fucking circle, dude.
Officials and sanctioned the court itself.
I can't fucking stand this shit, man. This way. We gotta go this way. We gotta cut all this whole thing out. We gotta cut this whole thing out until we find what we fucking need, man. And by the time we find what we need, we're gonna fucking die, and we're gonna have to come back and do it all over again, back and forth.
And of course. Now, why is President Trump taking a stand against the International Criminal Court? Well, because of Netanyahu's court. Because it's in Netanyahu's best interest.
Man, I wish I could just, like, make that shit go fucking faster, dude. I'm sure there's all types of potions and fucking trinkets and shit that you can wear. I'm already wearing a ton of shit, like...
The question here is, why you're threatening sanctions against the ICC, what that even means, why President Trump continues to fight Benjamin Netanyahu's battles, or why the ICC would be prosecuting Trump potentially in the future. You seem like relative...
God damn it, dude. Give me a fucking break.
Is the administration concerned about the boats they've been bombing? Is that what they're concerned about? Maybe these drug boat strikes were not as above board as they're selling you? They're concerned the ICC is about to find out? Or maybe they're concerned the ICC...
I mean, I don't get it, bro. Why can't they just put one right here? Like, it's the perfect fucking spot, man.
Or is it just a smokescreen to make sure that the American people don't see that this is President Trump just working for Netanyahu again? This is just Trump doing Netanyahu's bidding again. And it has nothing to do with it.
The crazy thing about that is that fool fucking Netanyahu punked this fool Trump. He's like, on live TV, he's like, yes, I have Trump in my pocket. He does everything I tell him to. Like some shit like that.
Well, stop me if you've heard this before. I mean, I've never heard this. This is shocking.
They've basically fucking announced into their own fucking... They've announced to their people that they control the U.S. Israel has announced many times to their people that they control the U.S. We control the U.S. And that's why when that guy Pierce Morgan was sitting there trying to fucking like, you know, I don't think that's not true. That's not true. I mean, they do the same to his fucking country too. And what does that fool do? Because they pay him, he shuts up. These fools are fucking throwing. And the funny thing is, they got a crazy system that, you know, I didn't really know about that, but like, this guy Nick Fuentes was talking about a book that was written. He's like, oh yeah, like, oh, what the fuck? They were, God damn it, dude, I gotta get around this thing. They were talking about something, and then this fool tries to tell him, he's like, oh yeah, you're talking about this, like the New Horizon project or some shit. Horizon project. It's like, and then he explained what it was. He was like, you know, there's a book out there that from this guy or whatever, and he's explaining, you know, that these, and they admit this, all this shit. That's why it was so crazy that people act like this shit is just make fucking believe, like, oh, you're just making stuff up. Anything that you haven't heard of is made up. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I can't trust it because it's not my information. But this fucking guy, he wrote a fucking book, and he's talking about fucking about how they built a fucking plan to make sure that they never get challenged like they did get challenged in Germany, because Germany ended up challenging them for taking over their government. So Germany in World War II, and they were just wreaking fucking havoc, destabilizing their country, and then finally they started getting fucking wise to it, and they were like, no, we're gonna have to stand up. And that's what World War II is about. And they told everybody that it was just about racist fucking white people, which is a fucking utter lie. They destabilized their economy. They fucking they demoralized their people. I mean, they were doing all kinds of crazy shit. It's exactly what's happening in the fucking US. And they created a fucking system to prevent what made them fail in World War II. And that's why the project that is when people start calling you anti-Semite, you're just hating. No, and then they always fall back on World War. We're victims. We're just nice people, and it's bullshit. And if you heard the shit that they say to themselves, they have all these podcasts where there's all these Zionists, and they're fucking sitting there talking to each other like I'm listening to. And they say shit, they call the goys and shit, and you know, they fucking say that, you know, like they're in control of everything, and all kinds of shit. They're pompous as fuck. I saw some, you know, they think that they're fucking royalty, dude. They walk around, like I was watching a video the other day, like some guy was fucking trying to, oh my god, please don't fuck with me, man. God damn it, dude. I don't want to fight him, please. Yeah, and then the stamina. Build the stamina, yeah? Can we build stamina, please? I beg you. Fuck, man. He's right on me. Fuck you, man.
Prohibits the use of clandestine or non-official social media accounts.
That was his shit on me.
Activities, confines dissemination to official platforms, and establishes strict archival transparency and labeling requirements for delayed public access to such material. So, okay, here's the first two amendments. Thomas Massey proposes stopping the U.S. government from spying on its own citizens, and then stopping
beautiful, a fucking dead end.
Now here's shorter ones, easier to interpret.
I don't think he fucking saw me, luckily.
The transfer of MK-84
Jump, motherfucker! Go! Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Beautiful. Just fucking beautiful, this game. We're in a dead end. God, this game, man.
Strikes extension of the Ukraine Security Assistance Act to stop the money laundering and weapons laundering in Ukraine.
You have to round the fucking... You gotta round it. You gotta go up inside on it in order to fucking get up. It's really fucking annoying, this fucking game, man.
Funding for the
Taiwan Security Cooperation Initiative.
Yeah, I can't even get across. Like, we're fucking stuck right here. Thank God.
Been hearing about that for a long time, but
I'm trying to fucking get away from this piece of shit, dude.
funding to Iraq, Lebanon, Jordan, Kurdish forces, and Syrian groups. So again, more
It's so weird. It's like he's following me, but he's not. He's not aggroed on me, but he wants to follow me. Like,
strikes continuation of foreign aid funding to Iraqi security forces, as well as other paramilitary and security.
I have no idea why we just can't see a fucking dungeon here, man.
Strikes $500 million in missile defense foreign aid.
I'm like going through this whole this is why I'm upset. I'm going through this whole fucking thing. Once we go through the whole thing and there is no dungeon, we gotta fucking pick up and fucking move to a new spot. I mean, what the fuck, dude? I'm already clearing all this area without not one dungeon, bro. I mean, unless I missed it, which I'm sure I fucking did. I just can't see shit. I mean, what do you expect me to fucking... I can't. I have to go through every fucking nook and cranny. Is this a dungeon? Is this a dungeon? Like, how do I even mark that? Is this area? Is there a dungeon right here? I mean, like, how do I fucking tell? You know what I mean? All I can do is fucking wander around and pray to God that we find it.
Well, guys, I have a confession. You won't be surprised. I've been telling you about our friends at Blackout Coffee for some time.
God damn it. And then there's
I was up
this...
this morning. We had an accident earlier this morning. So I brewed myself a pot of coffee. I did it. Had about 3 or 4 cups. And after I drank my coffee,
Go, man. Jump, dude. Fuck, man. This fucking stupid bullshit. Oh, you fucking... Oh, yeah. Okay, now you want to run and hide. Right. Fuck off, man. Fuck right fucking off. My fucking stamina, bro. Like, I could kill that guy so easy, but the stamina's like, I'm trying to build up. Like, fuck, dude. It's like some fucking old-ass game or some shit, man. I feel like I'm playing some old fucking PlayStation game or something. Please be it. This looks like it's it. This looks like it's fucking it, finally. Oh my god, you motherfucker, man! Fuck! A fucking dwarf! Yeah, this fucking biome is fucking agitating as fuck, dude. There's just so much stupid shit in here. The crazy fucking terrain, all the dumbass dwarfs, the fucking bugs, like, it's just a bunch of fucking dumb shit in here, man. The fucking iron that you don't fucking need, the fucking copper that you don't fucking need.
But you know what the good news is? You can have it all. You can have it all at blackoutcoffee.com. You can have it all. You can have the bag.
Oh, for fuck's sake, pick it up, dude. Because there's high level bugs. This is a fucking low level bug. Easy. Easy, right? But there's 1 stars, there's 2 stars, there's fucking flying fucking bugs. Like, it's just a whole fucking stupid piece of shit, man. I mean, how fucking much farther do we have to fucking go, man? A dead end. Oh, wow. So immersive. What a challenging fucking game. I'm gonna try to fucking go up this because I'm getting really fucking ticked off, man. Build all the stamina we can get. I mean, you can jump up these things and you can climb and all this shit, but like, to be honest, I don't think this shit helps as much as I'm thinking it might, you know? Normally, when I first entered this biome, I was going to the tops of the mountains and looking around. but it really doesn't make much of a difference. You gotta fucking be on the ground level. The bases are usually on the ground level. I really don't recall seeing one up in the mountain, on top of a mountain. Way up on top of the mountain is the dungeon. I don't see that happening here. So I'm doing my best to scour the fucking ground. Building the fucking stamina. Building the fucking stamina. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the dwarf. It's the fucking dwarf. Beautiful.
Your new home for political play-by-play, the Owen Report.
We gotta fucking climb this stupid ass fucking mountain now. Yeah, it's a retarded fucking maze, dude.
Alright, you get the rate cut.
Yeah, here's the top. Like, I still can't see. You know what I mean? I can't even see the dwarf's fucking thing now. Like,
I think what you're gonna see here, I'm monitoring.
we're too high to see it. This is why it's like pointless to come so high up. If you're on the ground, at least you can see the light symbol. Or you can see the light coming through the fog, and then there you can fucking manage to get it. I need to get down there because we need, like I'm saying, we need to be on the fucking ground at level.
Because what I see here is, it looks like
I just don't want to fall. A fall like that will kill us.
they had a pump, now they're in a dump, and then they get the rate cut, and there's going to be a pump, and then I think 2026 is questionable. So I think they're greasing this as much as they can right now for the Christmas rally, and then it's really unsure for 2026. And I say that, and I go back to my original conclusion, which is like the people that run the stock market and the whales that are moving and shaking things, they don't want this to end. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's just too easy for them to make huge amounts of money with the volatility in the market right now. So it's like they don't want it to come to an end. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much control that these whales have over it outside from a daily up and down movement. But here we go. The rate cut.
This is why I'm getting really upset. This is the type of fucking atmosphere that these fucking dungeons show up at. The flat fucking area, mountains around it, even water, you know, and it's just like, where the fuck is it at?
Interest rate Wednesday, but signal the tougher road ahead for further reductions.
Oh, you fucking piece of shit, dude. Get the fuck out of my face.
Federal Open Market Committee lowered its key overnight borrowing rate by a quarter.
Yeah, they don't fucking help for shit, really. I mean, I'm lucky when they do help.
3.5 and 3.7.
Oh my god, man.
Now, there is the name. Forget the gentleman's name right now. Pull it up.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Scrolling through this quickly. Here it is. Kevin Hassett. Kevin Hassett has been doing a series of interviews right now. He's anticipated to be
Oh, come on, man. I can't fucking... How do I roll? Stop with the stamina. Roll. Wow, they're gonna kill me.
He's been doing a series of TV interviews expressing what he would do, and he has said in multiple interviews he would continue to cut rates, and he believes that the current state of the economy gives him some room, some leeway to continue to cut rates. Now, is he saying that to win favor of the public? Does he actually mean it? Well, I have no doubt that he intends on cutting rates. I don't know if he
I don't care for that fool's gold, man. I don't... The gold is fucking stupid to me right now.
Him going along with the Trump narrative of how great it is.
Oh, god damn it, dude. This is so fucking annoying, man.
Next year. But here's the other economics. More than 75% of homes across the United States are unaffordable. Study finds home ownership
Okay,
is increasingly
skull.
out of reach for most U.S. families as the gap between people's earnings and home prices widens, according to a new analysis. More than 75% of homes across the country are unaffordable for the typical household. Bank
And of
rates
course, I
set
can't see a
to
fucking thing here.
Personal finance
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Affordable if the annual housing does not exceed 30% of a household's income. So that gives you a good idea of where you're at.
I'm just trying to fucking go along the edges at this point and maybe circle this fucking area because, like I'm saying, we need this fucking base, man. I don't know why they're making it so fucking hard to find it, bro. They're making it literally impossible to find a fucking cave. Like, went through a huge chunk of fucking mistlands, and it just will not fucking give me. It will not show up. Everywhere I fucking look, there's not one, 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 there's not one. There's more enemies, more enemies, more enemies, dead ends, enemies and dead ends, and iron and fucking dwarfs, and I'm just like, dude, what the fuck, man? A whole fucking island right here I've been through. That's why I'm getting mad, because I'm doing a lot of fucking work, man. I'm doing a fuck ton of work for one little piece. Just to build my shit, just so I can fucking not be get punked in this area. Because without that fucking armor and without that fucking weapon, the level 2 star 2s, they just slap us around and we'll die really quickly to them. And I'm just getting fucking fed up with it, dude. I'm really getting fucking tired of running around, man.
You make it with Black Friday, Cyber Monday, whatever, Christmas specials. Black Friday sales, folks, these numbers were way down. Way down. And it's a little deceiving.
And the funny thing is, it's all procedural generated. Yay, which is cool. I love that. But nobody can tell me where it's at. Nobody can say, oh yeah, go to the east side of the fucking third island on this area and you're gonna find it. Like, we can't do that. Because everybody's fucking world is different.
You go beyond the headline, you understand. The real story is,
I'm just trying to follow the wall at this point. I'm trying to clear this whole little area that we got going on right here.
there's all kinds of different.
And apparently there's fucking Zip there. Just a fucking dwarf that was standing around. And some fucking other bullshit.
It's these new options where you can
Just leave it alone, man.
It's like buying stuff on credit for Christmas gifts. You can order a pizza and pay for a pizza delivery in 4 installments of $13.99. So a lot of the e-commerce in what is supposed to be the biggest days of the year for these companies, a lot of the e-commerce which was down, a lot of it was going to these extended payment plans. So they're not getting the immediate injection of cash that they're used to. People are taking out payment plans to pay for gifts and such. So that's a little bit of the misinterpretation of the overspending, but it's also because things are more expensive than they've ever been, generally speaking. So yeah, they say, well,
God damn it. Are we dead ass back in the fucking same area now?
Cyber Monday specials, but no, they actually did it.
God.
They bought things on an extended payment plan. And they spent, the money numbers are up, but most of that is on these extended plans, so it's like, it's an empty number. And it's also because prices are up. So it's actually not all good.
I can't stand it. Another fucking door fortress, a little door fortress. Yay. Thanks. Thanks for literally nothing, dude. Right, and then, oh great. Are you fucking dead ass serious, bro?
Mortgage, then you're probably in a healthy economy. And you've got wiggle room, maybe even some room for saving. When you go over,
come on!
That's when it starts to get tight. Savings.
Wow.
The budget is a little tighter.
Okay, come on, you little bitch-ass motherfuckers. Come down here. You want to fucking fight fair?
Now the question is, what's going to happen to the housing market? And Austin is actually kind of a good.
Yeah, this is fine for me. Get your ass over here. Come on, you fucking bugs.
So it's kind of a good case study. Right now in Austin, you can't even. You can't even.
Where's the other one? Come on down here.
Austin for over 10 years, then you're making out like a bandit.
Oh, now you don't want to come out here, right? They were all over me when I was stuck in the crack.
Could have ever probably imagined. But that's a pretty small market share, all things considered. So I wonder what happens here. Is the housing market just gonna start?
God damn son of a bitch. Come on, you fucking little bitch. Let's build our stamina. Build our stamina while we're moving.
It's an option, but it's not a solution.
Oh, you don't want to fucking come down here now?
You get the feeling a major market correction.
Oh, right, because I have the upper hand now and I'll fucking kill it really fast. Now it's just like, oh, I don't know where he's at. Here, you fucking bitch, man. Oh, right. He waited for me to switch weapons up. Oh, look, now he's running away. Oh, you fucking little twat. Come on, just get this shit over with so I can fucking play this game.
After the Biden administration and the disaster that was the economy,
I mean, I'm literally running out of food at this point. We have to go back. Like,
with telling everybody how great it is. So now it's Bernie Sanders. So now Bernie Sanders gets to do a media tour talking about how the economy is bad, and now he's viewed as more honest than President Trump.
bro, what the fuck, dude?
It's not just Bernie, all the Democrats. Now I gotta say, something's going on with Bernie.
God damn it, you fucking game. I fucking hate this fucking game! Fuck! The stamina, dude! The fucking stamina, like, constantly. Oh, stamina is not working. The stamina is fucking empty. The fucking stamina isn't, like, fuck, man. Left and fucking right. Yeah, and then they want to fight in a fucking spot like this. Like, oh, let's fight right here. Fucking let's go.
Maybe I'm missing the ball.
Wow. I don't know what the fuck they're doing up there, but it's like they're spawning up there. I've already killed 2, then another 2 fucking spawned up there. Like, what the fuck is that about, man? I suspect if I get up here, the dwarfs might be gone, and we can loot this place. But getting up here is not going to be fucking easy, man. Oh, you stupid motherfucker. You see what I'm saying, man?
Are you running? Are you running for president? Do you got a new boo? You got a little DC hookup? Are you hitting the nightlife?
I'm not even sure how to go about this, man.
Something's different, Bernie. You're not fooling me. You're not getting this one by me, Bernie.
Jesus Christ. And then there's that. Then there's those fucking things. Oh man, go down here. Go. Let's reset this whole fucking mountain climb.
And maybe just being around AOC is making you think about your. I can see that. You're hanging around the young hot AOC. She's bouncing around. Her husband is maybe not, taking care of business at home. You got a little. See a little light at the end of that tunnel, Bernie. Or hey, I get it. We're men, Bernie. We're men. That's the look of a man. That's the look of the man. I mean, hell, I think you just. I think.
God damn this fucking game.
The way you're glowing here. I mean, this man is. All right. Conspiracy theory aside. Bernie responds to the A++++ economy.
Wow.
Gives himself an A++++.
Who's in charge of this show?
Beautiful. Let's just come on down. Let's just kill the whole thing. Come on. Is he gonna come and fight here? Oh, great.
Plus. That's 5 pluses on the economy.
Okay, if this is a lot of hustle if we ever get to a B or a C. And he talks about he's lowering prices.
Well, right now, all over the country, people are getting insurance notices that their premiums for the ACA are going to double, in some cases triple or quadruple. You know, Trump can lie all that he wants, but when people walk into a grocery store and see the outrageous prices they're now paying, what housing costs all over this country.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm wasting all of my resources trying to fucking get here, man. Like,
No.
now I don't even know where the fuck we're at, dude. Oh, there it is right there. Okay.
Hangs out with his billionaire friends all of the time. And I got to admit, for his billionaire friends, he is, in fact, an A-plus president. They have never done as well as they are right now. They are getting richer and richer, while tens of millions of Americans struggle to put food on.
The sad part about all that shit is when he says what he's saying, they get richer and richer while we're getting poorer and poorer. You don't understand what that really means. Like, that means these guys are they're gonna create a fucking system that we can never get out of. Ever. Your whole family lineage will be tied into bondage financially. That's what he's fucking talking about.
I don't think Bernie is on the same chalk ultra vitality stack that I am. Maybe he is. Maybe Bernie is listening to the show and he went to chalk.
And that's why this shit is fucking important. Oh, it looks like they're not in here. Please tell me one of these cores is in here, man.
So I don't know, maybe that's what's going on.
It's gonna be dead ass empty, dude.
I'll have to call my friends and see if any orders have
What the fuck? We found a mine.
Sanders.
Oh shit, guys, we found a mine. What the fuck was that? Why the fuck was it like this?
I think he's getting action. Bernie Sanders is getting action. That is a man fresh.
Bro, I'm so fucking burnt out. We're not gonna fucking get this. We're probably gonna end up dying, and I'm gonna be so pissed about this. I need to take a break. Like, I'm gonna go in, but I'm tired. These shits are not that easy either. They're not hard, but they're challenging, and I can die here. What the fuck? What the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that, man? I tried blocking him and it wasn't blocking. He was breaking my block, and he's not even a 1-star. Yeah, no, we have to wait 5 minutes for my health to build up, guys. I might as well go get something to drink and make a snack and come back, and by the time I come back, my health will be up. I'm losing my health slowly. That's what I'm really getting upset about. I mean, I have to run back all the way back home now. So now, we gotta fucking go... Where the fuck are we at? We gotta go from here. We gotta jump through all these mountains and mountains and mountains and mountains and mountains and cracks and mountains and valleys and mountains and valleys, then to get here, then to fucking walk through the fog, then we gotta fight through all these fucking the fucking little mosquitoes and the gremlins and the mosquitoes and the gremlins and the fucking buffalo and the buffalo, and then finally we fucking get here. I might as well, because I'm gonna end up dying here, like, and I'm getting fucking upset. I might as well just start going back. We found what we need. We need to fucking go back. We need to fucking get our shit together now.
I'm a single mom who has lived in Pennsylvania for the past 20 years. And I've been a waitress all my life. Started when I was 15 years old. I've always enjoyed it and used to...
We just gotta keep fucking our... You have no idea how far this shit is.
Made good money. But lately, my money doesn't...
Not only that, but then we have the sky fucking bugs. We get in contact with a sky bug, we're fucked. Where's the fucking...
So this is what we've been trying to express to President Trump. This is what he continues to ignore or have a blind...
I shouldn't have did that.
Gives Bernie Sanders the opportunity to go on CNN fresh off of Iran and tell the truth about the economy and win on the economic issue because it resonates with the people. So I wonder what they're going to do. Are they going to stop people from speaking at these events now because they might get up there and say the truth about the state of the economy? Or maybe this is an opportunity for Trump to finally hear it.
Oh, what the fuck,
Because
man?
it seems like that's really the difference.
God, I
Trump
can't
had
stand
that
this
touch. In
fucking
the first
biome, man.
administration, Trump had that touch, at least before COVID, where
You
he
fucking
had
son
enough
of a
access
bitch.
to the average American, to the common man.
Wrong
that this
direction.
stuff would get into his brain, his thought process, his process. It's totally isolated. Totally isolated.
Slide back down, because we don't have enough stamina.
Maybe him hearing that last night would be a good thing. It's like, yeah, Mr. President, we're trying to talk to you. We don't want the Democrats to get the win on the economic messaging heading into the midterms. So we're going to have to be a little more honest. We're going to have to be a little more honest. All right, now I'm anticipating some drama. More drama, if you can believe it, with the Epstein story. New York judge.
Why is there a
orders release of
shelter
Jeffrey
here?
Epstein grand jury records from 2019 case. Now, most of this is going to be inconsequential, but I'll explain where I think this is all.
I don't understand that
The move
shelter
comes
shit.
just a day after
Yeah,
the
right
super
here,
judge
apparently
ordered
there's
the
a
release of
somehow there's a
grand jury
shelter.
records related to Maxwell. And of course, then you had the vote in Congress to release all of those records as well. So all of this stuff is coming up.
It's a fucking door fucking home.
A federal judge in New York on Wednesday granted the Justice Department.
We gotta keep moving this direction. I gotta do my best
Jeffrey Epstein 2019 sex trafficking case.
not to get turned around.
After the judge ordered the release of the grand jury records related to the Maxwell case. In his order, U.S. District Judge Richard Berman cited the law that Congress passed last month that required the DOJ.
I wish we can. The sad part about all this shit, another thing about this game that really fucking sucks, is that you cannot put down markers. Like I'd have to create a fucking like a base each time. Like I mean, I could use markers to be like go this way, go this way, go this way, but it's really fucking annoying, man. I can't put like, you know, in Minecraft I'd put what the fuck were those torches? I'd put torches to like say, okay, this is an area that we need to go, blah blah blah, you know what I mean? I'd create a path with the fucking torch, but in this game you can't do that. Because you have to build, in order to build anything on the ground, you need to have a fucking crafting table. I mean, so you could just literally just go around building crafting tables, but they're gonna break them down, like. We're running out of fucking food, and that's why I'm getting pissed too. Like, we gotta get back. I don't want to fucking do a body recovery mission. I want to get back home and just chill the fuck out for a minute.
So it's supposed to be December 19th.
We're almost there.
Release all of this stuff, and that's the date. So that's why these judges are all signing these orders, because there is a date, and the date is December 19th. But here's the problem.
Great. That's a high level one. He's gonna probably try to kill us for sure.
The rumors, and I can take it either way. Wouldn't surprise me if it's real. Wouldn't surprise me.
The thing that's annoying about this biome too is that they create scenarios where you can't really outrun these guys.
There is a team.
Like you'll end up running into a dead end or some shit. Yeah, see, look, they already broke my. I put a table here and they broke it.
And scrubbing Donald Trump's name from it. Now again,
At least we got out of there.
Wouldn't surprise me either way. Wouldn't surprise me if that's real. Wouldn't surprise me if it's fake. And quite frankly, I don't care, actually. And I'll tell you why. Because there is no doubt that Donald Trump was friends with Epstein. I would also say there's very little doubt that Donald Trump wasn't doing anything illegal with Jeffrey Epstein. So I really don't care. I didn't elect President Trump to be my moral compass. I didn't elect President Trump because I felt like we needed a moral, spiritual guide in the White House. It's not why I elected Donald Trump. So I really don't care. We all know he was good friends with Epstein. There's no denying that. But also, there's very little doubt that he did anything illegal in relation to Epstein. So I'm over it. So whether that's true or not, I'm indifferent.
God damn, dude.
There's all of these victims in there. Private information
I'm just a little pissed off, man. I mean, I'm getting over it, but I'm like calming down now. We found what we needed to find. I'm just pissed off that we had to come back home with nothing. Like, regardless, we found the spot. Like, it's so deep, and we just had nothing. We had nothing to fight. I was running out of gas. For fuck's sake, fuck right off with this stupid ass metal, man. Oh man.
Just nobody wants to be on the wrong side of a rape victim, right? Nobody wants to sit here and doubt a woman that's gone through a sex slavery or rape or all of the nasty stuff that we know is going on, especially if they were minors. But I just get the feeling that there's some bad actors that have infiltrated the group of victims. I get a feeling there's some bad actors. And there's so much smoke, and there's so much fog, and there's so much haze that it's easy to just kind of get in there and rattle some cages, rattle some things, and kind of distract from what's going on and delay. And I just get the feeling that's going on. I get the feeling that there's some bad.
We're collecting way too much of this meat, man. I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do with it, but oh, we have a lot of locks that we can make the pies.
Because it does seem that there's like this rift inside the victim groups. Because on one instance, you'll have them go to D.C. and they'll stand on the steps of the Capitol and they'll say, these are our faces.
Tired, man.
But then behind the scenes, they say, well, there's this other victim group that doesn't want any information out there, and we have to protect their privacy. So you have a large group of victims like that, it's like herding cats. So you're never going to get everybody on the same. But I have a feeling they're going to delay it. It's either delay or redact. And I think they're going to delay it. And the drama and the suspense and of course the infighting and the fallout is all going to continue. And maybe this ends up being
Where the fuck is the recipe for this other meat, man? I guess there's literally no fucking recipe for that meat. The bug meat that I'm collecting millions of. There it is right there. This is the only thing we can make from it. Lox meat, hair, and seeker meat. Unfortunately, I'm not collecting enough of these as we need. We need a lot more rabbits. I don't think we have any more.
On December 19th, we all know what follows, and I don't think there's any other option.
I think we'd be better off making. I think we'd be better off making something else, but let's just make this.
So obviously you understand. Everybody to dive in and engage. Last year it was the H-1B visas. Maybe this year it'll be the Epstein thing. And it's right. It's right. And it's a case of major division. Major division. And so if they delay or redact on December 19th, we all know what follows. We all know what follows, and I don't think there's any other option. So inevitably, the frustration from Trump then as well as the American people, will only grow over the Christmas break. All right. I don't know how else to present this to you, folks. It is what it is. Governor Newsom press office, the official press account of Governor Gavin Newsom.
We need to build
this
another
on
one.
X last night. All right, so you hear it. It's
I love
Trump's
miners. We love
rally last
miners.
night, and then it's side by side with a video of him hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein. So obviously,
Oh,
you
that's
understand
hilarious.
what the insinuation here is. So I see that, and I'm like, okay. Trump has put himself in this position. Trump has put himself in this position and opened himself up to these attacks on
Oh, we need
Epstein.
cores.
That's undeniable. That's what's going on. And I'm like, okay. Why can't Trump drop the hammer on these people? What is holding him back? It's like you're sick of it, you're frustrated. Now they're tying it to you. Now they're making these meme videos, these parody videos. Of course, it's SNL, everything else, whatever. We're used to it. But no, now it's about the most heinous acts, the most heinous crimes.
It feels like we're missing something. What the
now it's
fuck?
tying
Oh, I
you
think
into that, Mr. President. And I'm just like, when does he just decide he's going to drop the hammer on these people? What is holding him back? I mean, that's essentially Gavin Newsom's office calling Donald Trump a pedophile. I mean, let's just say what it is.
well,
is
that
what
was
they're
fucking trying to
is
fight back
Gavin
because
Newsom's
that fool's been
official
shitting on
press
Newsom for a
office
while now.
insinuating that Donald Trump is a pedophile. That's exactly what it is. How could you stand that if you're President Trump right now? How could you stand that?
Okay.
It's like I saw that and I'm like, maybe this is what's needed. Maybe this is what's going to tick Trump off enough to just drop the hammer on these pedophiles. To drop the hammer on this cabal of criminals that launder money
that
and
fool
rape
that will
children.
never do that.
And then, hopefully, because this is what it's really about, once we expose these pedophiles and bring them to justice, we can shut down the blackmail networks that have been corrupting our country and our planet for our entire lives. That's what I voted for. That's what I thought we were getting. So now I'm just sitting here, I'm like, good. Push Trump even further. I want to see it. If Gavin Newsom's office, not so subtly, accusing Donald Trump of being a pedophile isn't enough to push him over the edge to drop the hammer on these people, I don't know what is. But it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. And it is a big deal. By the way, it is a big deal. And I don't like how we have these conversations. I don't like when we're having these conversations in the political world that we don't address the real issues. It's like the same thing with foreign policy. Like, I don't want to hear about Epstein. People are sick of hearing about Epstein. Okay. Again, you're just missing the target. You're not even on the map. Yeah, it's about Epstein. But no, this is about the blackmail network. This is about exposing the blackmail, the financial blackmail, the sexual blackmail. It's about exposing it and bringing it down. Because it's corrupting our country. It's corrupting our planet. No, people are sick of hearing about Epstein. Well, you know what? I'm sick of having politicians and bankers and celebrities and stars and influencers. I'm sick of having them blackmailed and corrupting my planet. How about that? You're sick of hearing about Epstein? I'm sick of blackmailed pedophiles and financial criminals running our planet. How about that for being sick of it? How about that? Oh,
yeah,
you're
no
so
shit.
sick of Epstein. But you like the blackmail networks?
The funny thing is, man, like, bottom line,
I'm sick of pedophiles running
I'll
our
never fucking get that. They're never gonna ever fucking expose anything with the Epstein bullshit. It will never come out. Nobody will ever go to jail. It's just the way things are. These guys they're obviously fucking way high up in the power. They have so much money they could buy the government 8 times over. We gotta understand too is that like the government is like broke really. Like people who like I don't know how to explain it, but like corporate CEOs make more money than government officials. You know, the government officials have to be corrupt in order to get wealthy. But like you got when you're looking at American like working class or whatever, these people who are heads of all these corporations that are shitting all over us, they're so fucking wealthy. They look down at government officials because they're so broke. They're like, oh, you guys are petty to us. So they can fucking, they own them. They literally own the government. So if you think that they're gonna fucking, the government's gonna be like, oh, these even broker people, the civilians, us, if you think that they're gonna fucking try to save us, you're fucking delusional. They will never fucking save us. They work for they want to go up, not down. They want to go up the ladder, not down the ladder where we're at. They don't even see us. Their whole job is to just kind of shut us up. It's like trying to keep your wife quiet. You know, okay, just not right now. It's a good time. Just okay. Yeah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Don't worry. Just wait in the car. I'll be right out there. That's all the government does to us. And then on the other hand, they're over here telling the fucking these corporations, oh, what can I do for you? What do you want? You want something? We could do something. Well, you know, help me out with some money. Like, you know, they get fucking money for. Is that shit empty? It's empty. But they get money for shit like that. You know what I mean? And like they're getting money from corporations like it ain't no thing. So do you think that they're gonna fucking say, oh, they fucking busted a huge ring of prostitution and child fucking prostitution and human trafficking? Oh, let's fucking just tell the whole fucking world it's all the people that have been paying us. Not to mention it's also government officials too. They're just gonna rat each other out. Oh, you know, they're trying to save their system, not ours. And that's why when this guy fucking sitting here, you know, I like Owen and everything, but they're fucking delusional. They're just delusional, bro. Like, they think that like they're so fucking stupid. They think that the government works like it doesn't, bro. Like people in poverty, you know, growing up in poverty, growing up not having any fucking money. Like you'll understand real quick that it ain't the system's is built against us, not for us. And you know, these guys are just time wasters, man. Some of these political guys that are talking about like, oh, we're gonna fucking, you know, we gotta build the revolution with each other and we're peaceful, not violent. We're gonna fucking make it. Like, bro, I've been listening to Alex Jones for fucking like a decade or more. Maybe almost 2 decades, and it's like, you know what, bro? He ain't done shit. What has he got? Trump elected? Did that fool do anything? That fool did nothing. He claimed that he was gonna fucking like be the wave to crash, and not only that, he said he was gonna do this the first time, never did it. Then he fucking got out, and then fucking got back in and did the same shit. Fucking claimed he was gonna do all this shit, and then never did it. So it's just like, okay, bro, I mean, if that's not the biggest fucking red flag of like, hey, bro, they're not here to help us, then you're fucked.
Think, well, okay, we've been saying this for years.
Okay, I need to make more food. I'm just fucking, I'm in an aggressive mood. Some fucking chick I was talking to kind of fucking was like, we can't, like, she didn't say, she wanted to keep talking to me, but she's like, I got a boyfriend now. And I was just like, you know what, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Sweat it. But it kind of pissed me off because the timing was off. I feel like she shouldn't have just, it's a long story, but like I kind of stopped talking to her because we were not around at the same time, so I was like, okay, I'm not going to talk to her. And then fucking, and then she comes to me. Then she contacts me, and she's like, oh, I guess you don't want me anymore, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, what the fuck? I never said that. So I kiss her ass. Then I get good on her. And then I'm like, okay, you know, I saw her today or whatever. And I'm like, oh, hey, what's up? And then she's like, I got to tell you something. I got a guy now, this and that, blah, blah. And I'm just like, okay, bye then. You know, nice fucking meeting you. I'll see you later. You know, I'll see you never, you know. And she's like, well, we could still be friends, like trying to like, you know, stay together or some shit. And I'm just like, no, dude, I'm not gonna sit here and be your fucking what the fuck do you call that? I'm not gonna be your little friend zone boyfriend. Like, fuck that. I'm sure I could have fucking tried to wiggle my way into her shit again, but I'm like, no, no, I'm not gonna play that game. I already walked away because I can tell she's not interested. Like, if she was really it's just hard to explain. The relationship I had with this girl was kind of weird. Like, she was just a freak. She was not looking for a boyfriend. She just wants to fuck around, and that was cool, you know. But like, I don't know. I wasn't just all over it. Like, I wasn't all over it enough, and it just kind of fucking fizzled. But when she fucking came back to tell me that, it just kind of hurt my feelings because I was like, oh man, I thought this wasn't like, you know, I thought she was just like a little slut. Like, she wants a boyfriend. Like, if I would have fucking known that, I would have just pretended to be her boyfriend. Like, but you know, I thought we were just fucking around, and then now she's like, oh, I got a boyfriend now, and I'm like, oh, get the fuck out of here then. go to your fucking boyfriend.
And that's your problem. And that's why Republicans keep losing these.
So that's why I'm kind of aggro. All right, we need to make some food still.
Not because of infighting.
And then there's some other shit that's happening in my family. I got some legal things going on with my family, and I'm kind of over it already. But it's just in the like subconscious level, it's just kind of aggravating.
It's not no results. We're getting this. We're getting that. Stop lying to yourself.
I think this is actually a good recipe.
We are looking for significant results. We're looking for such significant results in reform that
we don't have enough wolf stuff. We can go kill a gang of wolves, but
you're not getting that. And that's the frustration. So Musk is just getting this information out to people who otherwise
I'm just trying to make food, man. Oh, you know what? We could make some of these fish wraps, I think. We got some fish, I think.
They're following this news. People follow Elon Musk because they like spaceships. People follow Elon Musk because they like technology and inventions and Neuralink and just what is the richest man in the world doing. And now they're hearing it, and now they're understanding it. So no, I'm glad. And I'm glad Katie Miller asked the question and then shut up to hear the answer. Elon Musk asked about conspiracy theories.
What's a conspiracy theory you believe in?
I mean, which conspiracy theories haven't come true at this point? We've run out of conspiracy theories because it will come true. Yeah. We're not gonna tell. I mean, I don't know if any aliens. Girl was asking if there are aliens. I have seen no evidence of aliens. No one on the SpaceX senior team has any evidence of aliens, because I've asked him, like, guys, am I missing something? Has anyone on the team, seen any evidence of aliens?
Does that include UFOs?
That's just an unidentified flying object. So UFOs, like, it could be like some new weapons program or whatever. That's, you know, some.
It's funny he doesn't even want like he's not even talking about that. This would set himself up for look stupid because.
Some weapons prototype.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
It's not like aliens. So.
Well.
Neil Armstrong.
He could be right, because I was thinking about this the other day about the whole alien thing. Like, there's more evidence of flying objects, you know, but there's never really any evidence much about like aliens, like the beings. You know what I mean? But you know what? I remember there was this though. Trip out on this. And I know a lot of people knew about this, but hold on, we need to make this fucking. How do we make this fucking fish thing? Oh, we gotta cook it. Okay. There was this one story that came out maybe last year or early this year. At the beginning of this year, it might have happened. And this was out of the blue. It wasn't even like. It didn't feel like it was planned. So a video went viral at the beginning of the year, and it was some like kid, and he was like tripping, he was like, you know, like I guess he just went live on a fucking, he just did a random live, and I guess he had friends that watched him and shit or whatever. And he was like, yo, y'all never gonna believe what the fuck just happened. And then he went and he told a story about how him and his family were in their house or some shit. He lived in Las Vegas, which was even crazier. Because it was an area where there's people that are around, you know? It wasn't like he was in the middle of nowhere, you know? And he's like, fucking, we're at our house or some shit. And I guess, I don't know if they hear something or they see something, but somehow they're like looking in their backyard, because they had like a big backyard where there was all these cars parked. They actually had a really big backyard because I guess the dad was a mechanic or something, so they had to have like room for many cars because they fix cars and they sell them or something. So they had a huge backyard with like a car lot, which was like a big circle of cars, and in the middle was like maybe a car or two, and then you can like kind of drive in and do a U-turn around the car in the middle. Anyway, they were like in the house, and they claimed that they were looking out back, and a fucking ship lands in their backyard, and that beings came out, tall fucking beings. And I don't know if he ever did a character description and like drew it all. I think he tried to draw it, but he was fucking like he was trying to like say like he was not fucking around. He's like, you know what? I never do anything like this. Like I'm not into like UFO content. Like I'm not into aliens, none of that shit, you know? Like this shit just happened, and we were scared that they got scared, and that supposedly they were even talking to them, like telepathically they were saying shit to them. He didn't go crazy into more details, but he explained that, you know, what they did, like they came and that they were walking around and they said some shit to them, and that, you know, like not to be afraid or whatever, and that they were like, what the fuck, you know, and that I guess they just took off or some shit, or some, that they had like a wand or something with them. I forget what the whole story was like, but eventually they left or whatever, and they were so panicked that they were calling 911, you know. They were like, one of the family members was calling the police, and that the police came out too to check, you know, and that that this is even crazier because at the same fucking time there's a weird phenomenon where police officers are doing lives too. They got fucking channels where they go live while they're working. So they're at work and they're like, oh yeah, so, you know, we're doing this and that, blah blah blah. So anyway, a fucking, at the same time that he's making he's making his video, a cop makes a video about a similar situation where he's like, we're just, I don't know what it is tonight, guys, but we're getting a lot of calls about like some stuff in the sky, blah blah blah. And then he ends up getting the call from this kid, and like the kids, the family or whatever, and the family's like, you know, they're in our fucking property or whatever, blah blah blah. So he fucking takes off and goes over there, and then like he's interviewing the family and all this shit, you know, and he admits to the family that, you know, they did have some calls that were reporting fucking crafts in the sky and shit, you know. So it was just fucking weird as fuck, you know what I mean? Like it was fucking kind of crazy. What is this? 15, 25. This shit gives us a lot of. We need something for stamina, man. I guess we could use the beef jerky for stamina, but like it'd be nice if we had something else. Anyway, it was just a crazy ass fucking story, like, and it didn't seem like he was just making shit up, you know. He even got on the news. The news came down and interviewed his whole family and shit, and it was like, it was kind of like a big deal. Oh, the onion soup. The onion soup looks good.
And Elon Musk gets, and I want to translate what Elon Musk is trying to communicate there in so many words.
Blood bag, barley, thistle.
Slow news day. Dude, you're literally going into the Terminator movie. You're literally going into iRobot right now. They are building the science fiction AI robotics hellscape right now.
And that's what, yeah, that guy, you know, that guy fucking Elon Musk, like,
the most important decisions
I don't know, man. I suspect something really evil with that guy, like, with the whole AI and everything. Like, he's saying some things, and I don't know, man. Whatever. I don't really give a shit about him, but it's concerning where our future is going for humanity on the planet Earth, man.
I don't care. I'm not interested. It means nothing. It's worthless. It's slop. It's hype. It's TV shows. It's reality TV. It's drama. It's promotions. A slow news day. Oh yeah, you're talking about the deal between X and Y, aren't you? Oh, are you picking a side? Oh my gosh. Whose side are you? Did you see what they said? Did you hear the latest claim? The latest... excuse me. Hi. The Trump administration is currently building the artificial intelligence surveillance state grid, and we're about to turn over the keys to civilization to this grid.
This was actually a waste to make the fish. Well, it gives you a lot of health. Actually, it gives you a lot of health, so it's not that bad. But
so I've always
let's maybe we'll carry this with us.
And I think he kind of confirms what I was thinking right there.
Go fucking sleep because I'm getting sick of this fucking rain.
I understand why people don't trust Elon Musk. I'm not telling you to trust Elon Musk. But I am telling you to listen to what he says. And I always said in defense of Musk, when the people that attack him, and they say, look at what he's building the AI, he's controlling X, now they're doing Neuralink, he's about to introduce self-driving cars, robots are coming out.
Alright, so we have enough now to challenge this shit, but oh man, tell me if I'm looking forward to this mission. I'm gonna tell you I am not.
And he knows that if he isn't up there representing a counter to the Sam Altman,
we're gonna go and we're gonna fight.
To the Facebooks of the world.
There's nothing else for me to do. We need this peace, guys.
He knows if he's not
If we can get this one cube and make it back home with there, I will be happy and I will make
and I
my
think he has
food.
a better understanding that the people that are
So
involved in this process.
I'm like really hungry right now. I don't know, man. I've been really weird with my eating like real food in real life.
But he understands that the people
I just don't want to cook.
Want you dead. They literally want you dead.
But anyway, I got two big ass fucking steaks, so I'm kind of happy about
This guy's
that.
out here got like 15 kids, maybe more. Probably have more. Probably have
But I'm
more.
not like I'm saying I'm not even excited to cook, so it's like it doesn't really matter. Like,
and so that's what he's saying. He's like, look, I don't like the pace of AI. I don't like the direction all of this is going. I imagine the finished product, and the finished product excites me. About civilization, but it doesn't matter. It's already there.
All right, we're not going to touch anything. Let's just go straight there.
The AI race is already on. I have no control over it. So if I'm
I'd
not
like
in
to
there
take
in the
the. I'd
race,
love to take the
then
boat out here and just jump in here and run through.
The way
I'd even like to take the boat all the way around. I just don't want to run into. My nightmare is jumping into the boat, taking the boat, getting the boat over here, getting the boat over here, getting the boat over here, coming around here, and then boom, a fucking bug flies off, and he jumps on my boat, and I'm like, fuck, and then I have to try to fight a bug on the boat and break the boat, or it's just gonna be such an ugly fight that it's probably gonna end with me dead. So the last thing I want to do is press that area.
Well, let's say 20, 30 years, you're stuck.
The bug enemies are very formidable, dude. Like seriously, they're not to be fucked with. Like, I mean, I can handle the normal seekers pretty well, but even sometimes they're getting the drop on me, which I don't get. Like that guy inside the base right now, when he was inside the mine, I tried to fight the first seeker, and somehow he was getting the best of me, and I'm like, how the fuck is he getting the best of me? Usually I just like one-shot them, like I'm just like 1, 2, 3, and they're dead. And that guy was bapping me. I was just getting knocked back. I was like boosh, boosh, and he was taking a fuck ton of health from me. I had to actually run away.
What do you think about this person? What do you think about that person? Or what do you think about this drama or that drama? And I say I avoid it intentionally.
All of this shit is really.
You don't hear
scary,
my opinions on that stuff for a reason. Yeah, but Alton.
All right, so let's try to see somehow.
This is how they're getting millions of views. Like, this is how they're getting viral videos. This is what you do to get the views. I'm like, I ain't about that life. If people want the truth, if people want political news coverage, then they can come here. If they want to do interpersonal drama and internet beefs and reality TV and clickbait stuff, then that there's plenty of that out there. Okay, there's plenty of that out there. I'm not interested. I don't want anything to do with it.
Come on, you fuck.
And maybe we'll revisit this a little bit. But let me go on.
You see, that's how it should be. That's how they should be fucking fighting, but somehow the other thing fucking got
during
me.
the interview,
Come on,
Katie
man,
Miller
don't do it.
asks him, Elon Musk, if he believes in God.
Who do you look up to?
The creator.
What's your current position on God?
God is the creator.
You don't believe in God, though, do you?
Well, I believe this universe came from something. People have different beliefs.
Who do you look up to?
So, he's not a religious man, obviously, but he
Thanks,
obviously
man.
understands there is a God, there is a creator. That is undeniable. You want to get into theology and dogma and doctrines and religion, different thing. God, the creator, is undeniable. You are living proof of God. The world around you, living proof of a creator, intelligent design.
Please, dude, just leave me alone.
That was good. That was good for Musk to say that. You know what? You can make your own decisions about religion.
This
and
was doing the
spirituality
same thing
and
that
all
Alex
that.
Jones did, bro.
Nasty business.
I don't know
Kinda
what
nasty
is
game.
going on, but
Really
somebody
confusing
must
out
have
there.
told this fool, hey,
Make no
Elon
mistake
Musk
about it.
really likes your show.
God
And then
is
now
real.
he's sitting
You
there
are a divine
sucking on
creation.
Elon Musk,
In fact,
trying to get him to donate.
MIT just released the first video. They're claiming
The funny thing is,
they have the first ever video
please, man, just leave me alone.
of
Alex Jones did that,
human
the same thing. And the funny thing is, I think that fool Elon Musk donated that fool
We're
a
an egg
fuck
fertilizing
ton
the
of
seed.
Bitcoin. Like, we're talking about a couple $1 million worth of Bitcoin.
they claim MIT the first ever
And the
video
funny thing is, I forget what happened,
of
but
conception.
he got all that money and supposedly he
And it's
threw
like an
like I don't know
explosion
what he
of
did with it.
waves.
Alex Jones, like, he
Like these
claims like he threw it
spirals.
back into his
Fibonacci
operation,
sequence.
you know, back into like his channel or whatever the fuck, you know, but
Folks,
like
that is-
millions of
that is
dollars into the
divine
channel, you know what I
creation.
mean? I don't know.
Isn't that
Anyway,
crazy?
I don't really
Oh,
give a
sit
fuck
here
what he
talking
does with the
politics
money
for
either,
you
and I don't
today.
care that. I think it's a good thing that
We're literally
Elon
living
did
in
that.
a
So,
divine
in some
creation
weird
of
way,
a-
the
of a
thing I support Elon is
God.
this.
You're in
I
it
support
right now.
Elon
It's pretty
because
epic stuff.
he
That's like, how can you
seems
be slow news cycle?
like he wants
Dude,
to
they're
be an
building- they're
American
building the
first type
Terminator
guy.
world.
He
You're gonna
wants
grow
to
up in the
support
Terminator world.
American
That's happening right now.
values
It's a
at
slow
one
news cycle.
point, which I respect.
You are a divine
But it
creation of
seems a
God.
little bit there's possibly
In this
some double
divine
agent shit going
world
on
that we
though.
live
You
in.
know, like I can't tell
You're
you. I don't
bored.
know.
It's a slow news cycle.
That's how I feel.
What are you doing? You're
gotta be
missing
fucking
out,
kidding
man.
me.
You're
What the
missing
fuck is
out.
he
By the
talking
way,
about?
as we close out
He's
the
talking
hour,
about fucking this fool. Fucking Nick.
Elon Musk agrees it's time to leave NATO and the UN.
You see, this is
Leave
why
NATO
I
and
kind of
the
like this
UN.
fool,
Elon Musk
Elon,
agrees. And
because
by the way, this
that
is
would be a
now
good move for the U.S. Not for
been
any other country, but
officially-
for the
This
U.S.
has now been officially proposed via legislation from Thomas Massey.
And then the funny thing is, like NATO
How do
or
you
something,
like
like NATO, that shit wasn't even supposed to be like, it was supposed to end. Like NATO was only supposed to be together for like an old war, and then they never took it down. And they've been using that organization to do all kinds of fucking like fucked up black ops. They've been destabilizing countries with NATO and shit like that. That's why when they try to get NATO close to Russia, Russia was like, if you keep bringing fucking that NATO shit around here, we're gonna fucking be in a world war. And then that fool fucking Zelensky's like, please, can you make me part of NATO? Can you make us part of NATO? Because I guess if he's part of NATO, then we have to financially supply him with fucking weapons and all this shit. I don't know. I don't really pay attention to all that shit. Like the semantics or like the details. I don't really fucking know all that. I just know that NATO's not really a good thing. I know that UN is definitely not a good thing either. The blue hats. Okay, we're almost there. I forget that this thing was up at the top of the mountain. Oh, hold on. I didn't even have that. I feel like they're starting to fuck with my channel, dude, because like for a minute I was getting some momentum.
We got a major escalation.
Like I was getting people that were watching the channel
now.
like every day. I'd have like maybe three people watching or something.
We have video now.
And then it stopped. Like now, like it's kind of weird. Now I get a lot of like small spikes. Like people come in, they leave. They come in, they leave. Come in, they leave. I get like one or two people that will watch my channel for some time, and I kind of suspect they might be people that I know. So they're not like, it's not like randoms like, oh, this is a cool channel, I want to watch it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of depressing, but I mean, it was nice while it lasted. Like for a minute I felt like, oh wow, people are gonna watch it. Like they're watching my channel. It's cool. It made me feel good, you know? It was actually a little bit scary because like I've never really had a lot of, whenever like my channel's always dead. My channel's always dead. I do get people that pop in and out, and I feel really bad because my worst problem, the worst problem that I have with my channel is that I don't engage with the chat like right off the bat. Like I gotta be right on it. Like somebody says hi, oh hey, what's up, hi, welcome to the channel, like immediately, and I have to engage with them back and back, you know, like that's my problem. I can't really do that because I'm focusing on gaming. Like I'm gaming in general. I'm streaming. I'm gaming in general, but I stream kind of for the fuck of it. Like let's just throw on the stream, and I got used to doing that. I started really liking it. I was like, oh, this is kind of fun actually. Oh, you fuck. Okay, well that was a good start. Beautiful. That's a really good start. Oh shit, that doesn't look like a good one. That's the army one. Come on, come on. Jump, jump. Man, I can't. Oh my fucking god, dude. You don't know how hard it is to get there, man. I wish I could just put a portal down right there, dude, really? Like, I'd love to put a fucking portal down right there and just say fuck it and come back and forth. That way I don't have to fucking run across the town. It's just gonna be really tough to do that, man.
Alright.
Man,
well, there it is.
I'm getting tired. I'm tired of the body recoveries, bro. We just need one of these. One black core, and it's inside that thing.
You know, I'm not really sure what else to say about this. I would summarize it like this. How do I feel about this? How do I feel about this? I would summarize it like this.
It's really fucking annoying, dude. I'm sick of this shit.
We have now had Iran strikes and military action against Venezuela before a single deep state arrest. That's how I would summarize how I feel about this. I don't like it. I don't think I like it, but that doesn't really matter. You have military action against Iran and Venezuela before a single deep state arrest. Now, I don't know anything about oil tankers. So, are they normally empty like this? I mean, I don't know. I don't see anybody. I don't know. Maybe that's normal. Nobody on the deck.
Oh, we have to fucking eat, right? Food. There's so much.
And what's with the?
It's just so much stupid shit. Like,
is this a raid? Just a raid? What's the end goal? What's the agenda here? oh, how do I feel about it? I don't know. I just know it's military action against Venezuela. Iran strikes before a single deep state arrest. That I know. So, how do I feel about it? I don't know. Give me a different context. Give me a different time period, and maybe I can answer that. But to see this before a single deep state
I almost want
arrest,
to take the
I don't
boat.
like it.
I'm seriously
what's
getting
gonna
sick
happen.
of this. Like,
And maybe this is what
I
it's
say
really
we
about.
just risk the boat. Like,
Maybe this is what it's really about. They need a morale boost, folks. They need a morale boost, and they need to give the cheerleaders a reason to go out in the end zone and wave the pom-poms and do the high leg kick and do the dance routines. They need a touchdown. This administration needs a touchdown badly. They need
oh,
to
this
give
is
the
even
reason-
worse. Hold
the-
on.
the
You know what? Hold
cheerleaders a
on, hold
reason
on.
to go in the end zone and dance around and wave the pom-poms. Quite frankly, that's what this looks like.
We need the little light. If
What
we're gonna
better way to
fucking
send
do
in
it,
the badass troops?
we could do it right.
Have a nice video edit ready to go. Have a nice video cut ready to go. Showing them getting off the helicopter, raiding the oil
Hey,
tanker,
we got a
guns
fish.
drawn, tough American military man. Yeah, USA. Strength. It's a good way.
What the fuck are we doing?
I'm sure you're already
oh,
seeing
we
it.
need
I'm sure
wisp.
the Trump cheerleaders are already in the end zone dancing around,
Oh, man.
shaking their derrieres, kicking the legs, waving the pom-poms, saying how great it all is. Nice little video edit from the administration. Yeah, USA, military, all right. It looks like that's really what's going on here. I don't know. I don't know what the goal is.
What the fuck are we looking for? Wisp tools.
All I can do is go off of the facts.
Put it
Iran
on.
Strikes and military action against
bitch.
Venezuela before a single deep state arrest. And they take down this oil tanker now. And they give you a nice hype edit or a video to hype morale and give you some content. Man. Well,
We're gonna take the fucking risk,
that's
man.
almost one where you take calls. I gotta say. That's almost one where you just open the phone lines and take calls and get a response. See what you guys are thinking out there. I do have other news to cover here as we get into the third hour. How much of
This
this
is a
am I really
huge
committed
risk,
to?
but whatever.
The election results bad. The Republicans lose in Miami. They lose in a Trump district. The Republicans lose a Georgia state election in a Trump district that Trump won by 15 points. No, I'm sorry. Trump won by 15 points in Miami. Trump won by 22 points in Georgia. Those seats have both flipped. So let's put out a military hype video of us raiding an oil tanker.
So
Maybe
again,
that-
I don't really know like details about politics and shit like that, but
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
from what it sounds like, from what these guys keep talking about, is it sounds like that fool.
Republicans keep losing elections.
I guess there's a chance that somebody can steal the presidency from Trump in a vote coming up,
And they just
and they're like,
They either don't wanna be honest about
they're
why,
complaining because
or
they're like,
they
this
just
was about to
act
lose the fucking presidency because he's doing all the shit that nobody wants him to do. So when it comes to the voting day, they're just gonna say, who gives a fuck about this guy? So the funny thing is, like, you know, all that shit he claimed is just bullshit. Like, he doesn't even give a. At this point, he doesn't really care. I think he doesn't care if he loses the presidency at this point because he's already
If they
fucking
win the
been there,
Senate
done
vote,
that.
well, I mean, it's just not good. I gotta say here, because if I go into this, I probably won't have time to take calls. And I already said I would. Maybe we can do
The thing about these bugs too is they do a dive attack, man. That dive attack looks like it'll break the boat.
It is the 3 month. It's 3 months now since Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
I want to go on that
there are
out just
some
to be a little
developments
safer. Oh my god,
that
are
we
you
can cover.
fucking
So I just want to
serious,
play
man?
these clips and close it with what Tucker Carlson said recently, which is very close to what I'm saying and feeling at the same time. But let's start here. Now I understand the frustration if you're on the inside. And, you know, maybe you're not doing the best PR, but regardless,
It's so, this is so difficult. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. This whole mission, like,
all the other stuff that's going on, but really, you kind of have no one
keep
to blame
going,
but yourself
motherfucker.
at this point if you're Turning Point USA.
It's hard because it's about to get fucking real dark and I can't see, and I don't want to crash the boat, you know what I mean?
Which again, I just find all of it
We can
strange.
kind of see on the map
You know what?
what's
Not
going
everybody's
on,
meant
but
to
like,
be a public
there's like little
figure,
things
and
sometimes in the oceans that
a
can
lot of
fuck your
people
boat up.
are being forced
fuck
into
off.
these interviews where they know millions of people are going to see it, and sometimes they clam up because it's not what they're, you know, it's not what their calling is. But
We're almost to where we want to be.
here's the problem, and this is why I'm saying, look, if you're
I think
Turning
right
Point
here might
USA
be
and you're
good.
frustrated with everything, well, you have no one to blame but yourself. And this is all conspiracy aside. Throw all conspiracy theories aside. Let's assume everything is above board. For the sake of this, let's just assume everything is above board, which, you know, I obviously don't. I don't trust the official narrative. But let's just assume it's all above board, and so you're frustrated, you don't like it, so you're doing these interviews, you're trying to course correct. But you're missing it. So here's what a frustrated Andrew Colvett says to CBN News yesterday.
I am open to a whole flurry of things. What I'm not open to is a theory that Tyler Robinson didn't kill himself. Who else?
What happened to innocent till proven guilty? Okay? So, there you go. But fine, that's your opinion.
Was involved? Sure, I can talk. Was there other voices involved? But I'm not open to that because...
Look at this, who doesn't even want to fight me?
The evidence of that case is incredibly watertight. And
I've never heard anyone say watertight. It's airtight. But
Look at
okay,
this fool.
maybe that's just a weird miscommunication. Again, you're being
The thing is, he can
well
break
into
my
an
boat.
audience
That's
of
why I'm
wolves here
concerned.
that
I want him to come back and
can
fight me
slip
so I
up,
can
you're
kill
not
him.
ready for it. But it's just like, how can you say what you just said? If the case that we've seen publicly,
If he thinks I don't have
If the
anything
case
on,
that
I
we've
think he
seen
acts
publicly-
differently.
to convince us that Tyler Robinson is the shooter, if you say that case and that evidence is convincing, this is why people don't trust
Okay, I don't
you.
care about all these.
This is
The
why
gold is so
people
stupid
don't
at one
trust
point,
you
man.
guys.
We don't really, well, I
And
mean,
you
I
can
get
sit
it. It's
here
got
and
its
say that
purpose, but
Candace
I don't
Owens is a
care about it.
maniac. And you can sit here and make all the name calling and all the accusations about Candace that you want.
Oh, this is even worse, bro. It's like nighttime
She
now.
has
Like, when
nothing
the
to do
fuck
with
did
this
it turn
outside of that
nighttime,
she worked
dude?
for Turning Point USA and was good friends with Charlie, which I don't know. Maybe that is significant.
I don't know how we're not having a lot of health.
she's
I
not
mean,
in
what? Look
control
what
of
we're
the
eating.
communications. She's not at the.
Oh,
she's not
I'm
at
eating.
Turning Point
Okay,
USA.
okay,
She's
okay,
not in
okay.
Charlie Kirk's studio
My good
every
food
day.
is on my body.
So you can't come out here and tell people that the case against Tyler Robinson is watertight or convincing, because it's not. It is simply not. In fact, it's quite frankly impossible. You're not doing yourself any favors here. But where are they sending these signals? And this is their other big miss. Hey, you want to land on that conclusion, that's fine. But the problem is you're not taking us with you. We don't believe that. And there's nothing we've seen that's going to change our minds. There's nothing Turning Point USA has presented that's going to change our minds. And then you just say, oh, it's convincing. You're just
Oh, I think
making
that's
it worse.
I think we're right next to it.
When you tell people, hey, guilty when we say guilty, and case closed, we've seen all the evidence, this is why people don't trust you guys. This is a communications issue. This is a PR issue. I don't know. Maybe you can't be honest. Maybe you don't want to be honest. Maybe you actually believe that.
What the fuck is the noise
But you're
here,
not doing
bro?
yourselves any favors here, guys. And then the direction is wrong. I'll explain that.
I would like for us to focus
I'm getting
on
really pissed off because it was fucking.
the rise of left-wing violence.
Is this an enemy? Like, what
The
is
rise
happening
of
here?
mental health
Oh, you
illness.
gotta be
Now,
kidding me,
here's the
bro.
other frustration. We keep
It's a
hearing
fucking
this.
military
We need to
one.
focus on this. We need to be thinking about this in the midterm. These are people that are talking like they just lost an election. These are people that are talking like the Republicans don't have the Senate,
You
the
know
House,
what?
and
Let
the
this
White
one
House
come.
right
We have
now.
these
I'm
guys. They might
sorry.
fight them.
What are we talking about? Who are you talking to? Did we not just win the election? Did
We gotta get rid of
Do
him.
we have control of the House, the Senate, and the White House or not? You're talking to us like Republicans are not in control. You're talking to
Yeah,
us
come on,
like
you
we
fucking
just
twat.
lost elections. What do you mean we need to be focusing on this and focusing on this and winning in the midterms? What are you talking about? We just won the elections. This is the stuff that's supposed to be happening.
Look at this fool.
Why are you
See, this a little
talking-
bitch ass shit
All of this
about the
should be
game,
going to
bro.
the FBI. All of this should be going to the
It
DOJ.
knows
All of this
better.
should be going
It
to the Trump
knows better.
administration.
Like
And
it
it's
knows
they're
that it's
talking to
in a
you.
fucking
It's like
position
they're
that I'm
talking to
baiting
you
him.
If you don't believe the official narrative, they're talking to you if you don't think Tyler Robinson was the shooter. They're talking to you if
Fuck
you're
him, dude.
suspicious
I don't
of
have time to
Journey
play
Point
games with
USA.
this
Like
shit.
they're talking to you. And then the whole
Look, it doesn't want to come down because it knows better. It knows that it will get
mantle-
fucked up.
The whole presentation is from a side of losing.
Look,
Dude,
it's just
we
staying
just
back.
Won the
Like,
election. What do you mean we need to be doing this and that? We just won the election. Why are you doing this? Go to the White House. Go to the DOJ. Go to the FBI. That's who needs this message. Not another podcast from Charlie Kirk's studio. Not another TV station. Not another TV interview. Not another podcast interview. We just won the election.
Look, it's
now
like
not
following
the
me
time
now.
to
I can
lecture
hear it in the
conservatives about
back.
What needs to be done? Take this to the
like
FBI,
the game's like
DOJ,
cheating
and
and
the
it's
Trump
pushing him because you know
We
what? He
didn't
can't
lose the
climb through all
elections,
that,
we
dude.
won. Stop
I just
acting
passed
like
by
we
like a
lost
gang
the
of shit.
elections. And stop blaming everybody else that is looking for results here.
This country, the rise of young people in the progressive side, you know, turning to Mangionism and assassination culture, and the idea that they can solve their
Mangionism?
political disputes. by
That's such a
justifying
stupid
violence.
fucking
and we're seeing
thing.
more and more of that instead of focus.
Solve political disputes by justifying violence? Gee, that sounds like
you
something
gotta be
that's
kidding me.
happening
I
in
almost
another part of
died
the
right
world
there.
that all these people seem to support. I digress.
Focusing on that, we're getting taken down rabbit trails. And listen, I understand a good faith question. I understand that we've been lied to. But when you look at the people that have been harmed by this, our team, our staff, the movement, people that weigh into this issue, then they get caught up in it. There's been a lot of carnage, and I don't want that for the movement. I hope we can get through
Oh, this is
sooner
such
than later.
bullshit. This is not even his movement, man. They should have just let that
then
place. They should have let that shit
It's
die.
time to take your message to the FBI. It's time to take your message to the
Oh,
DOJ.
here, dude. This is what we need.
It's time to take your message to the Trump administration. What are you out here lecturing podcast audiences for? And yeah, you know, I'm somebody that looks for logical consistency. And if you're going to continue to do these podcasts, and you're going to
This
talk about
sucks,
all the
man.
different desires and all the different issues, and how you want the drama to end, and you
I
and
need
you
a
want to
portal.
bring
I should
people
have brought
back
the portal,
together
man.
and stop
We
all the
could've put it
rabbit
up, but
holes and everything else.
I just
Like,
didn't
all
want it to
right.
get knocked down.
You say that, then why aren't you pleading with the FBI to present their case to the public? We're not asking for a courtroom case. We're not asking for the entire
Just not
file.
ready. We
We're
don't even have
asking
our
for
health.
the basic
Our
due
well,
diligence that they have failed to deliver on.
we want to
The
We want to jump in,
FBI
get our body, and leave. But
could shut
this
down
thing's
every
gonna be
single
fucking
conspiracy theory
flooded
right
with
now if
enemies
they
right
wanted
now.
to. And they could release the video of Tyler Robinson going onto the roof, getting into the sniper's position, and taking the shot. But instead, they release a short video
That wasn't bad. That
that
was
is
good.
edited of him just running off the roof and jumping off the roof after the shot. Why? Why? Why don't we have the full video?
We don't need anything about this
Certainly
other
the video
shit.
exists. Are you going to tell me the video doesn't exist?
This we're gonna have to save. This is
Certainly
another
it
really
exists.
bad thing. I don't care about any
if
loot
it
but
doesn't
the
exist, why
one
doesn't it
core we
exist?
need, and that would change the game for us, guys.
The FBI could shut it all down right now. Why are you going to podcast audiences and asking them to believe stuff that's unbelievable? Why are you going to podcast audiences and trying to water down conspiracy theories because you're convinced that the official narrative is real?
I wish I would have brought the poison shit.
If you should be pleading with anybody right now, it's the FBI. It's the DOJ. Why are you doing this? What is the podcast tour? What is the constant show after show after show? And then it's like this lecturing of the American people.
You know what?
and
I'm
it's
gonna
like
see.
this-
Hopefully
this
we can do
browbeating.
this.
It's like,
Let's
hey,
try to do this. I'm gonna try to
you
use
don't
this
like
shit as
where
a.
the coverage is going? You want
as
to
a
take
crate.
issue with some of it? That's fine. But if you're directing this towards a podcast audience, then nothing is going to change. You're only making it worse. If you want to stop the conspiracy theories, tell the FBI to release the video. And I see the people, they're saying, well, they can't release their evidence. They got to protect this and the jury pool being tainted and all this other stuff. Well, hold on a second. Let's analyze these theories. We're worried about tainting the jury pool. They're out here every day saying Tyler Robinson is guilty, folks. They're literally out here every day.
All right, so we're gonna try to hopefully use that as a storage.
That doesn't taint the jury.
We got a big enemy here. We can actually fight him with the arrows, I think.
This is about the FBI and the DOJ.
But there's a lot of weird shit going on in here. That's why it's kind of creepy.
I don't know how else to explain it. They're running a cover. They had a press conference, folks. They had that fake press conference right after it happened, where they didn't take any questions and they didn't present any evidence. And then all the evidence that they presented has holes in it, massive holes, and doesn't add up. How can you be mad at the American people? We don't trust anything. We've been lied to our entire lives. How can you be upset at the American people? How can you be upset at a podcast?
That's who doesn't want to fucking...
If you want the conspiracy theory shut down, then call your friends at the FBI.
Kind of weird. He doesn't want to come up here.
It's that simple. The FBI could shut it all down tomorrow. All they have to do is a real press conference with evidence. They've done nothing. Don't tell me they can't do it. Don't tell me they're building a case. Stop it. I was not born yesterday. We have been through major incidents like this.
We gotta kill him. I mean, oh shit, I didn't see this.
And there's always some layout to explain.
I'm trying to do my best to kind of avoid him a little bit.
And they've done none of it. They have done none of it. They do this drip, drip, drip with all these holes and all these inconsistencies and all these impossibilities. And
I don't know
then
where
they
he's
lecture
at.
you if you don't believe it. The FBI could convince everybody right now if they want.
We gotta
and
kill
they
that
could release
stupid chick.
all of the video. That's it. We're not looking for your entire case. We're not asking for the entire file.
Yeah,
just show
beautiful.
us the video.
Okay.
That's all you have to do. You're showing us some.
I kind of want to just try to shoot him. We got to get our health back. Let me use the bathroom real quick because this is getting intense. Hold on a sec.
Reasons, or they can't do it because of the case. They're lying to you. Why do they get to selectively decide what video you see? You want to shut down the conspiracy theorist? Release the video. It's that simple. It's really that simple. So don't go on to a podcast. Don't lecture a podcast audience. Don't do the 10,000th show from Charlie Kirk's studio telling people to believe something that's unbelievable and then be upset when they don't. And then be upset when there's this massive void that gets filled. Somebody's going to step into that void. Somebody's going to step into the void lost. The trust, the void of trust and transparency. Somebody's going to step into that void. And if you don't like it, then fill the void with the truth. Fill the void with the evidence. But the problem now is if they do decide to do it at this point, if they decide to do it at this point, nobody's going to believe it. No one's going to believe it. It's too late now. It's too late. You waited too long. You let the conspiracy theories fluster and flounder and build and get momentum, and now it's created a whole new genre. It's a whole new genre now. It's like an entire new genre of content now. And there is nobody to blame except the FBI and the DOJ. Don't go after the American people. Don't go after a talk show host. Don't go after a podcast audience. If you're upset at what has happened in the aftermath of this, with the American people questioning the government and not trusting the government, then you're missing it. Don't go after them. Go after the FBI and the DOJ that is yet to present a convincing case to the public, and really, quite frankly, is not even trying. So if you want to stop the conspiracy theories, that's what you have to do. But it's just like, oh, no, let's just go back into the studio. Let's just go on another podcast. Let's just do more promotion. Not helping. It's not helping. And so then Tucker Carlson is starting to, I guess, he's opening up a little bit more about this. On the Theo Von podcast. And this was earlier. We then released a video today. I'm gonna play after this, but here's what I feel on. Oh.
Whoa.
Well, and so I feel
interesting.
Wanted that any did it, but I will say a couple of things. I don't understand the official story at all. We're all fascinated. I don't understand it, and I want to make sure that there is like a truly rigorous and honest.
I don't know what's going on, man.
I think that one of the, I don't know any of the details, but I know that recently Candace said that Egyptian registered aircraft were following Erica Charlie's widow around for a number of years. That's one of the weirdest things I've ever heard, and I just want to say that is factually true. That's true. So that's like the one data point that I think is true. What does that mean? I have literally no idea. I can't even guess. But that's very, very.
And with Egyptian aircraft, Egyptian registered in Greece,
so and then also her claim that
come on, you fuck.
Number of foreign registered cell phones at the event. That's also true. So, but it means that the FBI.
You're supposed to be playing some games, bro. I swear.
To look in every direction.
Look, he just wants to go back in his little hole.
Investigation, journalism, and science is all the same process. I don't know the answer, and I'm going to sit in my view as I can, honestly, to get to what the truth is.
Let's see if this fool can come up here.
That's law enforcement, that's journalism, it's all the same. That's justice. And I just want to make sure that is happening, and I just don't have the FBI or the
beautiful.
I'm not saying that out of ignorance.
Scary part too.
What Candace is saying is clearly causing a lot of turmoil. Candace says it. I'm not the FBI. I'm afraid you know how the system works, and it's really simple. The FBI has this case, and of course the state of Utah. It's their job to not only find out what happened in a way that restores some confidence that we might have justice in this country. We have functioning law enforcement. I don't have confidence in that because there's a lot of evidence that we don't have that. So restore confidence by being honest and telling a story that makes sense. So why, if they don't do that, and they haven't done that, how can you be mad at Candace Owens' house for filling a vacuum that they left?
Yeah.
Well, again, this is... No. The people with the authority are responsible. And they're the ones who should be held responsible. Not some podcaster, not me, not you, not people whose job it is. And their default assumption was we acted alone. Really? Why do you think that? But what about life suggests that people typically act alone? What was the last time you acted alone? No, right? So, A, we know that people had foreknowledge. Posted about it on X.
Was it a guessing thing where every day they posted that?
Maybe. Have those people been interviewed? Have they been hauled into FBI HQ and how they knew that? Like, let's get really specific. Why did you post that? Who have you talked to? Like, if I were doing an investigation, because I spent my whole life doing non-criminal investigations called journalism, what do we know is true? How do we find out? Call everybody. Be open-minded. It's like it's the same process. If I was doing this investigation, they would be at the very top of the list. We know, because we've got public postings on Twitter that people link, just like on 9/11. We know people bet against American Airlines and the banks that were in the World Trade Center. They shorted those stocks. Those people clearly had foreknowledge of 9/11. Who were those people? We still don't know. So I would start there.
But so you're saying that just the fact that there could possibly be some foreknowledge should be investigated?
Well, there was foreknowledge because I saw the tweets.
There was foreknowledge because these motherfuckers wrote a book about it.
Charlie Kirk gets to the college in Utah. Okay. So those people,
they were fucking publishing stories a day before. I think one was even like months before. Oh, Charlie Kirk dead.
Like, tell me how this became normal. It's not enough to to tell me, oh, trans. I'm not pro-trans, by the way.
Was that the guy or his boyfriend?
Well, exactly right. Tell me how this guy became so radicalized that he murdered a stranger. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm
agree.
saying I want an explanation for how it happened. Why wouldn't I?
I agree.
But why do people like Candace so much? She's an amazing broadcaster, yes. Because they sense in her, she might be wrong. Is she lying to me? Not on purpose. They sense the purity of her intent. That's the truth. And I can say as an adult government official for my whole life.
Well, that'll tick people off. People will disagree with that assessment.
I'm not vouching for everything Candace claims. I don't even know a lot of what she Candace more than I trust your average DOJ official? Are you joking? It's not even close.
I don't know how you can disagree with any of that logic. I don't know how you can disagree with any of that logic or the conclusions that Tucker is reaching or not reaching, expressing there. I want to pull up his follow-up video today. But I would say this. To
Come on,
the
guys,
official
man. We
narrative
just need
believer.
one.
I would just ask this. If you're an official narrative believer that this was a left-wing assassin, a left-wing terrorist, if you officially believe that was the case, then again, why is your frustration not being directed at the administration? Why aren't you up in arms that the FBI and the DOJ have not dismantled and arrested all of these left-wing terrorists and the people that fund and organize this activity? Why? What has the administration done? What has the DOJ or the FBI
I don't know
done
what the fuck this shit is about.
to investigate, expose, and bring down
Oh, yeah,
this
yeah, yeah.
left-wing
Those are
terror
used to
network
get to the
that
next
just killed
boss.
Charlie Kirk. If you're an official narrative believer, what have they done? Or why aren't they doing it? You can't direct your frustration at the American people that have nothing to do with these decisions. You can't direct your frustration at the American people for asking perfectly fair and reasonable questions or raising perfectly fair and reasonable suspicions, whether they do it in the tone of a Tucker Carlson or in the tone of a Candace Owens. When things don't add up, we know they're corrupt, and we're going to start trying to figure out the formula to make it add up, folks. And when you do that, you start to reach conclusions that people don't like, whether they're right or wrong. The frustration here has to be at the administration. And this is where there's like this denial happening with the Trump loyalists, cultists, and cheerleaders. It's like, oh, they can do no wrong. The administration can do no wrong.
Louise, man.
And our role is to be cheerleaders for the administration. That's our role here. So again, I just say to the official narrative believers, we all watch the same thing. We all saw the same thing. To the official narrative believers, where is your frustration with the administration? Why aren't you directing this frustration at the FBI and the DOJ? That's where it should be going. Candace Owens, love her or hate her, she has nothing to do with the official investigation. She's serving what she views as a purpose to fill the void that is coming from the lack of an investigation or the lack of transparency of that the American people have.
Okay, nice.
And the more you direct the frustration at the American people, the more they're going to look at you suspiciously, by the way. And what does that do? That just makes your frustration grow. And then you continue to direct it at the wrong people. And you can continue to send it in the wrong direction. And
There
you
it
continue
is.
to
There
get
it is,
no
guys. I think
answers
we
and
got
no
it.
results, and an American public that doesn't
Yes.
trust the official story. And is now getting suspicious of anybody that does, by the way.
Yes.
And how can you blame them? How can you blame them? Now, Tucker
I'm
followed
gonna
up
go straight back home.
with this.
We can
today.
come back here and
A
finish
very
this off, but we
well-measured,
need to get this
well-rounded
back.
Statement of which
It's the
I've
most
expressed
critical
on this
thing
show
right now.
many times, and I think it's very reasonable, and I think a lot of people fall in the
Let's
same mindset.
let's switch up some of this
maybe
loot
more
for our
specifically
more
in the
important
media,
loot. So we're gonna take back what is most
because of
important.
different personal relations and other complications that come along with every decision you make, especially covering a story as heavy as this. But here's Tucker Carlson expressing where he's at today.
In the 3 months since Charlie Kirk was murdered, I've really tried not to comment on the murder investigation in public, and it's not because I don't care, of course. I love Charlie and knew him well since he was a teenager.
Damn, since he was a teenager.
But I haven't said anything about it. I really tried not to say anything about it.
See, these fools are like, this is something else, bro. These fools are in on something deep, man. I guarantee you this is all some military project, like...
But the other reason I haven't said anything is because I know personally a number of the people involved in what's now become a very large story. I know them really well. And I really think a lot of all of them.
We could leave all this stuff here, and the rest stuff we'll take.
Candace Owens, I've known a long time. I love Candace Owens. Blake Neff at TPUSA once worked for me at a couple of different places, and I love Blake Neff. Erica Kirk, I've known.
Oh, you fucking idiot! I didn't mark the fucking beach with the fucking boat.
Really, really decent.
I think it's right here. If I remember, it's right here. You can see we kind of came out and landed here.
And in general, to think to myself,
in some ways, I just want to run straight home, but I think it's best that we get that boat because we can. That boat is very useful.
But as long as they're motivated by a desire,
we got the daytime right now, so that's great. It looks like it's day.
Memory by getting to justice.
We do still have a bug out there somewhere.
Again, no matter what track they're on, lots of us, and it's certainly happened to me, have good moments, but good motives, but wind up in the wrong place. But it's a sincere mistake. So that definitely happens. I have done that, and so I've just wanted to stay out. And then the other day, I had like a 3-hour conversation with Theo Vaughn, and it was not about Charlie Kirk or anything related to it, but that topic came up. And I said, in effect, I don't trust the FBI. And that gave some people the impression that I was accusing them of being involved in Charlie's assassination, and of course I wasn't, and I certainly didn't mean to. But it gives me the chance now to say what I think, which is that...
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, whatever, dude. God damn it, man.
It's not an attack on, the political leadership of it. I know Dan Bongino...
I swear I hate this fucking map, dude.
Like Dan, and don't imagine he would ever be involved in intentionally covering up a murder of somebody. I don't believe that. But... Dan Bongino and Kash Patel, for that matter.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Come on, man. I don't know how I'm fucking moving. Like, I'm just standing here.
Act independently from leadership. That's the nature of bureaucracy. So saying, well, I like Dan Bongino and don't think he would do something wrong on purpose, which is how I feel, doesn't mean that I trust the FBI or have to trust the FBI. And again, why would I? There's one lesson of the last election, the 2024 election, is that a lot of our biggest systems, our biggest institutions have rot in them, and that needs to be reformed. And as if we needed more proof of it, we've learned what a lot of us suspected for years, that January 6th was in effect a setup, and the FBI was key to that setup. And it's still not clear that everyone involved in that setup, the FBI, has been fired or punished for that. So no person, no American,
the way I kind of see it is Tucker Owen, Tucker, what is it, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owen, it's different for Tucker because he, I've seen him do some really good stuff before, like he's covered some really interesting stories. Come on, baby.
Distorting justice, the opposite of their job, of course, which is to get to justice through facts, and then to tell the rest of us how they arrived at this conclusion, prove to the rest of us that the right people are being punished. We're not under any obligation. Of course, we shouldn't invent theories, but it's not enough to have government officials tell us that this is the truth. We have the right to come to an obligation and say, well, can you prove it? I don't have to believe you. But there's one thing that bothers me above all about the investigation is that is getting lost as people argue over what happened. We are potentially letting our largest federal law enforcement agency off
Fuck,
the hook.
man, come on,
The job
dude.
of the FBI
Not now.
what happened, and to tell the rest of us, not hide behind, well, it's national security, confidential sources. No, tell us what happened. Show us what happened.
We need the health,
Convince
man.
us what happened. That's your job. And we shouldn't accept anything less. And by the way, when we do accept something less, then, you know, new explanations fill the vacuum left by the FBI to pay to us what happened. So I'm going to really do my best not to talk about things I don't understand. I know them when I don't know them. I'm going to do my best to stay out of this because I love to discuss this. But the rest of us,
look at this. This is what I'm talking about, bro. As soon as I fucking get the edge, they just want to fuck me up, man.
Charlie Kirk fought for to continue to speak at his events despite the consequences.
Fuck, I can't fucking see. I can't do anything.
Major consequences. And Tucker Carlson is
Fuck!
That Charlie Kirk said to go max before one of the last times they were together at an event. He said go max. So a little context to the perhaps gravity or importance of
Every
of Tucker
fucking time it
Carlson's
does it.
take.
I mean, I don't know how they do this shit. They it's like
All right, let me see if there's anything else I really
they set
think
you
we
up,
need
dude. They
to
just
cover.
set you the fuck up, man.
Ukraine peace deal falling apart.
I could have took him on. They were like, "Oh, he's killing them. Let's spawn something else in." Boom, let's spawn a tick. Oh, he's getting them. Oh, spawn another one in. Spawn another one in. Like he, you know, get him killed, kill him. Like, and it's just like, what the fuck is that, dude? I'm fucking out of. I'm out of everything I got at this point. I'm fucking pissed, man. I can't stand this shit anymore, man. Left and fucking right and left and fucking right and right and left and right with the same fucking shit all the fucking time. Boom, boom, boom. It's the same fucking story all the time. Like,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get into the other geopolitical news with 20 minutes left in the show. So I think I'll just open the phone line.
oh, do we have to sleep now? Do we have to sleep because it's nighttime?
just
Oh,
have
go to
some,
sleep because it's
some
nighttime.
leftovers.
Fuck, man. Fuck, I'm so fucking done with this game,
Going
man.
through what we have left on the desk, and I don't think I'm too desperate to cover any of the stuff. So I don't know. Maybe you want to know about.
Yeah, it's just it's like, oh, the game is challenging, but I know I can beat it, and it just keeps fucking turning its fucking head around like, some other stupid shit, and I'm just like, fuck, man, like, how much of this shit can I fucking take, dude?
Athlete of the year to an athlete that nobody has ever heard of, and it's not like
We need fucking meat because apparently fucking we got no more fucking food.
extreme popularity and notoriety, and it's ironic because obviously the most notable names in the
Oh, it looks like we
WNBA,
can make
one is
sausages,
Caitlin
maybe.
Clark, who some people would think is the best player in the NBA, and then the other is Angel Reese, who some people would think is the best player in the
I'm
WNBA.
just so pissed off. We had it. We were almost there, dude. We fucking had it. They had to block our fucking shit.
Probably the most dominant
Thistle entrails.
basketball player, maybe in WNBA history. I mean, she's it's actually insane.
Thistle
How much she's dominated.
entrails.
But yet nobody knows who she is. So is this just another DEI award? Is this just another woke?
Yeah, because we're gonna walk over there with no fucking armor. The fucking high-level enemies are just gonna shit all over us again.
For the game that she has, she is by far the best female basketball player on the planet.
When they fucking triple team you like that, you just can't fucking defend everything because their timing of all their attacks are off. So you're just gonna have to fucking melee fucking 3 random attacks at random sequences. Like, it's like playing fucking Dance Dance Revolution or some shit. Like, you know, like I can't fucking do that, man.
Curious to hear thoughts on that. 747-250.
And then like fucking the stamina on top of that. Oh, your stamina's low, or your stamina's fucking need more stamina. Like fucking your health needs to rebuild. Like just so much dumb shit. I'm like fucking tired of it. Like, fuck, it's not a straightforward game at all. It's just this fucking like RuneScape bullshit. fuck right the fuck off, man.
Josh Marcadia. All right, Josh, go ahead. Did Jerry Bruckheimer direct that video from the whole landing on the oil ship? What was that, man?
So the news broke about.
We're gonna get killed on this run. I could already feel it. The funny thing is we can't take the boat now. I would like to take the fucking boat, but we cannot take the fucking boat. We're gonna have to walk it all the way in now. Oh, we need a wisp. Make sure you get a wisp.
All the dramatics.
I can't fucking stand this shit anymore, bro. Like, seriously, I can't. I'm trying my hardest to, like, just fucking stay calm, but this level pushes the boundaries of fucktardism, man.
I'm just waiting for the end credits. What are we?
Yeah, I need some kind of stress reliever fucking thing, man, because this shit is driving me up the fucking wall, left and right, up the wall, up the fucking wall, up the fucking wall, up the fucking wall, all the fucking time. I mean, fuck, the map is just fucking gigantic, bro. I mean, the map is, look at how fucking big the map is. This is literally the whole fucking map, dude. This is literally the whole fucking map. I'm way the fuck inside of this fucking small little area in the map. Look how fucking huge this shit is. I mean, fuck, dude. Like, portals and fucking and spawn points and beds, and it's just like, fuck off, dude. It's just way too much, man. It's way too involved. I mean, look, it's a perfect fucking game and everything. I'm just not having fun with it. Like, it's pissing me the fuck off, man. I'm trying to do what I have to do to, like, you know, continue the game, and let's continue the game, and it just keeps fucking shitting on me, and I'm getting so fucking tired of it. I just can't stand it anymore, man. Now they throw, and they just keep making it fucking worse too. Like, now we're gonna throw some fog. How can we fuck them up even more? Throw fog and flying bugs, and make the bugs have different tiers, and put some ticks in there that'll suck your blood, and you can't get them off. And could you put something else that's flying in the air that'll throw fire? Oh, could you? What else could we do? And like, it's like, fuck, bro. The fuck kind of shit is this, dude? And the funny thing is, it's so fucking far. You guys don't understand how far this is into the fucking area. Like, I can't... I'm gonna have to go through mountains and mountains and mountains and all this shit. Jump over and jump over finally to get to here. Like, with no fucking armor. With a shit weapon and no fucking armor. I mean, we're gonna die, dude. As soon as we meet our first enemy, we're gonna be dead. And our luck, that's going to be the one. With our luck, it's going to be the flying fucking bug. Can you put a fucking blimp bug to kill him? After this is done, I have nothing left to fight with. Like, I'm going to have to come in here with 0 armor, 0 everything. If I can fucking manage to stay on the tops, I'll have a better time, but like, it's not fucking easy, man.
There you go. He's the guy that
Son of a bitch, this game, I swear to God, I want to fucking kill it. I want to strangle the fuck out of this game, dude. I'm going insane. Yeah, now I gotta go straight on down.
And he's been on a few shows recently talking about how Venezuela, with these voting machines, has been overthrown elections, the jackal.
I feel like we're almost better going if we could.
This, super strong cartel or whatever it is. Look, if that's the case, what we're doing is completely justified. But present that damn evidence to the American people.
Well, and here's the thing. Let me hold your thought. I'm sorry.
I'm so tired of the ambience, man. I can't tell where they're really at. Like, it has a weird mechanic of the sounds in this game. It makes it seem like it's right next to you, but it's not. And that fucking big ass bug or whatever the fuck it is, the balloon. it makes a fucking sound when it's about to attack you. It goes, "Arrgh!" And that's when you kind of know, okay, we're being targeted. But it does it anyway. It fucking goes "Brrrr," just on its own. So you never really fucking know, like, is this thing coming after me? Is it on me or not? You know what I mean? And apparently, obviously, you can't see a fucking thing in this game, so we're getting close, guys. We're getting close. Please forgive me. Anybody that's listening to me, bitch, like, please forgive me. I'm just, this thing is just gone too far, man. And I'm really trying my best, guys. I really am. Like, in my heart, I want to beat this so bad. So I'm trying very hard, guys. Like, really, I am. I'm giving it all my all. And it's because this is what I want. I do want to beat this game. I do enjoy it. Like, it's just too much sometimes, you know. And that's what's really getting under my skin. Like, they've really made it like really fucking challenging. I mean, it's not just a walkthrough game. You're not just the people talk about speedrunning this game too. I was like, oh my god, dude. I just saw a fucking story about some guy talking like on YouTube. He's like, speedrunning Valheim at fucking max level, fucking like the hardest scenario that you could make it. And I'm like, how the fuck are you doing it? Like, I didn't even bother looking. I was like, I don't even give a shit. What's up, bro? Please help me.
Well, my point is with that, he just said last week on Alex that CIA was his red line and he never crossed it. Then he goes on yesterday with Kyle Serafim right after him, or before him, I forget. Kyle Serafim was, and look, I want to believe this guy, but he was the one that was saying that it was that Butch, with the pipe bomb, it was that Butch chick that broke her leg that was working for the DC police. She hurt her leg in college. And then who gets arrested? We get the guy.
Look, we can't even see where the fucking thing is at now. Like,
yeah. So what the hell is going on?
There's a cave right here. That's us being killed. There it is. I can hear him getting closer. This was somehow. I'm telling you, man. They see us making good moves and they're like, just get them killed.
If that is the case, because Patrick Byrne was conveying that when.
Oh, we made it, guys. We made it. Okay, this is at least. So I backtracked here. I backtracked here because what the loot that we have is kind of shit loot.
What I really think is going on with Venezuela is.
So in a weirdest thing that could happen, we're using my old body as a fucking crate now.
Would intervene if we did a color revolution or something inside of Brazil, because Brazil, whether we like it or not, has.
Oh no!
They're in bed with
Yo!
China, and they just
I think we took all of our. Okay. Fuck, dude, this is all bad.
There you go.
I wish that was going on.
Oh god damn, son of a fucking bitch, you son of a fucking bitch! It just keeps getting worse, bro. Like, I just can't.
But going into when I'm talking about
This is fucking done.
Charlie Kirk widow come out and attack Candace Owens. Didn't name her, but
I'm not going there. I'm just not. I'm not going there. I'm not going on the Erica Kirk route. She can handle this however she wants. I'm just not going there.
She's gonna get him killed. They'll kill his ass too.
And you know it's funny.
Okay, I don't know what's down there.
Not now, not for me. It's not necessary either. There's enough people that are doing it, so I'm not going there. Way too toxic. The whole thing is too toxic. Like I said,
We gotta go straight ahead. Oh fuck no! Fuck no!
Say her doing the media tour is the new development, but you can just go listen to what she says and you can decide.
Okay, guys, that was close. We almost got stuck on the wrong side.
You see, it's funny he brings up these names, and I do. I get along with it pretty much everybody.
I'm telling you, so this fucking map, bro, like.
Think of right now off the top of my head that I maybe don't get along with. Well, I'll just leave it at that for now.
It's on the other side of this shit, man.
Kind of reach this conclusion, and maybe
just fucking sit here for a second.
You know, I need to do more guest interviews, more podcasts.
I'd love to just jump. I wish I could just grab my body and just run to the boat, man. But there's no fucking flat ground here, bro. Like, it's a bunch of this shit right here. And there's all these enemies just in all these pockets everywhere and in the sky and fucking just showing up out of the random, like triples and doubles and
it's not even like, okay, if the time is right to defend somebody.
Where the fuck is the body at, dude? Why can't I fucking see the body, bro? It's like right here. It's got to be right here somewhere. We're gonna start dumping shit. Fuck, I hate to get rid of those thistles, but we have to.
I have to make decisions, and the decisions that I make have to be based on the desired outcome that I'm trying to achieve. So it's like, yeah, I could do a bunch of podcast interviews, but it hurts my final product. It hurts the final product of this show when I do that. Because now it's like I'm firing around on all these different cylinders and doing all these different shows, and then you kind of lose track of what's going on here, or you forget of what you said here, what you didn't, and it's just like
There it is. I see it.
Would it make me bigger? Would it make me more famous? Would it make me more rich? I don't know. Am I interested in that stuff? If it serves my purpose.
As silly as it sounds, bro, I'm legit scared. Like,
I guess, but I'm not here for that. I don't care. I'm not here to be rich. I'm not here to be famous. In fact, I've gotten a taste of that. It's not so fun, actually. Like, there are parts of it that are fun, but overall, that's what I'm saying. It's like I interview somebody, or I go on somebody's podcast, and it's like all of a sudden, all of their baggage is my baggage. It's like, well, you know, he did this, or he said that, and I'm not mad at the caller. I just didn't call. It's just like, that's why I just don't do it anymore. I'm not here to carry everybody else's baggage. I'm not here to have you with whatever issue you have with this person bring that baggage on me. You know, I kind of had to do that for 10 years of my life with somebody else. So I'm kind of over it, to be honest.
please don't. Please just leave me alone for a second, guys.
And then the other thing I've learned, and this is why I'm being very meticulous as far as
Come on.
conspiracy theories and different positions in the commentary world on it.
I think we lost him. Please
You know,
don't. Please don't follow me.
Again, this is all based off of my own experience. This is all based off of my own
Just fuck you.
in the media world.
Come on, you fuck.
I know when
No, 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 no. Don't do their little fucking reset.
But sometimes you got to take a strike. Sometimes you take a strike. Sometimes you take a strike because you want the count to change, and you want the account in a different stance. So this is just my measure. So I just want to have the highest batting average. I don't want to get involved in the drama.
Come on, guys, we're almost there.
Fuck. You know what? Whatever God wants to happen is going to happen.
Okay, we're here. We're here.
Tune in here 3 hours a day. I don't want you to waste your time. And I'm not perfect. But I don't want you to waste your time. I want you to
He broke my boat. Look at this is the shit I'm talking about, bro. Like, fuck right off. I fucking get here, and what do? They fucking bring like they just throw in mad enemies at me. The fucking boat is probably broke now. This is some bullshit, bro. I just can't do this, man.
I don't think that changes anytime soon. So hey, that's what you're gonna get.
This is so fucked. We just wasted our fucking time coming here. The sad part is that there's no even like my remnants of my boat. Oh, there it is. Boat is here, guys. Boat is here. Please leave me alone, dude. We don't have to do this, man. That shit wears me out at one point, bro. Fighting him all the time, like. Bro, this shit wears you out. You don't understand what this game is like, dude. Oh, get the fuck out of here, bro. Please leave. Oh, he's leaving. He's leaving. He's leaving. Beautiful, beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Oh, you. Bro, what is this game, man? Come on, just do it. Go forward, bro. Jesus Christ, it's just like I can't even move forward. I'm trying to move forward. We gotta get on the open middle water because there's islands here and those islands will fucking break our boat down. And of course we have no fucking wind, but you know what? We don't even need wind at this point because it's just it's too much of a fucking questionable terrain. I mean, it's so every time you come through it's foggy. I can't see a fucking thing, so we can't even bother going fast, you know what I mean? I'd like to go fast because I don't want no bugs fucking jumping in the boat, man. We got what we need. We just need to make it home. We'll come back and we'll get all our other shit. We're gonna eventually have to come back and grind all of the stuff that we need to make the fucking new armor and everything. I have no clue what's about to happen, so yeah, just stay away from that fucking thing, man. No, that fool doesn't. That fool never does that. Like on this fool's show, he doesn't really like. I forget there was a motto. See, there's a thing that he learned from the Alex Jones show too. Was that they do their best not to get involved in any of that. All they do is talk about the news. Like they talk about what they read in the news. Like, oh, we heard this shit, and then they give their opinions about it. Like, and a lot of the times they reference like old events that have happened before because they're like, oh, this is just like when that happened and this fucking thing and blah blah blah. Is that what is going on here, bro? God damn it, dude.
I don't mean her. I don't mean her. I mean like all the drama right now. I mean all the drama and the infighting and the news stories and how much of that do you think is real versus see, and that I think is
No, he's right. It starts to sound like it's just bullshit, dude. And then they start to all sound like they're connected to the government somehow, and it's just like, okay. Just more fucking distractions. There's a lot of people now looking into conspiracy theories, so, you know, they're just like, everybody's trying to fucking make a buck, like, oh, look at my show, I'm talking about the most popular thing. Like, I like to listen to a lot of news stuff, so like, what is that? That's not a good thing. Oh, that's a dwarf, okay. That's our base in front of us. But it kind of sucks because I listen to a lot of news and I don't know. I got out of the whole music thing, listening to music all the time. Like, it's cool and everything, but like, kind of grew out of that. But then, like I'm saying, like I sometimes like I could. These guys only do one show a day, so then I listen to them and then it's like over. I could hear it a million times, so I'm like, okay. I get bored and I'm like, oh, I want to hear some cool shit. But then like there's all these like other stupid generic fucking channels up trying to be like, oh look, come see this. Like it's just a gang of dumb talking. Like blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, okay, no. Oh come on, don't fucking do that. Fucking god damn, bro. Finally, man. Let's put some of this other bullshit away. We grind so hard all our fucking lights went out.
Obviously, there's some people you know are just outright liars. Obviously, there's some people you know that are just outright propaganda agents and liars. Okay, all right. I just want to know what you think, what you said. Does it add up? Does it make sense? Can I corroborate it? Am I reaching the same conclusion? I'm not interested in the petty bickering. I'm not interested in the popularity contests. I'm not
Oh, we're missing something. Damn, I just realized it. Fuck.
It's really nice, actually.
We're missing our fucking brooch. It was one of these. Oh, it's right there on the top. Oh, okay, nice. Okay.
Folks, I had everything I wanted about 10 years ago. I didn't want to get into politics. I got into politics because where the country was going in the future and civilization and humanity, or more than anything, I just saw how much we're lied to. Folks, I wanted to be in the sports media. I had access to everything. I had credentials to everything. I could go to any event. I could do any job. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, and then you fucked it up and you try to fucking jump on the Alex Jones show.
So I'm not into that. I'm not here for fame. I'm not here for fortune. I'm here to change the world. That's it. That's what I want to see. And I think we've done it. I think we've done it successfully.
Alright, we need to zoom the fuck in on our character. And we need to light up all this stuff because it's way dark in here now.
Who is in it? Who is a true believer? And who is in it to change the world? Versus who's in it for fame? Who's in it for fame? Who's in it for access? Who just wants to take the pictures, employee lifestyle, and look down on the rest of us peasants? I'm just have zero interest. I have zero interest. It's people that want to be informed, people that want to be the change in the world. And then putting out, talking about things that
Okay. So, what do we need? I pray we have everything we need. We should, because we have been grinding very hard. 10 black marble and 10 wood.
And honestly, I just kind of see it all deteriorating. And people tend to forget that there will be a year from now. There will be a year from now. And where are you going to be in a year from now? What are people going to think about you in a year from now? And how are the things as they develop and digress or transgress and all the other evolutions in the news cycle? Where does that put you in a year from now? What are you going to remember? What are you going to be remembered for in a year from now? Waving the pom-poms for Trump, running government propaganda, running foreign propaganda, getting involved in a personality conflict. I don't know if that's going to be the fate of people or not, but I know that it won't be my fate. I do know that. That's all I have control over. And that's all I want control over. Well, that's it for today. It's a light end of the show. Just figured we could close lightly. Blame the caller, not me. He did that. He did that. That's it. The Trump Gold Card. It's official, the Trump Gold Card. We got a Trump
Damn
Gold
it,
Card
dude.
as
I'm not seeing what I'm thinking we're looking for.
Venezuelan oil tankers.
I'm hoping for armor, bro. We need fucking armor. This bullshit.
Running cover for him with the International Criminal Court. What's going on, guys? What's going on, MAGA? Where are the deep state arrests? Where is the complete dissolution, dissolvement, and takedown of the left-wing terror network and its funders and organizers? Where are the arrests for the stolen election of 2020? Where are the arrests for Spygate and Russiagate and Benghazi and Fast and Furious? And
I'm not even sure which one of those things is good or not.
Where are the arrests?
There's not gonna be any, bro.
Be distracted.
It's kind of sad, but
We all know there are criminals running the country. Where are the arrests?
where the fuck are those hanging lights? It was like, oh, there's some hanging lanterns.
Godspeed. 21-hour break. We'll see you tomorrow.
Fuck off. What the oh, here we go. We need 2 copper and a chain.
One of the reasons why I like President Trump is because he uproots everything and changes the dynamics. But when it comes to healthcare, it seems to be a very complicated system. A good portion of Hispanics, we all voted for Trump, so it's kind of like a betrayal in a way.
Nearly 5 million people who live in Florida get their health care through the marketplace or Obamacare plans for coverage, more than any other state. But the cost of these plans are set to skyrocket in 2026 as federal subsidies that made them more affordable will expire.
Are you guys on the Affordable Care Act, Marketplace Healthcare? Have you checked whether your
get outta
premiums are
here.
going up next year? It's open enrollment period?
I think they are. I think they're going to triple or quadruple, something like that.
29, el seguro se me puede incrementar a $380, $400.
It's going to be $684, and that's going to be a $7,500 deductible.
If it goes up that much, we're going to have to cancel. Can't afford it. No way.
Entonces uno dice, ¿cómo pagas tú un seguro tan alto, verdad? Con los sueldos tan bajos que uno tiene aquí. ¿Cómo haces?
The premium is going to be $1,261 every month. At the end of the day, people are going to die.
In the last election, every single Florida county moved right, including Democratic-leaning or Hispanic majority counties like Miami.
I voted for DeSantis.
I love you, Papi Trump. I love you.
But while some Trump supporters point fingers at the Democrats,
They did it to blame the Republican Party. Because then it was like, oh, he's the one at fault. No, he's not.
Others feel abandoned by the president.
In South Florida, we don't feel like seen, heard, or valued in any way, shape, or form.
Oh, man.
Catalina, who goes by Kat, is a freelance community mental health consultant. She gets her health insurance through the Affordable Care Act.
Health insurance, it's something that you don't think about when you're younger because you're just healthy, right? You can just kind of like bounce back.
Kat didn't give much thought to health insurance until a sudden medical emergency changed everything.
First, I had really bad lower back pain. They told me that I had issues with my kidneys. It was a total of 3 weeks of being hospitalized. I guess while in the hospital, my hands started swelling.
After her kidney issues began in 2022, Kat's health made full-time work nearly impossible.
I did end up having to get on the marketplace in 2023 because the kidney issues and also with my ADHD. I take the highest level of Vyvanse, 70 milligrams.
I need to take it so I can get out of bed, basically. I need these medications to function.
If you can't afford health insurance next year,
okay,
what happens to your medication?
God, dude, I really don't know what we're doing at this point. I need to check.
Without health insurance, it's
like what
$300
is
to $400.
what is the best thing in
The
this
ACA
table?
subsidies were part of a COVID-era stimulus package that was aimed at easing financial burdens caused by the pandemic. They've saved enrollees an average of about $1,200 a year on their health insurance premiums, but they're set to expire at the end of 2025. Democrats in Congress tried to make the subsidies permanent, triggering what became the longest government shutdown in U.S. history. In the end,
What are we fucking looking at? Jesus Christ.
If you've ever been to San Francisco in the last 10 years, there's no doubt you probably saw a lot of homeless people. But unless you actually go into certain parts of town, you won't actually see how bad the homeless problem is in one of the richest cities in the nation. And what's terrible about it is that these cities' efforts aren't even addressing the core root of the problem, and it's getting worse here too. Now, I drove all around San Francisco on an early morning. I just left Oakland, where the homeless problem is also out of control. There's 5,000 homeless people in Oakland, and that number's growing too. But over here across the bridge, that number's triple. Unlike Oakland, here in San Francisco, there's a lot of homeless people in the downtown area. Almost 100% of the homeless issue in San Francisco is due to two main problems: drug addiction and mental illness, and the cost of living. There's no accurate estimate to the number of homeless people here in the Tenderloin, but every day you see hundreds of people lining the sidewalks here, many of them living in tents or laying on the ground. If you've ever been to San Francisco in the last 10 years,
That's crazy, man. Thank God I didn't move there. What the fuck is the thing we're looking for? So, Mistland, so Mistland's guide.
Hey Ratbags, it's Jade. Here I am with my ultimate tips guide, everything you wish you knew before. With his Torn Spirit, you'll be able to go ahead and make the wisp fountains that are vital and as much eggs as you want. Mistland, to keep yourself away from the most deadliest creature in Mistlands. Chickens are the newest addition to the Mistlands, and you'll be able to go ahead and farm and raise these so that you have as many feathers, as much meat and as much eggs as you want. Originally though, you will have to find Holder and buy an egg from him, but you won't be able to do that until you've defeated Yagaluf. It does cost 1,500 gold coins, so make sure you got enough, and you'll need 2 eggs at least to hopefully start collecting more, as they'll mate once you feed them any kind of seed.
Beautiful.
You just need to make sure 1 to 2 days a brand new egg. To go ahead and craft it, as that's what you're going to need for magic, and demolish any. Of course, you are going to need some of the new materials from the Mistlands, like black marble. Actual kitchen to be upgraded to level 5 using the new pestle and mortar. Of course, you are going to need some of the new materials, stamina, not to mention your health.
We have something called the pestle and mortar. It's an upgrade for our thing. crafting. Black marble, fine, and core. God, we just don't have any room for anything. Fuck, man. We just don't have a lot of room, man. I'll get the, oh, it's for this one? Oh, fuck off. That's it, dude? Well, I suppose when we unlock more stuff, we can get more recipes, but it's given us something called a salad. There was another one. Where'd it go? Oh, this one. It's not bad. We can make this one. But this is for a magic thing, which we haven't really even done yet, so I don't know what the fuck that's about. But, yeah, alright.
We'll need, of course, some of the new materials also to craft and make these meals. And a cheaty, if you're lucky enough to come across any of the ruins, is to bring yourself a stonecutter's table, and you'll be able to go ahead and demolish any of the ruins, instantly getting yourself black marble. Bring a forge with you, and you can also dismantle some of these iron constructs that you'll find in the bridges particularly, and you get yourself super easy iron ingots. You'll come across statues, much like Easter Island, and lots of ruins as well, which we'll talk about in terms of outposts. The way you're meant to get black marble though is coming across these excavations, where you'll find the virtual dwells trying to basically dig up the soft tissue inside, as that's what you're going to need for magic. We'll come on to that in a second. But you'll see this petrified bone, so this is what you need to use your brand new black pickaxe to go ahead and mine the petrified bone and the soft tissue inside. No other pickaxes will work. You can also find smaller little light fixtures as well. If you break from the top down, you should get around 4 black marble for each one. Although these cannot be dismantled using any kind of stonecutter's bench. You'll come across verged walls that won't harm you as long as you don't destroy any of their goods inside their outposts, or obviously do any damage to them directly, but eventually you might need to break into these special boxes with white and blue on them. They say you get verger extractors, which you'll need to go ahead and start getting some sap, which then gets refined into ether. You'll also need that sap to go ahead and craft yourself some of the brand new building crafting benches. That soft tissue that we saw inside the petrified bone, you can also get that from killing some of the verger dwarves. But think on before you go ahead and do that. Although you need the soft tissue to help power the refinery that eventually you'll be able to make to get the ether once you put sap in it as well, you'll be missing out on some much needed protection from the verger dwarves. They will attack and kill anything that comes close to their outpost, whether that's Jarl or some of the brand new Seeker enemies. They do have a ward stone inside their outpost that you can still go ahead and destroy. Once that's done, you can take over these outposts as your own very base.
Nice.
I would say it might seem reasonable to do so, and then you've got a much stronger area to go from, but I would recommend first finding another one that you can also take over, hopefully close by, or finding enough resources to build a base nearer, but not definitely directly inside the Mistlands. Having these guys very close to you as extra protection is vital, so you don't really want to go and kill the first batch that you come across. It is a risk and it is a balance because you will need them divergent extractors, but I still reckon it's worth the first one that you come across, keeping safe until you've explored all the areas around and seen what else there is about. Once you're more secure, you've built a base maybe very up high with at least a portal to come through, then you can think about taking over one of these and putting all your brand new defences on, take care of the Jarl. Black marble will protect you much better than stone. A Jarl can destroy a bed and repair where you've got in. We lost absolutely almost of the missed away chunks. Think about just the virgin one. You will actually find soldiers chests as well. Kind of wish I knew not to explore some of the further reaches on. There's lots of places where you just won't have a stable footing as the
it's a good video, but there's a
everything I wish
lot
I
of
knew.
information here.
Hey Ratbags, it's Jade with another guide today taking a bit of brand new armour. My top tips for this are 5 black metal. Can't teleport these. We've got 10 pieces, drain, usually takes a full day. The root will drain, but it should replenish itself also. So effectively it's everlasting. What happens though, maybe after a couple of days, you might not start getting as much. You might only get 6 out of it in one day. And sometimes it's extracted. Or if you bring a stonecutter's table with you, you can actually dismantle it. You can also the Gouda table, black forge as well. So you're going to need 15 black. You need the black cores. Hit it from the top, and you should be able to get 4 black marble. And then it's the black cores. You can need the black cores not only for the refinery, but also the Gouda table, black forge as well. So you're going to need 15 black cores if you want to get every craft that you need. And what I can say.
Wait, I'm noticing something too. Looks like there's something else. What is this? 5 copper, 1 iron. Bro, what the fuck do you want, man? Fuck. That's it. The black metal bolt. This is fucking annoying. Just a bunch of arrow shit, man, which is cool. Okay, great, but I'm not a fucking archer. It doesn't look like they even use any of these weapons at all. They're like, why? They don't bother with this. What is this? 115 piercing? Well, it's more than what I got. I got slashing damage, but again, my thing is quicker. Wow, 150 slashing. Alright, we're gonna have a lot more work to do here. I'm gonna give it a rest for now. I did a lot, man. I did a lot. Just gonna fucking take a break for a minute. I'll probably come back tomorrow and chill. Anyway, thanks for watching. Appreciate it.